they said, goodbye. You're no longer our football coach.
Yeah, look, the alleged hazing that was, players came out and spoke about it.
11 of them.
Yes, to the student newspaper, did a great job of reporting. And if that wasn't bad enough, then you could argue whether the alleged hazing incidences, the circumstances, were that heinous. Some of it seems pretty mundane, but then there's other stuff, like as you described, the what was it called? Running.
Running is the... Yeah, I mean, it was the genesis of a lot of this. They had runs giving on the whiteboard, and they had lists of names of guys who were next to be run. If guys made mistakes in practice, they would be run. There was a gesture that Fitzgerald did that may or may not have been connected, whether he knew that's what it meant or not. But the concept of it is disturbing. It's where they would get a bunch of upperclassmen, 8 to 10 guys, put the purge masks on, strip people down, and dry hump them.
Right.
And that was one of the many things that they did that was disturbing, like the car washes, the naked car washes, where you have to go through a row of you-know-whats.
Correct.
And none of this is what should be taking place in a locker room in 2023.
No.
I mean, and then on top of it, the reports that the culture of the racism inside the locker room.
Correct.
I mean, it just all mounts, and you go, hey, whether Fitzgerald condoned this or not, it happened under his watch. Whether he knew it was happening or not, he should have.
Exactly. That's the thing. Look, if you want to believe, if you're a Pat Fitzgerald guy, that he absolutely knew nothing, okay, so be it. But the fact that it went on and he didn't know about it is somewhat alarming to me. Mm-hmm. And as the head of the program, he has to, accept responsibility and blame. And you talk about the racism stuff from the Daily Northwestern, claims of culture of enabling racism. And the article featuring accounts of one former player who did go on the record, Ramon Diaz Jr. He played from 2005 through 2008. I didn't look to see how good of a player he was.
Doesn't really matter.
No. I didn't feel like I could be anything other than white, he said. We never felt like we could be ourselves. We had to fit in by being white or acting white or laughing at our own people. Here's some other things. Another player who chose to remain anonymous said Fitzgerald asked black players and coaches to cut off dreadlocks and other longer hairstyles to be more in line with the, quote, Wildcat Way. Those are two phrases you would hear a lot around the program that referred to the sentiment of fall in line, this player said. If you were not in line with the Wildcat Way, Coach Fitz or any one of the coaches were quick to say, like, yeah, check your scholarship. Diaz said he heard a member of the coaching staff tell a black teammate that he, quote, wasn't in the hood anymore, and that the coach said a player had a gangster walk. Now, to be fair, I'd love to, and we'll never hear the tone, the context of some of this stuff. On paper, it does appear to be not the right thing to say. Also, the alleged racist commentary, and this is basically a spokesperson, Fitzgerald's agent declined comment to the school newspaper. The Northwestern official said the university was not aware of those allegations. Quote, the alleged racist commentary and behavior towards non-white players by Coach Fitzgerald and members of his staff would be entirely unacceptable and inconsistent with our culture and values if true. As we do with any allegation, we will immediately address the accusations and any findings will be considered. Now, that kind of means the prior investigation about the hazing did not even get into the racism stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the two were lumped into the same investigation. I am curious about the investigation because they found with the investigation that Fitzgerald didn't know. Did they just talk to his upperclassmen who all defended him? Or did they talk to players who had legitimate gripes and detailed some of this disturbing behavior?
Yeah.
Like, how thorough was this investigation? Because if it's on the whiteboard and there are gestures that the players are using to refer to it that Fitzgerald is also using, all just a coincidence? Like, the people trying to defend this, it's because, the image of Fitzgerald has been so pristine that it couldn't happen to him. Not at a place like Northwestern. No. Not a snooty, upstanding, moral, high-ground school like Northwestern.
No, I don't think it's that. I think there are people who defend it saying it's just football players being football players. Hazing, initiation. It's part of what every school does.
Stoney, but
I don't think it's wrong. I'm just saying that's what they're defending.
I know. You're just.
Well, I think people are rushing to defend Pat Fitzgerald because people liked Pat Fitzgerald. He was he didn't seem to have many flaws about him. Well respected. A coach that people wanted if their coach left. I think would always be in the back of the minds of Michigan fans post Harbaugh,
right.
A candidate, kind of like Kirk Ferentz. Oh, wait a minute. He had some problems out there, too, and barely survived with his job. See, these coaches, and you're seeing it across the Big Ten, but you've seen it in other places, too. They get so cocooned and comfortable in their environment, and this makes me raise an eyebrow now on why Fitzgerald never left. Well, he had it good there. He had it. It was nice and quiet. Everybody thought it was good. It looked good. And
well, he had no pressure either.
If he leaves, maybe some of the stuff comes out. I mean, look what we saw at Penn State and how long people defended some of those people there.
Yeah.
I know it's happened with Michigan here and Dr. Anderson. And the Ohio State thing didn't seem with the wrestling to get quite the attention that it should have. I think Northwestern, the 180 they pulled from 2 weeks to firing, they want it to go away.
Yes.
The reason they said about the racial allegations is I just really think they want this to go away.
Well, it was kind of dumped on a Friday before a holiday, in the summer, and then more reports yesterday during the Derby, and this isn't going to go away.
No.
And it shouldn't. Again, we can't definitively say these things happened, but when the players defending Fitzgerald came out and said, oh, it's exaggerated and twisted, that wasn't exactly saying it didn't happen.
Correct.
That was them saying, we had fun and thought it was harmless. Sorry that you were traumatized by the sexual abuse. That's on you. That's not a good look when it's written by the, quote, entire team at the defense of the football program and the coach. People have gone out of their way to defend football coaches at many universities.
Correct.
Big Ten, also Baylor was a big example with Art Briles. And it's this culture.
Hugh Freeze? Yeah, I mean, come on.
I mean, it's...
And now he's back at Auburn.
It's positions where you're a head coach, where you have control, and Northwestern's different because it's in the shadow of Chicago, but in a lot of cases, you're in a college town where the football coach is basically the unofficial mayor, and things need to go a certain way for the football program to feel good. And it's that environment, the power dynamic in so many of these universities that have led to some messed up things.
And that's why the whole Bo thing is basically was a lot of people still defend that he had no idea that any of this took place. That's what people, because it's Bo.
Part of your job is to have the idea.
Right.
Is to know what's going on with everything within your program.
But there are people who want the plausible deniability. In other words, if I don't verbalize it, if I don't acknowledge it, I can, when something comes up, deny.
Right. Like there are those who believe that Steve Fisher didn't know anything about Bill Martin and all that kind of stuff, but he still lost his job because he's in charge of the program. And when crap stuff happens under your watch, whether you know about it or not, you are responsible. To a certain extent.
Dennis Dodd's got a great article on CBSSports.com, and he puts this, and I think this is dead on, meathead culture in football still permeates. So he kind of chronicles, some of the things that the Bear Bryants used to get away with that you would never be able to get away with today. It just goes to show you that this is, I know some people don't like it, okay? And you're entitled to that opinion. That they're coining it as, quote, soft.
Right.
But we are... I don't think anybody's under. How can you support or say that it's good for your football team to dry hump players?
I don't think. I don't know why we should be simulating rape inside a football locker room. Period.
Right.
In 2023, in 2003, in 1993, in 1903. We shouldn't be simulating rape in a locker.
It's not simulating rape.
It never should have been.
It's consensual.
No, the players definitely didn't want to be part of it, but they were told in no uncertain terms, if you don't do it, you're going to get run.
Yes.
And the bigger upperclassmen who dictate this program are going to put you in that position and humiliate you over and over again. And it happened under Pat Fitzgerald's watch, according to the Daily Northwestern.
Yes.
I think it was taken too lightly initially, and they responded the complete opposite way yesterday, swiftly dismissing him. Now, how do you feel about it? 248-539-9797. We can get some people's thoughts on this. We'll get into Beef Stew 9:35. Pistons make an extension a year early. Mm-hmm. Why? It's 97.1. We've got some ticket texts reacting to Pat Fitzgerald out at Northwestern. Stoney?
These are not kids, but young adults. This is part of team football. The military has the same hazing. I think you guys are being a little sensitive. At the most, replace the captains. Did Stoney just say he would like to, quote, hear the tone of the comments? That's the effing problem. Tone doesn't matter. If it was brought up in the investigation, the comment offended someone. Okay, fair enough. What the hell's wrong with Fitzgerald trying to run a football program, not a block party? You are just a miserable bastard, aren't you? How do you know that any of this is true? Well, because of Northwestern is this pillar, I would suggest that it is true because they have lawyers. And the investigation that they commissioned themselves found that the hazing allegations were pretty accurate and deemed the 2-week suspension enough, and then they found out more stuff. How about the New York Yankees? They have a dress code, no long hair and other things. Okay, but
What's
that's the same for whites as it is for blacks and Latinos.
Oh, I see where
I guess. Wussification.
You know you're going to get some of those.
Yes.
I just don't get like the people who go, we should be allowed to simulate rape in the locker room. That's like what the guys do to be guys. That's really disturbing and messed up. And I don't know why that's like a hot take or why that's controversial or why there's really any pushback on the ticket text. But they exist. People are like that.
I just don't get the hazing part of it. Like, I understand the total, like, hey, you got to earn your stripes when you're new and you're going to run more maybe or something like that. But look at, I mean, used to have some coaches used to not allow their players to have water. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the world we're still coming out of 20 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, Corey Stringer was the one that changed everything with that, right?
Right. It's going too far.
Right. There's some line, hey, you want to make the NFL rookie carry everybody's shoulder pads? Nobody's saying you got to shut down and fire a coach over that.
Right.
We're going to run them hard. You can grind them as hard as you want in practice, but do things that aren't unhealthy or unethical.
Right.
That aren't racial. You're not allowed to have be the Wildcat Way. You can't have long hair because you're black. Seriously.
That's nuts. And look, there are things you can do that fall under hazing that people wouldn't like that I think, okay, there's some of it is, like I said, tying somebody to the goalpost for a couple hours and like hosing them down. Who cares? That's nothing. But when, Jim, as you said, dry humping other athletes.
8 to 10 players in a dark room with masks on, stripping a player down and doing that's simulating gang rape.
How is that acceptable? I don't get it. So the folks who are texting in wussification. Now, the only thing to your defense is, yes, they're all allegations. I don't think they're going to go to court over this.
Right, but the running is what we're talking about. Was confirmed in the report commissioned by the university.
Right.
Now, it's debatable how much Fitzgerald knew, and that report said he didn't, but I think that's a different level of incompetence, is not knowing when there were signs, literally signs in the locker room. ESPN has them. They're not posting the photos, but ESPN has reporters who have the photos of it being not public, but being like front and center in the locker room.
Well, I guess because they have that summer camp in like Wisconsin, what happens in Kenosha stays in Kenosha.
I just feel like this is a great example of because people really liked him and admired him, and it looked like he did things right in a clean way, that they rushed to defend him. I mean, you can be on the completely other side of the argument if you just think this stuff's good for the locker room and that's the old Meathead way and the military and all that stuff.
Well, no, people are sticking up. The ticket texter says, I was in the Army 6 years. Combat occupation. Never once did I see someone simulating rape. Hazing is outlawed in the military. That's not allowed. That's David in New Baltimore. Like, I'm sorry if that was your experience in the military, a different ticket texter, but it's not supposed to happen.
But this stuff did go on more back then. I think there is a similarity between football and the Marine way and stuff. Things change. Society evolves, okay? And that's why the whole Meathead thing, some of the things are fine. They're good.
Look at the fraternities and sororities and the initiations that they still do, but not as a lot of the stuff has been outlawed. But 15, 20 years ago, I mean, that stuff went on all the time. And unfortunately, because of drinking and they had to drink a certain people were dying. That's why it changed.
Becomes a health issue.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're going to have an interim coach.
Yes.
Guy who was not a long-time assistant, more of a recent addition to the staff. And I can't imagine they're going to make a hire between now and the start of football season. You don't suspect?
I don't think so.
No, I saw, was it Wiltfong?
Steve Wiltfong.
Steve Wiltfong said, Sharon Moore would be the first call I would make. Yeah, and if I was Sharon Moore, it'd be the first call I'd deny.
Right.
I wouldn't pick up the phone for this job right now.
No.
I don't know that many coaches would.
No.
Well, we're living in a world right now where, NFL went away from two-a-days. Yeah. It's not that long ago that there were two-a-days. Why? The players argued it wasn't necessary to be a better football player. We're coming out of the pandemic a few years ago. Remember the light training camp that they had?
Zoom training camps.
And it really showed that we're now to 3 preseason games for the third straight season. These things.
That's because they added a regular season game, but
I know that, but also people have been clamoring for years that some of this stuff is not necessary.
Correct.
I don't know how simulating rape makes you a better football player. I do think running sprints and running up bleachers and that does make you, because it makes you dig deep.
Sure, and I think there's something to be said about camaraderie and coming together through adversity, not the weird, disturbing, forced adversity that you it's very disturbing to me. But I think most people feel that way, and I think Northwestern eventually came to their senses on this.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so 248-539-9797. Beef stew. I know you'll talk about it on Restore the Floor. We've been mixing it in.
Yes.
I want to get your thoughts on this 4-year, $64 million extension for Isaiah Stewart. They did it a year early. He was a free agent after the upcoming season. We'll get to that at 9:35. Here's Heather with the news.
This is a pretty crazy story. A teenage girl is in critical condition after being involved in a crash on I-696 Monday afternoon. So the crash left the westbound lanes of the freeway shut down from Grossback to Hoover for several hours. And police actually say an argument between 2 teenage girls in this Ford Focus led to the crash. Okay, so get this. There was another girl, 17 years old. She jumped out of the moving vehicle on the freeway because of this argument they were having inside the car. And while trying to avoid hitting the girl, a semi-truck had to swerve, hit the car, and then the median. The teenage girl who jumped out is in critical condition. The other teen who was in the car had some minor injuries, and then that semi-truck driver was uninjured but did remain there at the scene. Authorities say the incident is still under investigation. What were you arguing about that's so bad that you had to jump out of a moving car on a highway? Oh, gosh, it's so devastating for sure. So after suffering a health scare last month that actually sent her to the ICU for several days, Madonna posted a health update on Instagram saying that she is on the road to recovery and incredibly grateful for all the blessings in her life. She also made it very clear that her fans are really important to her, and while she's focusing on getting her health back, on getting stronger right now, she does plan on getting back as soon as possible and rescheduling her big tour. So she was supposed to be here at Little Caesars Arena on August 5th. It was going to be that really crazy day in Detroit. There was three events going on at the same time.
SummerSlam and Fiesta Tigres.
And then this Madonna concert. So that's going to be rescheduled. If you have tickets, already bought them, hold on to them. It sounds like she's going to push back. The Europe tour is going to start in October, and then the first U.S. show will start in December. Right now, estimated December 13th in New York. Speaking of New York, the New York Times is disbanding its sports department, and instead they're going to rely on coverage from The Athletic. So the Times acquired The Athletic last year for $550 million, but their decision is going to impact 35 people in the sports department. But they do say journalists on the sports desk will move to other roles within the newsroom, and no layoffs are planned.
It sucks. The Athletic does a great job, so I'm sure there'll be some good stuff still in the New York Times. But I am a huge fan of the Sunday New York Times.
Yeah.
I mean, you could read it takes you a whole day to read the page. I mean, it's journalism at its finest. And while their sports page, to me, I like the New York Post better than the New York Times. New York Times still has historically some great writers, Bill Rhoden, people like that.
Right.
Have been for years. It sucks.
Yep. There's a new deadly TikTok trend. So be careful out there, people. At least 4 people in Alabama, including a father, have died in the last 6 months after giving into this new dangerous TikTok challenge. Basically, the challenge has people jumping or flipping off the back of a speeding boat. And what's happening is that they're jumping off, but they're hitting the wake and basically breaking their neck. And they're drowning.
Oh, my God.
And an officer or somebody within the rescue department is saying what it feels like is that it feels like you're jumping into concrete based off of the speed of the boat, the wake, and the water. It kind of is an equivalent to jumping into concrete. And the hashtag boat jumping, that's what the challenge is called, is trending. You can go and find all these daredevils who are taking part in it, right? And a lot of people are surviving, but there is a few who are not. And they say the first victim died in February, and his wife and children were in the boat filming him do this and watched him die, basically, and got it on camera, which is even worse. It's so sad. So be careful.
Just don't do that.
Just don't do it. Just wait till the boat is, you're parked somewhere. It's stopped, and then jump into the water. I think I know the answer to this just based off of the time we work in the mornings. But do you guys go to bed at the same time as your spouse?
No.
Like, do you both go?
Pretty close.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So ours completely not. I go
Same.
to bed so early because I wake up early. Colin stays up really late because he doesn't have to wake up. But they say you should start going to bed at the same time as your partner. And researchers say that if you do this, you are generally happier than couples who don't. And it has nothing to do with actually getting physical with your spouse or your partner or whoever you're going to bed with. It's more about just being together with that person where you have some downtime to maybe talk, to read. You could even be sitting in your bed, I guess, and scrolling on your phones separately, but there's something about being together. Researchers found that couples who sleep at different times reported less satisfaction in their relationships and felt less connected to their partners overall.
I get why it would be preferable, but like Heather, for you, I'm assuming you're going to wait. It'd be selfish for you to be like, hey, Colin, you got to go to bed now.
Well, and then he would just be bothering me.
Right.
If I was like, okay, it's 9:30, let's both go up to bed. He'd have the TV on. He'd be on his phone. He'd be making no, like, I would be like, no, get out, please leave. It would just be frustrating. I would not want him there at that time. But no, on the weekends we do.
Sure.
But not during the week, no. McDonald's, their quarter pounder is getting a spicy upgrade. You can get one today. Actually, it started yesterday. The cheesy jalapeno bacon quarter pounder with cheese is now available. It features McDonald's signature quarter pounder beef patty, 2 slices of American cheese, thick cut applewood smoked bacon, pickled jalapeno slices, creamy cheddar cheese sauce, all served on a toasted sesame seed bun.
Whoa.
Sounds amazing.
Sounds really good.
There you have it.
Heather with the news. Coming up next, Stoney, explain this to me. You do restore the floor. What's going on with beef stew?
I'm not really sure exactly, to be quite honest with you.
Get to the bottom of it. It's 97.1. All right, Stoney, explain this to me. Isaiah Stewart last night.
Yes.
4 years, $64 million. Pistons extend heart, soul, grit, hustle, defense. I miss any other buzzwords? They extend him a year early. Still had a year left on his deal. Why, and is this a good move?
Well, it is a risk in one way. It's a risk that if he does not get any better, you're basically wasting about $15 million a year. It's also a risk the other way. If he really develops, then you're basically being safe and saying, my God, we're getting him at a steal because the cap's going to go up. And if you do wait a year, you're going to have to pay him more if he produces.
Mm-hmm.
Look, is it a little high contract? Yes. However, if you look at some guys who've signed recently, Naz Reid didn't quite get as much, but Isaiah Stewart's a much better player than him. Isaiah Stewart has deficiencies, and we've talked about the floor spacing. He's not a great three-point shooter. they're giving him more opportunities to do that. I would have wished he wouldn't have gotten injured. We could have seen him finish out the season. Maybe he would have gotten better. Like, obviously different. Jaden Ivey certainly got better the last month of the season as they were continuing to lose and lose and lose. I think when you look at what NBA contracts are, especially now and what they will be with the cap rising, what he's getting for a average to above average NBA starter, okay? This is not saying he's a great player. I think it's not out of line. My first blush was like you. It's like, really? You're going to pay Isaiah Stewart this much money? But when you stop and think about it, it's not horrific. It's okay. It's a little high. It's a little pricey for me, but that's because I always get sticker shock.
We always do with the NBA free agency. And we do this every year, not with our guys, but collectively, when NBA contracts get signed. That much for that guy? My issue isn't even necessarily the 4 years and the $64 million. It's the timing of it. Isaiah Stewart has been in the league 3 years. He does not have a three-point shot that he can hit reliably or dependably. And I know he tried to get there last year and did it a little early, got injured, and it never really materialized late in the season.
Mm-hmm.
They are assuming he is already a good, competent three-point shooter with the fact that they just paid him, and he is not.
Correct. They are basically betting on the chance that he is.
He is a fan favorite, but that doesn't mean he is a good fit for this roster.
I don't think him being a fan favorite has anything to do with them resigning.
But it does color the opinion of fans when they see the extension. They like him.
Yeah.
They will defend him. And I would argue at 32% from three, round it up, call it 33% from three, he is unplayable against in a lineup with a true big.
There's no doubt. In today's NBA, you have to be able to shoot a three unless you're going to go really small and he's your big. That's the only way you can do it.
And he also isn't great finishing at the rim. He's 6'8".
Right, exactly.
He's not great at the rim.
Right.
He's not great at spacing the floor.
But
so I look at it and I go, why pay him today when you could have said, hey, we're going to roll into year 4, full year with Monty, see if he can sustain a full season of quality three-point shooting. And if he does, well, of course a guy like that has a fit in Detroit.
Right.
But Stoney, alternatively,
but they're
he
pay
never
him more.
develops. No, but how about alternatively? He never develops a three, and we have yet another Troy Weaver investment in a big man who can't shoot.
Correct. You're right. And that's why I said it is risky. I wouldn't have done it, but I don't hate it. Now, here's the other thing about Isaiah Stewart. Where you're on this, I don't know, look, we can't judge everything by ticket texts and phone calls, okay? But I think you're under the perception that, the fans are going to accept this with open arms. I have we seen that so far this morning? No.
Mixed bag, probably.
Yeah,
mixed bag.
Yeah, I think people are realistic. I think, in today's NBA, what he's getting is similar to like a mid-level exception, which are for players who are okay. And he's a okay player who intangibly in the locker room, all that kind of stuff that we don't see, supposedly is he's the core, the soul of whatever they're trying to develop here.
I made the comparison. He's a personality hire. People work with people who are personality hires. Some people are nodding their heads right now where you go, that guy's not really the most productive worker, but he's got great office banter, tells good jokes. Everybody's in a good mood when he's there. Isaiah Stewart, in a locker room, displays the kind of things they want out of the Detroit Pistons. Effort, fighting for loose balls, unselfish.
Blue collar.
Blue collar. If you bench him, he's okay. If he plays, he'll play hard. I get all of that. $16 million this season for a guy who has not played a $16 million a year game yet feels like a move you make if you're a general manager with cachet and a track record.
Yeah.
I don't know that Weaver has much cachet with the fan base right now. So, maybe it won't be as well received as I initially thought.
No.
Maybe other people will be like me and say, whoa, this is another player who plays in the paint, who doesn't shoot well, and you've been collecting them for 5 years.
Yeah, I get
but
that.
But you agree he's the best of the bunch, right?
I think Duran's the best of the bunch.
No, I wasn't counting him. I'm counting Wiseman and Bagley.
Probably.
Okay.
And they
He's
could move
not-
on. And they could move on from Bagley any day now. They could
Yes.
trade him, or the next offseason
Right.
move on from him.
2035 second-round pick.
Exactly.
We all believe that when this team does turn it around, it's going to be led by Cade. Ivy's going to be heavily involved. How good he is one of my great unknown mysteries right now. And how good is Jaden Ivey going to be? But you need
Duren.
You need bridge players to get you to that place. They're not going to take a quantum leap unless
I agree.
Cade Cunningham goes off to a place superstar land we never thought right away.
So meet me in the middle. No extension. He plays the full year, and you have a better idea of who you're anchoring into your organization on a 4-year deal.
They didn't compromise themselves super long term.
No.
So therefore, I actually side with Stoney here in terms of if you think he's part of this bridge
Right.
at least, maybe not on the final team that, let's say, who competes for a championship. If you pay him now, you pay him now.
Yeah.
Well, you need to be thinking about eventually building to a champion, and it's a fair question as to where he fits.
But I just circling back,
I know.
the quantum leap that this team has to take to do that.
Right.
I think this is a bridge. Right now they're committing to a bridge player, and if he actually gets to 35% from 3, 36, maybe he's part of that then, and he kept. But what would he want at that point?
But in that world, to Stoney's point, like that's the risk. Like they'd have to pay him more if he develops. Would anybody be upset about paying a guy who developed and looks good? Like that's the thing I don't understand. Like to me, it's both sides of the coin. I'm waiting because he hasn't done it, and if he does it, guys, I got no issue stumping for a guy who performs, who delivers, who fits. If I got to throw him a couple extra bucks a year, I think you do it and call it a certainty tax.
Okay,
I
so
get
you
that.
are you do not like giving extensions to guys who hit their ceiling. I think you think Stewart's hit a ceiling.
No, I don't think.
I would be hesitant to say that at 22 years old. I want to be fair. I don't know that he's going to develop a reliable three-point jumper 4 and 5 years into a pro basketball career. That's my fear. If he's on the team, great. If he's being extended at market rate, I'm not great with that.
248-539-9797. David in Oak Park, you're on 97 won the ticket.
Stoney, how are you?
Good.
I'd like to say that I think he's earned that early year extension. I don't know if anyone from the staff there has been at the gyms to watch his workouts. His three-point shooting is not only improved, he's being personally tutored by a certain guy by the name of Ben Wallace. So we'll see the product
David.
when the regular season starts.
David,
But I think he's earned it.
David, I like you. I think Stoney likes you. But you got to realize what you just said. You said he's working on his jumper with the man who is arguably the worst shooter the team has ever seen.
I did beg to differ to ask you if you've been in the gym to watch his workouts. Now he's improved. You'll see. I'm not just picking at straws. He has improved his 3-point shooting, and not only that, his overall paint game has improved for the simple fact that he's put the time in the gym and he's listening to a certain guy by the name of Ben Wallace.
I hope you're right. The problem is, David, you equated Ben Wallace with outside shooting. If you would have, because Ben Wallace was not a bad free throw shooter at the Pistons practice facility at the Palace, but when the game came on, he couldn't make free throws. So I don't want to hear how Isaiah Stewart is making 3-pointers working out with Ben Wallace. That does nothing for me.
I think you weren't the only one to just kind of go, what?
Yes.
At the comment.
Look, with all due
I'm
respect,
sure he's working hard. I'm sure he is.
that's like Ray Charles trying to train a seeing eye dog. I mean, come on. What? Ben Wallace tutoring somebody on outside jumpers on threes? That's ridiculous.
I think there's plenty of like tenacity that you can appreciate from Ben that you hope Isaiah Stewart embodies.
But not that.
But when the core central issue is, hey, he was drafted as a center, he's being pushed out to the 4 because they have a million centers. Being a 4 in today's NBA next to traditional centers requires you to shoot threes. This is not like a weird obsession I have. It's the reality of the game.
No, you're right.
The guy I want to hear him working with would not be Ben Wallace.
No.
Okay, in defense, oh boy, am I going to try to do this?
I do it. This will be fun.
Some of the best coaches and teachers in sports are not the best players at what they do.
Oh,
Fair.
I get that. That's probably
A little
true.
overboard, maybe.
Yes,
Although
yeah.
I kind of agree.
I mean, bring Bring John Barry here to let him learn how to shoot threes.
Free throws too.
Yes, exactly. You tell me Andre Drummond's going to tell him how to shoot free throws? Come on.
What was your stat, by the way, on Stewart as a player that they drafted and are re-signing?
He is the first drafted player that they've given a second contract that was not a free agent like Andre Drummond since Jason Maxiell.
Which would have been 08, 09, something like that.
A different owner. We have not, Tom, this is the first draft choice under the Tom Gores administration that has been given a second contract. That tells you the depths of where this organization, this once proud franchise, has been since 2009.
Stoney, we'll take calls, ticket text, wrap the hour up. I know Gator's going to come in and attempt the 2 Grand Slam. How do you think he's going to do?
I think he'll get at least 7.
He should.
Yeah.
Our contestant today got 4. Cool $100, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how well Gator does. And we should touch on last night's festivities a little bit, too, to wrap up. I enjoyed it, and I didn't think I would. It's 97-1. last night, home run derby. And I say this every year. I go, I don't know if I'm going to watch the home run derby. It's batting practice.
Right.
But we talked about it a little yesterday, and you had a Rosarena, and I said, let's see what Adolis Garcia does.
And they faced off against
Right
each other in
away.
the first round.
And you know what? That wasn't even the best matchup because the very next matchup, it's Adley Rushman going switch hitter.
That was awesome. That was freaking awesome.
And Stoney, say what you want. The split screen is jarring. The first round takes almost 2 hours, but I was entertained.
It was entertaining. I do wish they had this ridiculous bonus policy where everybody gets an extra 30 seconds.
Automatically.
Well, yeah, why have it? Or just have 2:30, and then if they get the distance bonus or whatever, then you get the extra 30.
It's not really a bonus if everybody gets it.
No. Was it just an excuse, a conduit, so to speak, to throw out the T-Mobile pink and white baseballs?
I think you solved it, yeah.
But
Probably.
you could have done that anyway. You could have had a separate bucket
You
there.
said the last 30 seconds, we switched to the T-Mobile balls.
Yes, exactly. I thought the Rutschman thing was pretty much the highlight for me because I'd never seen anybody do that in a home run contest before.
It is pretty crazy when you see him get in a groove, too, because most of these guys start slow, and you're like, oh, he's got 3 home runs through the first 45 seconds.
Yes.
And then clockwork.
Yeah.
Gone. You're like, oh, he got to 15 in a matter of seconds. And it was cool because Julio Rodriguez in Seattle.
Yes.
He was on a tear. Vlad Guerrero, who's won it once before. He's a fun player. Baseball's got a bunch of fun players.
Yes, and they all seem to love each other, and it's a good time. The players love it. As opposed to the frickin' NBA, you can't get these guys to be in a slam dunk contest. Now, for whatever reason, and as you said, or Tom said earlier, usually baseball is the sport that needs to learn from other sports. The NBA, for the all-star festivities, especially the slam dunk, needs to do something like they do in the home run derby. Because I do enjoy the three-point contests at the NBA, but that's about it.
The stars need to be a part of this.
Yes.
That's what's ruined the slam dunk contest.
Right.
People want to see the stars do this. That's what baseball baseball is such a great spot right now. And I wonder if Tiger fans are noticing it. Are Tiger fans baseball fans? Are they going to watch the All-Star game tonight? There's so many fun young players in the game right now. And I know De La Cruz is the new guy on the horizon, but do casual baseball fans here in Detroit, because they just aren't paying attention because the Tigers suck and they're waiting for them to wake up?
We're kind of left out of it. We don't. If we had one of those guys, it would be maybe something people were more aware of.
I love watching Vladdy Jr. play. I loved his dad. I love the reckless abandon that they swing with to a degree because they can hit it. I know guys like Javi play the same way. Well, he can't hit that outside low sinking pitch.
Mm-hmm.
The Guerreros can. The Sheffield approach back in there. I love it, man. And Rosarena, I mean, when they made the World Series a few years ago, that's kind of when he kind of came onto my scene because I wasn't watching Rays games in the regular season.
There were people in Tampa.
And exactly. But man, this guy he is so much fun to watch.
Yes. By the way, the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. became the first player to lead Major League Baseball in home runs in 2021, win the home run derby, and hit 4 or more grand slams before turning 25, which illustrates your point about the young player.
And just like the way I don't know if there's a father-son duo in baseball, at least, or even other sports, that the son is playing almost like his dad did.
Well, I mean, there are great father-son duos. But they may end up as the best. I mean,
yes,
it's like you can.
As great as Barry was, it's not like his dad was as good, or Griffey and his dad the same way.
Right? They were both really good players, but they're not Hall of Famers.
I don't know if Vlad Sr. taught him all the way how to play the game, and he duplicated it, or if he watched his dad play and said, I want to be just like him. I just don't know if there's an athlete that's ever – it's nearly as identical as it can be when push comes to shove.
Like as a bad ball hitter, I guess is the way you put it. Like Vlad Guerrero Sr. was a great bad ball hitter.
Producing the same statistically.
I got one. It might be close. Now, they didn't play from the same side, but they were both known for their shot, Bobby and Brett Hall.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a good one. What about Prince and Cecil Fielder? Both big bopper power hitters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Prince, being around the ballpark's been well documented here when Cecil played here and stuff.
Right.
he probably learned more from his dad watching him than even just whenever they would fool around and practice together.
But they're not. But Cecil's not a Hall of Famer, and I don't think Prince will be either.
Yeah, very good players, especially Prince.
Exactly.
But the point is, Vlad Guerrero Sr. is. It's too early to say I'm Vlad Guerrero Jr., but if he is,
yes,
hard to argue with that duo, father-son.
Absolutely. And then, like we said in hockey, both Brett and Bobby Hull are in the Hall of Fame.
That is a great one. That's a great one to bring up.
I mean, Bobby Hull known more for the slap shot than anything else, and Brett Hull known for his shot and getting drunk at the Blues Stanley Cup parade.
Brett Hull had, like, a pretty badass career when you think about it, because with the Blues, the Stars, the Red Wings.
Yeah.
You know he has the second highest single-season goal scoring mark?
I didn't realize that.
86 goals with the Calgary Flames.
Yeah, people forget that he started with the Flames before he went to the Blues.
Yeah, I didn't know that off the top of my head. He was everywhere, though. I mean, bounced around some pretty big hockey markets. I mean, Dallas not a big hockey market, but had success almost everywhere he was.
Yeah. Great player. And he was a fun guy to be around, too. What was the line? It was him and
two kids and a goat.
Yeah, it was Datsuk, the great Boyd Devereaux, and Brett Hull.
Yes. I was going to say yes. I was going to say Dandino, but it wasn't Dandino. It was Devereaux.
Yeah. All right. The Gator has joined us. Carson Anderson coming up next. And it is Tuesday, and it's time for the Tuesday edition of the Two Grand Slam, where Gator will try to do better than our contestant, which I believe he will, because the contestant's got 4. I think Gator is good for at least 7. How are you, Gator?
I'm all right.
Good. Glad to hear.
Always like the confidence.
All right.
We believe in you. You got this.
All right. We do, at the end of the Two Grand Slam, we have 2 interesting questions for both of you if Doug shows up for this. All right, here we go. The clock will begin when I start. Here we go. The Red Wings acquired this player from the Senators on Sunday.
Alex DeBrincat.
This pop star had the 2000 hit Oops, I Did It Again.
Britney Spears.
The Chiefs defeated this team in the AFC Championship game last year.
Buffalo.
Pistons draft pick Marcus Sasser played at this college last year.
He knows it.
Houston.
Helsinki is the capital of this country.
Finland.
The Tigers drafted this player 3rd overall Sunday.
Max Clark.
Framber Valdez pitches for this MLB team.
Houston.
Georgia defeated this team in the College Football National Championship game last year.
TCU.
Jaden Ivey played at this college.
Purdue.
The Atlanta Thrashers moved to this city in 2011.
To Winnipeg.
There you go. You got 9 out of 10. Chiefs beat the Bengals in the AFC Championship game. Nice job.
No $2,000 for you.
All right. 2 questions for you. Doug walked away.
What's no part of it?
Number 1 is, and this was brought on by the great Nick Castellanos, is Scooby-Doo a superhero?
No, he has no superpowers.
We did some research, though. He morphs.
Apparently not. Greg says no morphing. But I did see a
can't
site
talk
that said he could
Yes.
morph into the monsters he's trying to defeat.
Yes.
He
Trick
can't-
people.
Okay. Scooby can't talk. Scooby communicates with Shaggy. And everybody else, it's just kind of like a, and they can kind of understand what but he's not talking.
He's
But
super fast.
he's
He can
communicating.
use his tail.
As a
He's
spring.
trained as a samurai.
Doesn't make him a superhero.
Is Batman a superhero?
Batman's really rich.
That's what Jim said.
That's what I said.
Yes. And
No,
the,
you have to have. I think there's some sort of, divine power that you have
Right.
to exude.
and the other question, because today is 7-Eleven, is Slurpee overrated?
Oh, it's an interesting question. I think it's appropriately rated.
Okay.
I don't think it's overrated. I don't think it's underrated because I think everybody understands there's good Slurpees and there's bad Slurpees. The bad ones are the ones that run out of flavor halfway through and you're left with just the ice because you've drained it of all the flavor because it's a bad mix.
Yeah. Okay.
And that can ruin it. But then there are the ones that just go through and through. And
When was the last time you had a Slurpee?
It's probably been 15 years.
Slurpees are for children or young adults. That's about it. Yeah. You've never had
Doug
one,
said
Doug?
never.
Never.
Come on.
Wow.
Someone needs to rectify that today.
Oh
for
my
him,
God.
please.
248-5390.
Never?
248-5390.
Even as a
97.
kid?
Doug Karsh never had a Slurpee.
Why did your parents hate you?
So you've never experienced that spoon straw from 7-Eleven?
I'll tell a story on it.
Carson
Wow.
Anderson coming up next. I'll see you guys around 2 o'clock because it's me and Wojo for the drop tournament today. 97.1 The Ticket.
So it probably isn't exactly what you would think. Growing up, I grew up in Ann Arbor. And I don't think there was a 7-Eleven anywhere close to my house.
No?
No. And so that was something that came after I was, after I'd moved out of town. And by the time I became aware of the Slurpee, I'd moved beyond that point in my life. I just wasn't really into it. I've never had one. And I don't, now I do remember as a kid going to Kmart and they had the frozen Coke,
yeah.
which is essentially the same thing, isn't it?
Oh, that's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So you've
so
had
I've
them.
got
You
that.
just haven't gotten from 7-Eleven.
I've never gotten a 7-Eleven branded Slurpee. And I'm good. I'm good. I'm good moving forward.
I was surprised, but now that you said that you had at least the Kmart version, that's fun. You've had it. You
Yeah, and they had I think they had them at Sears also. They had the
Yeah,
little snack
yeah, they
bar at
did.
Sears, and
They
you could
did.
get the 7-Eleven, not the 7, the frozen Coke and the frozen cherry. I think they called them cherry Coke.
But you could get them if you got a mix of the two.
Well, you could get it mixed, yeah. But I think they actually branded them as cherry Coke. Maybe it was just cherry, but it's the same slushy deal, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I remember the ones from going to the mall at like Sears or Hudson's or whoever had it, and those weren't nearly as good because, like I said during the crosstalk, that's where they started to lose the flavor quickly, and you were just left with like a bunch of the icy stuff and no flavoring.
Yep.
Because the mix wasn't good enough. The 7-Eleven by my house, where I grew up in the mean streets of Bloomfield Hill, of West Bloomfield, there was a 7-Eleven. I think there still is a 7-Eleven at Lone Pine and Orchard Lake. Was not even a half mile from my house, so we would ride our bikes up there all the time. Go there, and the mix they had was perfect. It was great. And they had these hot dogs that were like steamed, and they kept them wrapped up in like this kind of this paper, and they had them in a like a container, almost like a little like a microwave oven, but not really. But they were already steamed and ready to go. And the dogs were great. They were terrible, but they were much better than what you have on the roller these days, right?
Okay.
So we used to love
I'll take
that.
your word for it.
Yes, you're not. I know that you're not really well versed in the world of hot dogs or the when it comes to convenience stores or gas stations. So at some point, and I think it was my late teens, maybe even early 20s, the 7-Eleven by my house changed ownership and it became like more corporate, and they switched around the store a little bit, the way that things were marketed in the store. They changed the kind of hot dogs that they had. Now it was self-serve dogs and self-serve nachos and self-serve Slurpees, and the mix on the Slurpee machine went awry. It was terrible. It was like these
They
other
messed it
places
up, huh?
They totally messed it up. And they totally ruined the chili dog experience, or you would get the smacho, which was the chili cheese nacho. They ruined that, and it was never the same. And I think I've probably had a Slurpee since then, maybe less than a handful of times.
I was about to say, do you foresee a Slurpee in your future anytime soon?
No.
Kang, what about you? Where are you at with Slurpees at this point in your life?
At this point, very rare if at all. It sucks because I love Slurpees. I used to love them. I probably still love them. I just don't have I don't frequent 7-Elevens enough anymore. Like when you're younger, I think you made it a point to, oh, I'm thirsty. I'll go get a Big Gulp or a Slurpee and a snack. Then you kind of grow older and go, actually, there's better food than that out there. so you don't frequent as much. Or even if you're really, really young, like Gator was saying, you ride your bike up there. It was just a whole, hey, get a couple buddies and you make a day out of it. The Slurpee is great. I love the Slurpee. Like, I just don't, like I said, I don't stop in a 7-Eleven nearly as much. I don't even remember the last time I even stopped in a 7-Eleven.
I was going to say, I mean, I'll still go to a 7-Eleven, but usually it's like in a pinch to run in there and grab something to drink, like grab a Gatorade or a Celsius or
Yeah, see, I don't even do that.
Zero
That's
or
what I'm
something.
saying. But
yeah, that's what I'm asking. So if you don't even do that, then
No.
yeah, I can't see why you would.
But I'm not against it at all. Love the Slurpee. I don't want to introduce it right now either because my daughter loves sugar.
Yeah.
So that's the last thing they need is a Slurpee to try that, because once it hits the lips,
Thus
Yeah.
it begins.
Yeah.
Thus it begins.
First taste is free.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, had the Derby last night. There's some stuff to talk about with that. Got the All-Star game coming up tonight. I'll just bring it up. All right. There's no update on the kid.
I didn't see it.
Oh my God!
Dude.
Just go to Twitter and I don't know what you type. Home run derby
You don't
kid.
even type anything. Yeah, it's just
This kid gets domed, man. I mean, domed by a rocket off the bat of Vlad Guerrero Jr. And there is a video that surfaced that's allegedly him walking in like a bullpen area with his head wrapped, and he looks like he's holding ice. But
seems to be okay.
he seems to be okay. So I want to be sure.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
we all well,
but it's not like he doesn't. It looks like he sees it coming, like
no,
he's
he
trying to
sees
make
it
the
coming.
catch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's terrible, right? And hope the kid's okay, and I think he'd be okay. At least better because he saw it coming as opposed to didn't see it. I thought he didn't see it coming.
Oh, no.
And like it's one of these shots comes out of nowhere, and then you just go down like a ton of bricks. He went down like a ton of bricks. All right.
I want this kid to be 100% fine and totally recover with no ill effects so that we can laugh hysterically at it. Because honestly, it's the type of thing that I guess has happened once before with a Pete Alonso home
It probably
run.
happened more than that, but the most recent one was just 2 years ago with Pete Alonso.
Yeah.
I've said it before. I said it last night, and I'll say it again. I can't believe they put kids in the outfield.
Gator, they say it every year, and kids have getting
I
smoked
don't-
to it the last 3 years. I don't
understand why they do that. All right, this is not anti-kid rant. It's just that they're too young to try to field a ball that's coming off the bat at over 100 miles an hour.
And this one looks like he's like at least a teenager, not like a 9 or 8-year-old. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
this
right.
one, this guy looks like
Maybe 12 years old or something. I don't know.
maybe
but
15. I don't know, but he doesn't look like a little kid.
He gets just smoked.
I mean,
yeah, well, let's say he's 15.
Yeah.
He's never seen a ball come off a bat
no,
that
of
hard in
course
his life.
not.
And when they're line drives, it's so hard to judge. Good. Just take them off the field.
Well, that kid
You don't need him.
He just got switched to infield. He's no outfielder. But the other thing is,
You want him playing the infield with that reaction time?
I think if that kid,
That kid's playing left out.
he's probably not playing ever again. But
DH.
I was like, he's not an outfielder. I did see one suggestion on social media that they should just put internet trolls out there, and then the players, then we can all like cheer when they get smoked. Oh, I mean, honest to God, that kid got.
So I stopped paying attention to home runs, Doug. I just started looking
for the cutaways to see if there was like an ambulance and a
Yeah.
stretcher.
I was waiting for it was like a picture book, like one of those flip books. We're like, all right, here comes the ambulance, right? Here comes the stretcher, right? Here comes no. It was just because the next shot, Doug, was and Gator was him on the ground, just like laying there,
Like, no, we can't make fun of it. We can't do it.
You can't until we find out he's okay.
Right. Please, somebody find out he's okay.
Well, like I said, we've seen video of him walking.
Mm-hmm.
It's allegedly him walking, so I hope he is.
So he's okay?
I don't know if he's okay.
I'm not doing it.
No, we'll just wait for confirmation that he's okay.
But can we agree no business being out there?
I think it needs to be rethought for sure.
I mean, if you need people to clear up the baseballs that haven't cleared the fence, I think you can find enough people, competent people to do it. You don't need to have, I don't know, what are 50 kids out there?
Something like that.
You don't need 50 kids out there that are incapable of doing it.
I at one point envisioned these being the children of the players, but I don't think
I think some of those might be, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how they get the pool of kids.
Maybe there should be tryouts. Maybe that's what they should be tryouts for this to make sure that they're capable.
Maybe they just shouldn't do it with the kids.
No.
The other thing was the launch angles on, I don't know if this derby was different than derbies past. It seemed like this one, there were more launch angles that were less than 30 degrees. And these were line drives that were getting out there. Maybe I tuned in late, so I saw like the final four guys. And it looked like, I don't know if it was Rodriguez, though it just kept smoking these line drives to the same spot. So if somebody's like next to somebody who caught it and they're like talking, oh, that was great. And then the next one's coming right away.
Yeah.
Because some of those guys wasted no time.
No, it's volume.
You're in danger. You're in real danger at a home run derby.
All right. So a huge story in sports is Pat Fitzgerald, and we touched on it briefly, and he got some votes for Chump of the Weekend and kind of talked about our approach to these real serious issues. But now it appears that with Pat Fitzgerald being fired, it appears that there's pretty much evidence that can be traced back to these accusations being true. And we will get to our thoughts on that coming up today at 10:20. Plus your open line calls. It's Carson Anderson and 97.1.
Yeah, Doug, I just got a text from a friend of mine who brought up something that I can't believe you didn't bring up. And I wonder if you're regretting it.
Go ahead.
The text said, why not put helmets on the kids?
Brilliant idea. Brilliant idea. Put helmets on them. Actually, I mean, the funny thing is in baseball, the base coaches, they do wear helmets now. That's why you put the helmets on the kids. All right, so Pat Fitzgerald's out at Northwestern. Yesterday when the story broke, I guess it broke over the weekend, but when we brought it up yesterday, the thought at the forefront of my mind is how does this happen? How does a culture of hazing, a what appeared to be a pattern and a culture of hazing happen in this day and age in 2023 at Northwestern? This is a university that attracts some of the smartest people on the planet.
Yes.
They come together in this pursuit of the highest of educations. There's not a person there, even in athletics, that hasn't achieved some sort of academic notoriety. Like even there, if they bend the rules a little bit or for admission standards for athletes, but this is where some of the smartest people on the planet come together. And in this day and age, how could this stuff be going on under the watchful eye of some of the smartest people in sport and in college administrations? And it's been going on apparently for years. And which is why when the story came out, I'm like, I'm going to reserve judgment because I can't believe, quite frankly, it happens anywhere, but let alone at Northwestern. I mean, and Pat Fitzgerald, for years, has been praised for his integrity and his commitment to the school and his...
Hey, he didn't go to the pros. He loves his university. He's going to stay there.
Didn't go to Notre Dame. Didn't go to Michigan. Didn't go to all these jobs. He was rumored to have a chance. Exactly. And, I mean, he's a Northwestern guy through and through. If anyone understands what Northwestern's about above and beyond winning at football, it's Pat Fitzgerald. And so when I hear this, I'm like, okay, I'm not saying it's not true. Like allegations, and certainly investigate everything, and they did, and they suspended him for 2 weeks, and then more came out, and they're like, well, that's too much. He's gone. Thinking, if he's gone, all right, now I believe that there must be overwhelming evidence, because the same smart people that probably had nothing to do with the hazing, but there was enough there, enough people, enough adults there that should have known better. But those same the people that run that university, and they've got attorneys on their side that are must be telling them, yeah, this absolutely is true. It absolutely happened, and he can be fired with cause here. And that's what's gone down. But I'm just I'm at a loss that this could happen at Northwestern. I mean, it shouldn't happen anywhere, right?
No, it shouldn't. And I was dumbfounded when I read this over the weekend of the detailed account of the allegations of the sexual abuse and simulated rape and whatever else they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nauseating. It's disgusting. And I think back to my life in college, and I spent time at 3 different campuses during my college years. So I knew plenty of people with different experiences in Greek life with fraternities. And you know that there's hazing that goes on at fraternities. And that has calmed down significantly from the days back when we were in college. But even then, I would look at my friends that had to go through that, and I'm like, why would you go through that? Why would you do that stuff? And it wasn't this bad, but it was like stuff that would force drinking and things like that. That's just dumb. Why? How does that bring you together? I don't understand. Like, people say, oh, it's the camaraderie. We grow together as brothers by doing this stuff. And same things. It's not just Greek life. It's any kind of group. You get a group of that. If you're a team, I
Yeah, mutual suffering does bring people do bond over that.
Yeah, I guess, but to force it the way that it's forced is ridiculous. And I heard Tom saying in the morning show, there's a big difference between, hey, everybody has to run gassers or run the steps after practice because, Doug didn't get the job done on the field during practice, right?
Yep.
Or whatever the case is, or because Gator dropped the football and, you drop the football, now everybody's got to run laps. Everybody's pissed, but you do it as a team and it builds the team character and all that. That kind of punishment I understand. And that kind of punishment I went through when I played sports. This other stuff that goes on when you hit the locker room, I cannot imagine that happening. And I can't imagine anybody putting up with it. And I can't imagine anybody that would want to dole out set punishment like that. And when I hear that, or when I saw a snippet of Pat Fitzgerald's reply or his statement, and it basically said, well, like I've said, and it was corroborated by the lead investigator that they couldn't find any evidence that I knew of this. Like, that is so weak. If you had nothing to do with this, all right, and you didn't know that any of this was going on, which I have a hard time believing, that you've been at that university for 26 years and 17 years as a head coach, and you don't know that something like this has happened at least once, that you don't know that, I have a hard time buying that. And his statement on that, it was backed up by the lead investigator. I'm not buying it. And I don't want to rush to judgment. I shouldn't rush to judgment and let it all play out. But obviously the university feels pretty strong about where they stand, because a week ago or a few days ago, it was a 2-week suspension.
Yep.
And now they doubled down and said, no, you know what? No. We got more people coming and speaking out about this, and more people we believe. You're gone. You're fired 2 years into a 10-year contract that was going to pay you, $57 million or whatever it was. I'm baffled by this. And yeah, the fact that it's Northwestern as well.
It just,
it's like, this just happened to Northwestern?
I can't believe it. I honestly, I held a degree of skepticism, because it just didn't make sense that it would happen at Northwestern. But you also I keep saying it, that happens anywhere. Like, who thinks that this stuff is appropriate? And then we're talking about seriously crossing the line. I mean, players putting on masks, turning the lights out, and dry humping players in Moss. The car wash. You heard about the car wash that they had, where naked players would stand near the shower entrances and spin. And so you kind of had to walk through while getting hit by all kinds of stuff. It baffles my mind, because it goes clearly beyond.
Who would want to do that?
No, I wouldn't.
Who wants to be the guy spinning? Who wants to be the guy that has to walk between? Like, I don't understand any of this.
No.
It's so dumb.
Like the hazing that's, freshmen carrying shoulder pads,
right,
and standing on the table at team dinner and having to sing your high school fight song,
right,
or do a Britney Spears song.
Taping a guy to the goalpost for a half an hour after practice before you go, cut the tape on.
I think that might be a bit too far in this day and age, but there's a lot of innocent hazing. How it gets into, quite frankly, sexual harassment is beyond me.
Sexual abuse.
Yeah, and it's stunning. Now, the Fitzgerald is like a Chicago area legend, and I can see why Northwestern wanted to do everything they could to hang on to him, but think of how bad and how overwhelming the evidence is that they had to fire him. Like, that's where I'm like, okay, well, we could talk about this in more sure terms, because I find it almost impossible that it isn't true, that the lawyers and the attorneys that have full awareness of the contract language would say, yeah, I think maybe you should fire him. No, they have to be sure that they can fire him.
I think they have to be sure, and two, they want to act swiftly, because they've seen, over the last however many years, we've seen other universities either kind of sweep things under the rug or not handle things the way others want it handled. And they're like, we're not gonna let this play out like that. We're taking care of it now. We're nipping it in the bud. We're gonna admit that there's an issue, and it doesn't matter if you're Pat frickin' Fitzgerald. We don't tolerate this. And I guess I applaud them to a point. And the point is, you better be damn sure that the evidence that you've gathered is solid as a rock, because Pat Fitzgerald's lawyered up with some firm that's $2,000 an hour. I just saw on Twitter. So we'll see how much uglier it gets, but it's disgusting.
248-539-9797. Phone calls, feedback. Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Look, over the years, one of the things that I think has become very clear to me is that as a head football coach and the overseer of all things that happens underneath you in your program, it's incredibly difficult to have 116 student athletes, 115, I think it's 115 student athletes, whatever the maximum amount you are allowed to have with scholarships and walk-ons. Student managers, support staff, assistant coaches, grad assistants, the hundreds of people. You can't account for all of their decisions all day, every day, and stuff is going to happen. This is different, though, because it was ingrained and part of a culture in a program that was somehow, some way operating in an era of the past that feels not like the most recent past. This feels like 3-4 generations ago kind of stuff. Naked bear crawls in the locker room, naked quarterback center exchanges, just all kinds of stuff that stopped being tolerated so long ago that it's so strange to think. I mean, when did this start? Did it start when Pat Fitzgerald was a player?
Right.
And he just continued the culture? Because what
But you can't help but think that.
It feels like that's the only way you can draw the line from the past to here. Because what's the common thread from the past to here? It's Pat Fitzgerald, right? I mean, Pat Fitzgerald is the guy that ties everything from a previous era to this era. So, I mean, it feels like maybe when he was a player, this culture had been established, and he just kept it going and never stopped.
Yeah, I don't know, but I feel the need to have an interview with Darnell Autry. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Find some player that was back at Northwestern back in the day with him, or, I don't imagine that people are going to be too forthcoming at this point.
No.
But, yeah, your mind absolutely gets the first thought that I had was, well, he's been there for 26 years as a player, as an assistant coach, and now head coach. I don't know. I mean, if you believe that he knew that this stuff was going on, then I would have to think that this stuff happened way back when.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, it's a rite of passage, or this is, however you want to explain it away. It's not going to sound good any way you try to do it, because this just doesn't make any sense.
Fitzgerald released a statement that read in part, he is lawyered up to take the necessary steps to protect my rights in accordance with the law. I was surprised when I learned the president of Northwestern unilaterally revoked our agreement without any prior notification and subsequent termination of my employment. So, I mean, that reads a little bit like somebody who thinks the I's weren't dotted and the T's weren't crossed. But it's, there's also a little bit of you can't prove it in his greater statement. And I don't know. I mean, my guess is this is going to start, unfortunately, because I always have respect for Pat Fitzgerald. But it feels to me, Gator, like this is probably going to get worse and not better for Pat Fitzgerald.
Yeah. Well, I mean, worse right now, he's already out of a job.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he's defending himself because I hope honestly, I hope he's defending himself, Doug, because he really didn't know, as opposed to defending himself because his attorneys say, well, listen, there's no way they can prove it. It's just somebody's word against yours, and I think we can win that and maybe come to a settlement, and you can still get paid some of your remaining $40-something million.
Well, what you brought up, the idea that he didn't know, is probably the only thing. Hey, I was irresponsible, and I wasn't paying attention, but I
mean, some of the allegations are that he would signal.
Yes.
To let the players know to go ahead and, and run, I think was the term they used. One of the
running,
the
yeah.
Players
they put a player through the running.
Messing up in practice.
So what's next for Northwestern? I'm not sure the people here really care, but here's where they might care. The Athletic put out a list, and 2 local names were considered candidates for the Northwestern job. One was Sharon Moore, who's the offensive coordinator and O-line coach at Michigan, who's done a great job there and is recruiting extremely well and is beloved and has done a great job coaching the O-line as a play caller. And the other one's Chris Creighton at Eastern Michigan, who has taken a morbid program and given it some life and done a good job there. The other names that you see that are familiar, like Tommy Reese, who was at Notre Dame as the OC, and Paul Christ, who was the coach at Wisconsin.
But my initial reaction to this was that Northwestern's done. That they're done being any kind of every few years they might have a decent team to maybe win a game here or there in the Big Ten that throws off the schedule because they rise up and have an upset over Michigan or Michigan State or Ohio State, Penn State, whatever. They'll win one of those games you wouldn't expect them to win. That it's done. Pat Fitzgerald was the best that they could get, and he was an excellent coach. But because of the restrictions that Northwestern has with who they recruit, that good luck getting somebody else to step in that wants to be part of that. And now, did you want to replace Pat Fitzgerald? I don't think that's a job that people would want to take.
Well, what's crazy is he was a coach who had won 4 games the last 2 years and probably wasn't on the hot seat.
Right.
I mean, he probably would have helped him to win a little bit, but at Northwestern, it was one of the few places where a guy could go from a Big Ten, I think he went Big Ten West champion, right, to 4-8 to 1-11. And really, well, there were people going, well, what's going on there? He really wasn't under any huge pressure. They have started a massive fundraising campaign to build the new stadium, right, to make this state-of-the-art stadium that matches their football facility. That probably loses some momentum. But here's where they might have been done anyway, is in the new Big Ten, the divisionless Big Ten, teams like Northwestern and Minnesota and like of that ilk had a shot to rise up and make a run at the Big Ten West and get to the Big Ten title game. In the new Big Ten, you have to finish in the top 2. What are the shot of Northwestern and Minnesota playing a full, a Big Ten schedule, finishing in the top 2?
I mean, the only path I could see is if they don't have to play the big dogs.
Yeah, and it's become a very, I think this would have been a more attractive job in the old Big Ten alignment. In this, I'm not sure that a Sharon Moore or Chris Creighton would want this.
It's still made because I kind of believe that in the next 4 to 6 years, they're going to be adding more teams to the Big Ten, and then they're going to have to go back to divisions. That it may be a 1-off season or 2 off seasons where they go without the divisions.
Yeah,
but we'll see. I don't know. I didn't think it was a very attractive job to begin with, and now I think it's a pariah.
Well, it's going to be hard to bring somebody in without. I mean, they can afford it. They'll pay big money, long-term guaranteed contract. That's probably what they're going to have to do is overextend. But we'll see how this thing plays out. But it's just this is one of the more shocking developments I can remember in college athletics because of where it happened. Now, whenever stuff like this happens, it's
awful.
It's pretty brutal. All right, we shift gears. 248-539-9797. New contract in Detroit. What do we think? We will get to that today at 10:48. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Discover how good your water can be, like my family did, and like I discover every single day fill my water bottle with clean, great-tasting water from a Kinetico system that removes up to 99% of contaminants. Remember this, if you're not filtering your water, you are the filter. Don't be the filter. Get clean, purified water and reduce plastic bottle waste. Call 855-339-4242 or visit cgcwater.com. This month, get 50% off a Kinetico K5 drinking water system with a purchase of a Kinetico Premier Softener. They'll come out and test your city or well water, and you'll see what's in it before and after filtering. It'll make you want to get one of these. Financing option available with approved credit. CGC Water Treatment and Plumbing, your authorized independent Kinetico dealer. Feedback coming into the Carson Anderson inbox from Adam in Brighton. I was in a fraternity in college that eventually got rid of hazing in my time there. The idea evolved from the military post-World War II, but in 2023, hazing doesn't build camaraderie. People do it because it was done to them. They went through the bad stuff, so now it's their turn to do the bad stuff. It's a cycle of abuse that's hard to break. Doug in Rochester, my son's frat just got banned for life from the University of Tennessee. Nothing has changed or calmed down, I promise. Well, I mean, I think it has in some places, but I think other places turned a blind eye to it or do it incognito. Like it used to be above table. Everybody knew what was going on, and my guess is now a lot of it gets hidden.
Yeah.
Things like this happen on every team starting at a young age.
Things like what?
I will categorically disagree with the first part of this statement. Maybe I should read the whole thing for context. It's from an unnamed texter. Things like this happen on every team starting at a young age, and if you don't know that, then you've never played sports of any kind of competitive level. This is not new. It's the same mindset to keep it on the hush-hush, and you say something. If you say something about it, you're a wuss.
You better break that stigma because
that's just not true.
Right.
It's just not true. From Scott, if Fitzgerald knew, that to me is more surprising than the fact that it's Northwestern. I can count the number of Division I college coaches that I respect as much as him on very few fingers. Yeah, I'm shocked. I seriously am shocked.
No, the higher up you put somebody on a pedestal, the longer they have to fall.
I guess. I mean, maybe that's the thing is I shouldn't be. I mean, I've.
Oh, you're not alone. I
No.
mean, and there's this texture. I feel like if you had to, prior to this weekend, come up with a list of, the top 5 coaches that just oozed integrity, Pat Fitzgerald's probably at the top of the list.
Probably was.
I cannot believe in 2023 we're talking about this.
I know,
still.
right?
Like, I don't care if you're an old coach or an old school coach. You have to know by now, this is unacceptable. I don't care how you personally feel about this, but this doesn't fly anymore. Like, when you go to the pros now, I think every pro team has, gotten rid of this because they're like, it's pointless. We're not doing it.
They don't even do 2-a-day practices anymore in the NFL.
But so it's like the rookie hazing is, Aiden Hutchinson singing Billie Jean or whatever, right? That's it. Like, that stuff is done. This is over. Like I said, I don't care how you personally feel about it. It doesn't fly.
How about
grabbing the pads after practice? I think that kind of thing. And I think people still tape the players to the goalpost. But I mean, this stuff.
I mean, look. I will admit that there are probably things that we talk about where maybe we're naive. I want to go back to this text we just got. Things like this happen on every team starting at a young age. And if you don't know that, you've never played sports at any kind of competitive level. This is not new. It is the same mindset of keep it on the hush-hush, and if you say something about it, you're a wuss.
Well, I love the part where he sneaks in the competitive level as if it's more acceptable if you're – I mean, what does that even mean? What, travel leagues? Or that you got to play college? Something like that? But if it happens at a young age on every team, it's before you achieve those things. So what are you talking about? I mean –
they're just – in my view, being around and my kids playing competitive sports, there's no way that that's true. Now, I'm not saying that they haven't had some degree of hazing, but there's no way that's true that this happens on every team.
Was the hazing simply, though, extra running or, something like that?
Well,
more push-ups, more whatever.
He did say things like this. Things like the car wash, things like dry humping players, things like, no, I refuse to believe that that's true.
I agree with you.
And, I mean, I guess we'll see. Because when we're wrong, people let us know. But I refuse to believe that things like this happen today. Things like this might have happened, but not acceptable.
I mean, stuff does happen.
Yes.
We're not naive, of course, right? It's the level. First of all, the level of this Northwestern story is unacceptable, but other stuff happens. And that's where I think some people will say they'll question, well, that's not too bad, right? Or this is not, because we know it's not, this isn't like, it's not sunshines and rainbows, and it's not the Boy Scouts here. Things happen on teams, but things also cross the line. I just cannot believe in Division I sports like Pat Fitzgerald. This isn't just some local coach.
Right. This is a big-time program.
Yeah.
But anyway, all right, I said we get to this. Let's follow up on it. News that Beef Stew, Isaiah Stewart, gets a contract extension with the Pistons. A 4-year deal. The 4th year is a team option, $15 million per. Bonuses can take him up to $16 million. So one of the most interesting things about Isaiah Stewart of the Pistons is multiple reports that he was a coveted commodity by other teams in trades. This is not a player that gets you glam stats. He's not probably ever going to be that player, although he could be because he's still 22, I believe, 22 years old. But he's the kind of player that clearly has value in this league because he helps teams. He does things that helps teams win. Gator, when you saw this contract, what were your thoughts?
I guess the first thought I had was the kind of jibes with what they were saying in press conferences when they hired Monty Williams. It seemed like he was quite enamored with Isaiah Stewart. I know he's a very popular player with his teammates. So I thought, okay, well, they feel like this is a guy they need to have because he brings some stuff to the table that maybe doesn't show up in a stat sheet. When you look at it, it's $16 million a year. It's not exorbitant, and it might be right on par with players of his ilk throughout the league. I'd have to look at other salaries and see where it's at. But I think where it rubs some Piston fans the wrong way is that this is an offseason we're all excited about, and it got dashed immediately because of the lottery luck. Mm-hmm. And then you get to free agency and the Pistons and trades and stuff like that. And the Pistons didn't really do a whole lot, it seems, to improve the team. So now here's another move that you make, and it's signing a guy ahead of when you needed to sign him. You're giving him an extension before he needs it. You could have given an extension at the end of the year, but I guess you're trying to save money if you do it. And what does Isaiah Stewart bring to the team? I like him. I don't love him. I think I'm okay with this, but how are you building this team, I guess, is what you have to ask yourself. And I don't know if it's too much or not. I'm confused what the direction of this team really kind of is.
So I'm not. I think the direction of the team is it's centered around the three. They are counting on Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, and Jalen Duren being stars. Mm-hmm. Then they're filling out the roster with support players. The support players are your 3-point guys, which might be 3-and-D kind of guys, and that's with Joe Harris and Bojan. And who knows, they might be moved, but I think that they will be moved in hopes of getting young players that can replace them. And guys like Isaiah Stewart. Asura Thompson's going to play a role, which, again, he won't get glam stats either, but he might be able to be a player that helps you win. The way I see this is, that's how it's being built. It's being built around that young trio of players blossoming into stars and then putting the right players around them to help make a complete basketball team.
So then the question is this too much money to pay for a role player or not? And this may just fall, like I said, I think it might fall right into where those players are supposed to get paid when you know that the cap is going to go up year in, year out because the NBA, that maybe this makes sense. I think I'm lukewarm to this. I don't hate it and I don't love it. I'm just,
according to some metrics, it's about $2 million. It's potentially a $2 million overpay.
Okay.
But when the cap's 136, it's over 136 million. I don't know that paying an extra $2 million to Isaiah Stewart is really going to matter all that much. And it doesn't, I don't think it's going to block them from making any other move.
No, and look, he's not a great 3-point shooter. It was something he was trying to put into the repertoire more last year. He took 5 times more 3-point shots last year than he did the previous season and knocked him down at a 33% clip, which is nothing special. Mm-hmm. But it's also only a couple percentage points below the league average. So if he can improve that and get to league average shooting, be the 35-36% from 3-point land, maybe you feel better about it. Or you just tell me he doesn't have to do that. Just, work on your 2-point shooting and your defense and be that guy. But he's got that kind of tweener status because he's 6'8". He's not big enough to truly be a big, and he's not good enough as a shooter to really be terribly impactful. But he's an 11-8 guy in the NBA.
I personally like the extension. I understand people are going to be like, well, he hasn't really done anything yet, because he got hurt last year. But you need dogs on your team, and he's one of these dogs in the league that plays defense, brings energy. He's going to bring it every night. Last season, you just mentioned his three-point shooting. He started doing that. All right, he knows that he has to help stretch the floor. He started off hot actually, but then near the end of the season, he cooled off. But he also had a shoulder injury. I think they save money by doing it now. Clearly, we heard the rumors that Weaver liked Stewart, and this extension just doubles down on that he definitely didn't want to trade him and wants to keep him around. As far as too many bigs, yeah, he's a tweener, but I don't expect Bagley, Wiseman. I think Duran's going to be here, I think they have another guy too. Whoever it is, someone's going to be the odd man out. I think they're just going to play it out. Whoever rises to the top, that guy stays. They move on from the other guys that don't. Stewart, he plays defense. This team plays no defense, so they need guys like that.
So I don't hate it. I'm kind of lukewarm to it, and if it ends up being that's the cost of doing business, I'm fine with it. So be it. I don't know. I also wonder because it seems like it's not terribly a cumbersome contract. It's a 4-year deal, $16 million a year.
Team option for the last year, by the way.
Okay, so it's like a 3-year deal with a team option. So if there's interest in him from around the league, it could also be flipped, and it's not a terrible contract for somebody else to take on. And if it works out for the Pistons, then you got him for cheap.
No, $16 million is nothing. Bogey, they signed for $20 million year extension. There's guys make a lot of money in the NBA now. The cap keeps going up. The league is very healthy with the money. $16 million seems like a lot, but it's probably where he should be at. And if he lives up to expectations, it's probably a deal. They need guys that play defense. They need guys with energy.
Yes, they do.
He's one of them, and hopefully he's part of that core.
All right, it's Carson Anderson, open lines. You want to continue the conversation, 248-539-9797. You wanted to keep talking about Pat Fitzgerald out at Northwestern. We got the Red Wings, Alex DeBrincat. If you missed him on the morning show, we'll replay the best of what he told Stoney and Costa, so stick with us for that. In the meantime, straight ahead, we tweeted out a question this morning, and the answer from almost everyone is somewhere in the neighborhood between no and hell no. We'll tell you what the question was today at 11:05 here on Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. Alex DeBrincat looking forward to the coming years with the Detroit Red Wings after Stevie traded for the star from Ottawa. He jumped on 97-1 the ticket this morning and says he's glad that the weeks-long saga of where he could finally end up is done. Alex says he has spoken to new head coach Derek Lalonde, and he is looking forward to getting things going next season with the team and feel that his game fits the Wings well. Michael Lorenzen will be wearing the Old English D tonight in Seattle for the next edition of the All-Star Game. He's the lone rep for the Tigers as they rest for the break. The AL starter will be Garrett Cole, with Lorenzen as one of the 15 other arms on the AL roster. The American League has won 9 straight contests versus the NL. The MLB draft will wrap up this afternoon. Detroit has selected 5 pitchers and 6 position players so far with their capital, 5 of them out of high school and 6 from college. And with Isaiah Stewart newly signed to a 4-year extension, the Pistons will also have to make decisions on the contracts of Killian Hayes and James Wiseman, who are also selected in the 2020 draft. Detroit's next Summer League games get going tomorrow and Friday. At the Ticket Update Desk, I'm Chris Villar. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket and Odyssey.com.
Doug Karsch, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Kang behind the glass. We'll play the best of Alex DeBrincat and what he told the morning show a little bit later on. In the meantime, Kang, I heard you talk to Gator about this yesterday, and you tweeted out a picture of the Icon of the Seas. The Icon of the Seas is a new mega cruise ship. It's set sail in January of 2024. So, what are we, 6 months away from that. It'll carry 5,610 passengers, 2,350 crew members. It's 5 times larger and heavier than the Titanic. It's got 19 floors with more than 40 bars, restaurants, and bowling alleys. You sent the picture out. You tweeted out the picture. We tweeted out and asked the following question. Would you want to be on the maiden voyage of this mega cruise ship? Gator, would you?
Hell no.
What about the second voyage?
Hell no.
What
No,
about
that
the
thing.
third voyage?
You look at this picture. That thing looks so top heavy, and I'm sure it's engineered to withstand everything like that.
I assure you,
Yeah.
this boat is strong. It shall not sink.
I've been on a cruise once in my life, and I enjoyed it, but there were parts of the cruise ship that I didn't enjoy.
Like what?
Well, there is a rockiness to the boat that it's kind of undetectable initially, and then you figure it out, and then I didn't get seasick, but I didn't feel great. This ship just seems like it's got way too much going on. This is not my kind of cruise line. There's just too much. It seems like it's if I want to go on a cruise, it's to relax. Like the more I think about it, the cruise ships I would want to get on like more like the Viking ones that are like the river cruises. There's limited people aboard.
Like the ones that go through Europe?
Yeah. Those seem pretty
like
cool.
Canals?
Yeah.
They actually do seem cool. So we did tweet out and just ask people, would you want to be out? I have very little interest in a cruise. Although somebody brought up one of the cruises, Kang. I told you there's maybe one cruise that would intrigue me, and you've gotten to know me pretty well. And you actually said when we were talking about this, yeah, I don't think you'd like a cruise, Doug.
Doug's too antsy. He would just be looking forward to the excursions when they dock.
Yeah, a good cruise for Doug would be one that it stops at port every day.
Yeah, like
in a new place.
Frequently, yep.
And there's reason to want that if you're on a that part of the cruise ship is because you are going to different spots all the time, and it's cool. You leave everything on board and you just get off and go on your excursion, and it's great. So I'm assuming you're talking about an Alaskan cruise for Doug.
That's exactly it. That's the only one I would do is like those ones that seem to go up like the inland between
mountains.
Yeah. That's
right.
That would appeal to me.
But you don't want to hit like the open water like the Bering Sea.
No. No, I mean, I
want to make sure
I don't
that
have a
boat's going to
whole
be all
lot of-
right.
I don't have a whole lot of fear factor, but if I'm going to choose my cruise and make it 100% something I'm comfortable with, I will always see shore.
Yeah,
I
Doug
will
doesn't
always see shore.
He doesn't want to be at sea for like days.
No.
You know, no, that's not that. Doug would get too antsy.
So we asked the question: would you want to be on the maiden voyage of this mega cruise? And if you haven't seen this thing, I mean, this looks like a real picture, but it's got to be an artist rendering. Check it out at DougandGator971 on Twitter. Here's the answers are great. From Adam, hell no. Looks like Disneyland, but without an exit. My worst nightmare.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Disney threw up on this cruise ship.
Yep. Here's one joke about a sub, and I'm not going to read that one.
Too soon?
Ron says, no way. Too big. From Head Shadows. Every couple of years, they have a bigger boat. I've sailed with them 3 times. It was the best. Mike says, nope, no problem here. And then he attaches a GIF of the Towering Inferno.
Is anybody like leery still about the COVID situation? Because, I mean, cruise ships really took a took a beating when it came to the reputation with what happened with COVID.
I would eliminate COVID from the conversation, but yes,
Yeah, it's not just COVID. It's just getting.
Well, it's everything.
And germs,
someone there's
bacteria.
got so and so in 4B has a cold. Well, guess what's going to happen in 2 days? You're going to have a cold.
Eric Fox says, I feel like this one might be a tad, quote, top heavy. It really does.
It looks like it.
It has to be engineered beyond all possible tolerances that it's not going to tip. But if you're ever going to pick a boat that looks like it's going to tip, it's this one.
What's your ballast system?
Yeah.
So
how far below the surface is this boat continue down there? You know,
you got to trust engineering, guys. Come on. I did have a response that said he's already booked a vacation on this ship.
Somebody's tweeted us that?
Yeah, they tweeted me this, and they also sent me a screenshot of their. He's taking a 7-night Eastern Caribbean cruise on this icon of the seas going in March. So it's not the maiden voyage, but he's going in March.
I mean, this thing.
I think it's him and his wife. It looks from the screenshot he sent me.
This is.
I told him he wants to call in. I told him to call in.
It's a monstrosity. It's an absolute.
It's like
monstrosity.
7 decks above a main deck, and then there's, it goes up another couple flights beyond it. There's a basketball court that I can see on there, and
water slides all over the place. Chad Jr., no thanks. MI Yankee 47, easy no. Don Debreeze 4 on Twitter, hell no, not even if it's free. From Mark, hell no, Fat Mark got all his sea time in the Navy. Proud Detroiter, hashtag hell no. From Snickles 313, that bitch looks like it's about to tip over.
19 floors.
Mm-hmm. It's an easy no for me, but I know people love these things, and that's fine. You do you. But
I'm looking at this thing, and it looks like on the port side there's like palm trees.
Yeah,
on the top level.
Those got to be. Are they real? You
I
think?
don't know. I don't know what the root system is of a palm tree, but I mean, it's like, what are we doing?
There's no way you could see all of this ship, right? This thing is huge. Like, how many decks? 19 floors. Looks like there's a pool on almost every 5th floor or something.
Right.
Everything you can see.
Yeah, there's a huge water park on the top floor.
Like there's a wave pool or it looks like there's a surfing pool.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I think one of the Hawaiian Islands is on the top deck.
Yeah. Is that Lanai?
It's a smaller island, but
Lanai.
Well, you can see it at DougandGator971 if you want to check it out. Let's go to Mark in Rochester. What's up, Mark?
I just was telling the screener I've been on about 10 cruises with Royal, from their smaller ships to their bigger ships, and there is as much to do as you want or as little to do as you want. But also they're a really good deal. When you think about an all-inclusive resort that doesn't go anywhere and doesn't offer nearly as much options as the cruise lines do, it's a really good deal. I have a buddy who has become senile or Alzheimer's or whatever, and he's in a home here in Rochester, an assisted living place that's $7,000 a month. I can go cruising for $1,000 a week and have a really nice time.
Well, you're a big fan.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. But my son Michael has already booked his Icon for next year also.
He's going on it.
And he's a crazy cruiser. But cruising it's really, if you haven't tried it, you should try it. It's as much fun as you make it, or it's as relaxing as you want it to be.
It's more fun than assisted living. What? Yeah, it's $1,000 a week. I can do it twice.
Why did he have to bring his buddy into this?
I don't know. What is that?
I got a buddy. He doesn't
Shots
know.
fired.
Yeah. He caught a stray.
I
His
mean-
buddy in the assisted living home.
$7,000 a month for assisted living, but it's only $1,000 a week on a cruise ship. Are you saying he should spend his time on a cruise ship?
I didn't.
I mean,
What is he?
That's
What's
what
the
it
saying?
was a very awkward point.
we wanted to get Jim out of the home, so we thought we'd take to the Icon of the Seas. Get out there in the fresh air. It's half the money of what it costs
He's
for
paying
him to be in an assisted living place, and the food's fantastic. It's all inclusive.
It's $7,000 a month at the Sunrise, but
But
over the Icon of the Seas.
he can play shuffleboard one day, and the next day he can
Not know his name.
go skeet shooting.
You play shuffleboard every day.
Oh man!
Pickleball and with a palm tree.
Right? Did you see the basketball court? How about those water slides? And a different port every day. One day we're in Aruba. The next day we're in Martinique. Can't do that in assisted living.
Interesting point.
One day you're on the first floor, and next day you're being wheeled outside. Why did he bring his friend into it?
No.
I mean, it's just strictly a money comparison. Like, here's one way you may have to live your life if you have dementia. You have to be in a home that could cost up to $7,000 a month. Or if you're able-bodied, hey, for $1,000 a week, look what you get.
He's got Alzheimer's. I don't know. He's got something, but
All the king crab legs you want.
If your choices are have dementia and pay $7,000 a month or go on a $1,000 cruise, I'm choosing cruise.
That you may not remember. Wow. So unfair.
uncalled for.
So uncalled for. Why bring that up? I don't understand that.
I don't either.
Now, $1,000 a week, it's very affordable. It sounds very affordable, right?
Well, compared to having dementia, yes.
I'll just say just a normal vacation. $1,000 a week. Now, plus you got to fly down to wherever you're gonna sail from.
I'm gonna guess the Icon of the Seas. It costs more than $1,000 a week. Because you think,
this is brand new.
I mean, I'll just give you a quick. It's got 5,610 passengers.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's got 2,350 crew members.
Which is crazy to think that for every 2 passengers, there's a crew member.
So for $1,000 a week, I'm not sure that math works out that they're going to make any money where there's 2 passengers for every 1 crew member. Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, home ownership can be a lot of fun, right? I mean, something goes wrong all the time. Yes, I'm being sarcastic about this because that's what sucks about home ownership. You got an AC that fails. You got water in your basement, and you got to take care of it. Well, listen, you need to put these folks on speed dial. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. They're going to help you out with any of these problems, right? Anything to do with getting water in or out of your home, yep, go ahead and call them. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. See, home ownership can be fun if you've got the right team on your side to help you out. In fact, many homes throughout the Detroit area trust Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling to keep their homes running cool this summer. So how about a deal to make the introduction even sweeter? Because they offer full 10-year parts and 5-year labor warranties with annual maintenance, as well as financing options that aren't going to break the bank. Plus, you can give them a call and get $200 off furnace and air equipment when you mention me, Gator.
So visit BirminghamPlumbingCo.com. That's BirminghamPlumbingCo.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
All right, in real time, as he gets this news, I want your genuine reaction, okay? At this hour, breaking news, Ricardo is back.
Ricardo is back?
Ricardo is back. I want your, what is your reaction?
I don't know who Ricardo is. Ricardo Montalban? From
No.
Fantasy Island?
No, Daniel Ricardo.
Well, thank God. The sports world just got better.
He's replacing Nick DeVries for the AlphaTauri team.
It's been a long time coming. Great news for Ricardo that he's getting his chance.
Great news for the sport, really.
I mean, really.
Yeah.
But he's getting his opportunity finally. Paid his dues.
You know what sport this is, right?
It's got to be Formula One, I assume.
Yeah. Well, he had a seat forever and then lost it, and now he's back. He's back.
He's back. He's going to play the Eminem song.
What's the Eminem song?
Guess who's back?
Oh.
Shady's back.
I don't know. I for some reason, it's like, I thought you were talking about
It's like 20 years ago, but
Nick DeVries didn't last very long. But Daniel Ricciardo's back. It's good for the sport.
What happened to Nick?
Apparently he sucks.
Well,
But
how
I mean-
good is Ricardo if Ricardo wasn't around?
Well, Ricardo, I mean, I think he won a championship.
When?
I'll go look. Well before Drive to Survive. Did he win a championship or he just won a bunch of races? He was with Red Bull. So,
Well, but if he's no longer there anymore, there's a reason.
he's bounced around. He went to Renault and he ended up.
Where, Doug? Where did he end up?
I try to follow. I'm not nearly. Actually, now I got the Formula One crowd screaming at me.
Didn't he race with Fond du Lac? Part of the Georgian Perry team.
Yes, Gator, you nailed it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look it up on Wikipedia, but
They were based out of Salzburg and had they had like the Wildcat logo with.
did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very subtle. It was kind of cool though. I had the two fangs
Mm-hmm.
and a claw, along with a perked up ear and an evil eye. It was actually kind of cool. I thought we mentioned this before, the Lions helmets that they should have gone with that.
This is why I asked you the question, was to get to something like this. Mission accomplished.
Testing my abilities to BS on the highest level. Is
Make
that
up BS, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 248-539-9797. Yes, Formula One, Daniel Ricciardo. I don't know if he's popular. I love him because he's a great personality, but he is back. So there you go. Let's go to, who do we got next here? Matthew, you're on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Matthew?
If you guys go on a cruise ship together.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matthew.
So the icon of the seas, I would go on it. Also, another one I'd go on. I don't know if they've finished it yet, but they're remaking. So they're doing a Titanic 2, and it's supposed to be the same exact route. And I would go on that one too.
Maybe I wouldn't take the same exact route.
Well,
maybe you want to avoid some things this time around.
The planned route that they were going to take, that's the route they're going to do. Hopefully they avoid the iceberg this time.
Are they calling it the Titanic?
It's called. It's going to be called Titanic 2.
The Deuce.
And you would do that?
I would.
Why?
Would you?
No.
Why?
Well, first of all, I'm not that interested in a cruise, but there's a lot of things that it doesn't sound that great to me. But hey, I guess do you? But is there any?
Well, the Titanic was just going from point A to point B. It wasn't like it was.
It was transportation.
Yeah, it wasn't going up and down the Atlantic coast, stopping off at all these ports so you could, check out the local customs. This was like point A to point B.
Yeah, but it's experience. That's why.
It's what?
It's an experience.
Okay. All right. Experience.
Yeah. I was on my boat last night.
To each their own.
That was an experience.
Was it an experience? Glad to hear it. 248-539-9797. Let's go to Derek. You're on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Derek?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good,
Derek.
Thank you.
Good. Well, at least I remember my cruise. We went back in February to the Symphony of the Sea. It was one of the bigger ones from Carnival, and we had a great time. Almost a year to the date before COVID hit, we did one with Disney as well with the family. And had a blast. Our kids actually loved Carnival even better. And the people that work on these cruise ships, they work their tails off to make sure you have a great experience, man. They work
particularly
7
Disney.
days a week, 15 hours a day, and they give you everything they have to make sure you have a great experience. And we love them. So,
Derek, have you gone on a cruise without the kids?
No, in my younger days when I was single, I have, but not since then.
Would you go on this Icon?
Oh yeah, my wife's actually looking to book it next year in November.
Okay, enjoy.
So.
We'll expect a full report.
I mean, if you got the family, this sounds like it'd be great because there's a million activities you can do.
I think the kids would love it. We are doing we'll revisit it later in the summer. We're doing a kid-chosen summer vacation.
Oh.
I am not getting my national parks and my hikes this time around.
Wow. Are you going to impose any of your?
Nope.
It's all kid-driven. Kids pick the restaurants?
Well, I don't know about that. The kids
Why not?
picked what they wanted to do, and so we booked around what they wanted to do. And they've always had fun, but they were like, I don't want to hike anymore. I don't want to go to a national park.
Yeah, I don't want this to be educational again.
I don't want to get any growth or good experience.
Growth or good experience. I don't want any life lessons.
I don't want. So we're doing more of what they want.
I don't want to get up at 6 a.m.
They approved. Okay, what I put together, they approved, and we'll revisit it later this summer. But it's not a cruise. They probably love a cruise. Robert, you're next. What's up, Robert?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we doing today?
All right, Robert.
Just coming back from Quantum of the Seas with Royal Caribbean.
Yeah. Would you go on the
I'll tell you
Icon?
guys, I would definitely go on the Icon. I'm a fellow sailor, served 4.5 years. I was only on a ship temporarily, but it's nothing like it, I'll tell you. The gentleman before me there, Derek, hit it all right on the head. You know, they do take care of you. They treat you like royalty on that particular ship.
Robert, how many cruises have you been on?
This is our third, and we're looking to go next year already. My wife booked for the Caribbean as well. So this will be the fourth next year about this time.
All right, Robert.
It's funny.
There's a community out there of people that just love going on cruises.
Social media was like about 10-1 hell no on the Icon. The callers.
The picture makes it look like hell no. That's the thing.
Yeah, you take a look at the picture, and we've tweeted it out. This boat looks like it's tipping over in 3, 2, and 1.
But you're not scared, though, Doug. You just don't like cruises. Or are you scared as well?
Well,
He's got a thing with heights sometimes.
I'm a little scared of this one. I mean, this is one of those deals where as it would be tipping over, you'd be like, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it.
Engineering my ass.
It looked ridiculous, and I went anyway, and it tipped over. Of course it's tipping.
No way. The top 3 decks have all these water slides. No way it tipped over.
So you, for like, you know, I don't know what it's exactly called, but they for safety reasons, they have to have, you know, a certain amount of boats, like safety
Dinghies
boats,
and
for people on board.
Rafts, life rafts, and whatever.
How many do they have? If it's over 5,000 guests, including it's 8,000 with the crew member.
Right.
They've got to have like
how many get into a?
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously,
that's gonna add weight to the boat.
Or no, we all got to blow them up because we had to pack them, guys. It's just not enough room.
Yeah. All right. All-Star game tonight.
Well, you only have to worry about the women and children, right?
They go first.
So that number drops significantly then.
I'll just listen to the symphony. All-Star game tonight. We'll get to that next. 97.1 The Ticket. All right, Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97-1 The Ticket. Big story in sports. Pat Fitzgerald out at Northwestern. He is lawyering up. Speaking of which, Champ and Chump are posted on our website. You can see who people voted the Champ and Chump of the weekend. So, Gator, last night was a home run derby. Did you watch? I know you didn't see the kid get domed, but he appears to be okay.
I think I was watching when that was happening, but
you just didn't notice it?
Yeah, because some batters, the pitches came so fast and furious. I was having a hard time keeping track of what was a home run and what wasn't.
Yeah.
And I think the TV did too. I had a hard time keeping track of it. And then sometimes they had the exit velocity and the angle, and sometimes they didn't. And I was getting frustrated because give me all that.
TMZ is reporting that no further details regarding the status of the injured volunteer. However, we've reached out to MLB officials for comment. So far, no word back. They had a video of the kid being treated and walking, so with an ice pack. And now I'm seeing another one, so crowd cheered for him. So there's that. What do you make of Randy Arozarena?
I love him. Was it the World Baseball Classic where he made that final out, kind of fold the arms?
The pose?
Yeah, and it was awesome. I think this guy just loves the game, and he seems like his teammates love him.
Yep.
And the way he was a machine. If there was it looked like we were 8 or 9 home runs in a row, and he hit them in like 10 seconds. It was just one pitch after another. Pitch. Get it, pitch, get it, pitch.
So I find it interesting because you're typically not a showboat guy. Like, you don't typically like showboat guys. And yet you like him.
I don't typically like showboat guys. I'll typically like a showboat guy if I think he's doing it in the right spirit of things. If he doesn't take himself too seriously. If he looks like he's just having fun as opposed to showing somebody up. I think there's a difference with that.
Right.
And Arozarena, to me, strikes me as the kind of guy that's just he's like Miguel Cabrera. He's just having fun.
For people who missed it, he made a catch at in the World Baseball Classic. Robbed a home run, landed, and just posed and stayed still. And it was honestly like he's got so much swag that I just pictured if I tried to do that, make that catch and pose, I would look foolish. But he's got so much swag. He does it, and he looks like the most badass dude ever. And I found myself last night genuinely rooting for him, and I can't believe he didn't hit the 5 home runs in the 30 seconds of bonus time.
I was disappointed. I was actually disappointed by that.
Yep.
Now, nothing against Vlad Jr. I like Vlad Jr.
Yep.
I think he's a great story, being his dad winning the Derby, and then he does it, and the fact that we got to see his dad play, and it wasn't that long ago.
Yep.
I think it's awesome.
And they had all the video of him on the field when his dad was in the home run derby, and he's running around, and
it's really cool. It's kind of like we had the Prince Fielder and Cecil Fielder thing in our lifetime, and it was cool to see. But I always liked Vlad Jr. And I loved his father because his father would swing at anything and still hit it out of the ballpark. You could skip the ball to home plate, and he would pick up off the carom and knock it 380 feet over the wall left field.
Still hit a nuke.
Yeah, Vlad Sr. would have hit the ball off that kid's head. Like, after Vlad Jr. hit the kid in the head, the ball would bounce off, and Vlad Sr. would hit that ball into the... That kid got smoked, man. He's okay, though. He's okay.
We think he's okay.
I think he's okay.
Which we think that makes it okay for us, too.
I mean, he got stitches.
And he had an ice
from the ball.
Yeah.
The stitch marks from the ball are still imprinted on his head. No, we hope he's okay, for God's sake. He got smoked.
Because this would be the most tasteless thing ever. In the meantime, our mid-4 guy goes tonight. And I kind of feel like when he takes the mound, do they show his stats?
Well, they're not. They got better because of his last start, right?
Yeah, but he's 3-6 with a 4.03 ERA.
4-0.
He's brought it down from mid-4. You're right about that.
He's no longer a mid-4 guy.
But he's a low 4.
He's barely a 4.
Somebody right now, or probably well before this, is building the graphic package for tonight's game, and they've got the Michael Lorenzen page, and you have to wonder if the person typing it in is going, hey, are these numbers right? Could somebody double check? I got 3-6 with a 4.06 ERA.
Lorenzen?
Is this inverted? Is he 6-3?
That's a funny way to spell Foley.
With a 3.04 ERA, not a 4.03? There's, he's gonna go out. I hope he pitches. I do hope he pitches, because I want to kind of see our guy, a self-proclaimed mid-4, go out there and do what Alex Manoah did last year, like 3 punchies, let's go.
So he's got, just did a quick check of it. He's made 15 starts this year. In 6 of those starts, he's given up 5 earned runs or more, than 5 or 6. In 4 of those starts, he's given up none earned runs. This is the ultimate feast or famine guy. This is why he's ERA of 4.0.
Do you think it's possible that he has the worst record of any starting pitcher ever to make the All-Star game?
I think it's possible.
And every team always has to be represented. So you've had some weird, Gator, we've had some weird statistical anomalations. I think I used that fake word correctly. When it comes to all-star participants, but it's possible. His walks and hits per innings pitch isn't bad. 1.14 isn't
No,
bad.
the whip is actually very good. And I bet you if you looked at around the league, it's probably top 15.
For starting pitchers?
Yeah, I would guess it is.
I think you might be right.
I'm curious. I wanted to see who the Tigers representative was back in 2003.
That was the 119 loss team?
119 loss season. And I have the answer.
Had to be a reliever, right? You had to be a reliever. That was the year Gator did the post-game shows. 119 loss team. You were on the air taking calls and talking about
That's
the
right.
team after every
Pre-game and post-game.
Yep.
It is not a pitcher.
No?
No.
It wasn't Higginson, was it?
It wasn't. I'll spare you the indignity of going through the whole roster.
Thank you.
Dimitri Young.
Okay.
Who actually hit 297 that year, with 29 homers and 85 RBIs, had a 909
we could
OPS.
use him.
Yeah, right?
Anybody got Dimitri's number?
Hey, big fella. Yeah. It's one of 2 20 home run seasons he hit with the Tigers.
Like the storyline of Lorenzen going out there and dominating tonight would be so awesome. Like the story of the game. If he goes out and like strikes out the side, faces 3 batters, strikes out the side, walks off the mound. I mean, immediately there's Ken Rosenthal with his bow tie.
Yeah.
Or
Get to the microphone.
Tim Kirchin. Michael. Unbelievable performance. I mean,
John
that would be
Palmarosi,
fun.
somebody.
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
Yeah,
John Palmarosi's local, so he'd represent well.
I kept looking for Lorenzen last night, hoping to catch a glimpse and see if he was there.
Right.
Because is there anybody that probably looks more out of place than Lorenzen?
I mean,
I
we made
love
the
that
joke.
he's there. I love that
he's
he's
there, and I loved his response. Me, I'm a
Right.
mid-4.
He's like,
I
you're
love
right.
it. And every time we bring it up, I feel bad because I feel like we're ripping on him when I actually love his self-awareness.
Yeah.
But we did joke that he'd be the only guy that has to wear his credential the entire weekend.
I was so happy that, the last start he made went 5 shutout innings and struck out 4 with no walks and 3 hits and got the win. I was so happy that something to try to validate why he was chosen to be an all-star. But you can't ignore that it's an ERA north of 4 and a 3-6 record. Yeah, somebody had to be picked, but I would have thought that somebody could have been. I mean, you could have selected Riley Green. You could have selected Jason Foley. I think those would have been in the top 2. Anybody else, you start stretching. And when you tell me it's Lorenzen, that's a real stretch.
All right, new show coming out, and I think it looks great. We'll get to that today at 11:50. And next hour, Alex DeBrincat joined the morning show. He was asked about Patrick Kane coming to Detroit with him. Hear what he had to say in the noon hour here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, man, did I upset you?
No. Over what? What? Oh,
We have a no weapon policy in the studio here.
yeah.
That's a knife.
I brought it. I got barbecue chicken today, and I was grabbing for. I was like, I'm gonna cut it up, and I basically brought a steak knife to work.
All right. The alarm didn't go off?
Yeah, no, I got this through security.
That is
Twitch crowd seeing it.
That's some serious hardware there, man.
Yeah, that's it's probably inappropriate, isn't it?
Is it real butcher block that's part of?
Yeah, mess with me today.
No, I'm not going to, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I love how it accompanies a plastic fork.
Yeah, right? Well, that's what I was reaching for, and I was like, I need a knife, and there it was. It was just clean. It hadn't been put away, and I'm like, I'll just take this. I was on my way out the door, but there you go. I've got a weapon. Steak knife at work. So I gave away what lunch is today for the those are the best.
I think they voted
Yeah,
earlier.
it's steak, right?
No,
it's
piece
right.
of barbecue
Doug
chicken.
doesn't have
Steak
steak
knife.
knife. Doug
Yeah.
doesn't have steak knife.
It's not called a steak knife then, Doug.
Yeah,
It's
you
a-
got to call it
it's a-
something else. It's
it's
a
a-
poultry knife.
Yep.
It's a boneless, skinless chicken breast knife.
Very specific.
Okay, feedback coming in, a lot of it still on the Pat Fitzgerald story. The cover-up always gets you. Northwestern tried a Friday afternoon news dump with a slap on the wrist, and it blew up in their face. I believe that they would have given him an appropriate punishment from the start, say a six-game to season-long suspension. He saves his job. It's from Joe and Mount Clemens, and it might be true. I want to hear Northwestern's timeline for what they knew and when they knew it, because there was... I was reading and actually listening to a podcast about this, and they were saying that Northwestern hired a firm to come in and investigate. It's not a public institution, so they're not subject to FOIA requests, but the student newspaper blew the thing wide open after they gave him the 2-game suspension. I want to hear their timeline that the report, if the report didn't show what the student newspaper figured out. Which would be pretty funny if a bunch of McGill journalism, isn't it the McGill school, the famous one at Northwestern? Their journalism students did better than a professional.
Well, it's the top journalism school in the country,
Yeah.
so I guess there are still some sleuths out there.
Yeah. In a response to that previous texter, I played Division III college football, and in my 13 years from youth through college, I never saw or experienced anything that remotely resembled any kind of sexual or abusive hazing. At most, it was extra workouts or conditioning, but it was always with team building and accountability at heart. That was in response to the guy that says the stuff at Northwestern happens everywhere all the time in competitive sports. And if you don't know that, you never played competitive sports.
Yeah, I reached out to somebody who I know has some ties with the Northwestern football program and asked their opinion about people that they know that played football there. And responses were basically there was some hazing, but nothing like this that was ever even thought of. And can't believe that a school that has like this anti-hazing policy would ever allow that a coach that basically preaches it would ever allow anything like this to happen. And the worst he saw was a 300-pound offensive lineman doing a naked cartwheel in the locker room. So it's unsettling, but it wasn't abuse.
I would probably just as a general policy say if the word naked's involved, let's just not do it. But yeah, I hear you. I was in the Marines from 88 to 92, writes this unnamed texter. There's no way crap like this happened. Even back then, they stopped any kind of that stuff, including blanket parties, etc. What's a blanket party?
I don't know. I can imagine it involves putting a blanket over somebody so they can't see who is, beating them up.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like if you saw Full Metal Jacket, there's a scene in there.
I didn't.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Yep.
But there's a scene in there where one of the Marines is having a tough time going through basic training and keeps screwing up, and everybody else has to pay the price because he keeps screwing up. So they try to toughen him up, and everybody beats him up with like shoes and whatnot for a minute straight, something like that.
Okay. So I mentioned this before the break. TV show is going to come out, I believe, this week on Netflix. Quarterback. It is a behind-the-scenes look at the entire 2022 season following 3 NFL quarterbacks.
Oh, interesting.
It's on the field. It's in the practice facility. It's at home. The 3 quarterbacks are Patrick Mahomes, Marcus Mariota, and Kirk Cousins.
Interesting.
There's a 4-minute trailer that's narrated by Peyton Manning that is out on social media. Gator, it looks so damn good. Now, I've talked about, in fact, earlier this hour, we talked a little Formula One because I watched Drive to Survive. Why'd I watch Drive to Survive? Because that behind-the-scenes sports stuff to me is fascinating, and this is all, it was a sport I didn't even care about, and now I care a little bit about the sport. I care more about the TV show than the actual races, but I do now have the races on. I know the names, I know the personalities, and part of the reason why I'm not into the races is because Red Bull is dominating so much, it's actually rendering the races kind of boring for a non-hardcore race fan.
You don't have to tell me about it.
Yeah. In the meantime... well, if you're a Verstappen fan, you probably love it. Or if you love Checo, you probably love it.
Well, I've gotten tired of it.
As has, I think, a lot of people.
Yeah.
But anyway, and I've begged Major League Baseball to do this for its popularity because I think it brought down the average age of the F1 fan to see the drivers. Now, the drivers, a lot of them are pretty boys, and the passive-aggressive way they go about their business is actually kind of amusing, but I don't know if the same would translate to Major League Baseball. But this one is a sport that we pretty much everybody loves here in football. And the little bit that I saw, you've got Mariota who's kind of just hanging on. You've got Kirk Cousins who looks like a family man, and you've got the best in the game in Patrick Mahomes. And, you know, I mean, there was funny stuff in the trailer, like Patrick Mahomes on the sideline yelling, "They don't know I watch tape. I watch tape." And I mean, it was just funny because, of course, they know you watch tape, but it was his way of saying, I know exactly what they're trying to do. This looks like it could be really, really good. Really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, we always love the behind-the-scenes stuff. So, and they picked 3 different quarterbacks. It's not just, I mean, of course, they picked the best, but the other 2 guys are nowhere near the best, but they're intriguing nonetheless because of
different points in their careers.
Yeah, different points in their careers and different lifestyles and everything. I'm curious to see this.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no doubt that they are going to emphasize how tough a job this is. There was a lot of that and how these guys get absolutely beat up. But it should be a lot of fun. I don't know how they're going to do it like week to week. Are they going to do 1 week with one guy, the next week with another guy? They're going to kind of rotate and weave all 3 storylines through.
I wonder how much they get paid.
That's a good question. I would think to have them invade your personal life.
Yeah,
like at one point, it's Brittany Mahomes. Is that his wife? It's Pat and Brittany Mahomes like touring what appears to be their new house that's being built. Like they showed a little bit of that. And they show Cousins with his kids. And they show Mariota answering questions of the media. Do you think you deserve to stay as the starting quarterback? Like it's really, I don't know. It looks like it's going to be really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to imagine you get it paid significantly to do this.
I think so. It's an inconvenience. It's an invasion of privacy. It's probably at times a little embarrassing.
Sure.
You know?
And I would also imagine as a player, if you're going to submit yourself to that, you got to have some sort of creative control.
Right.
There has to be something you say, okay, you know what? I know you guys just filmed that. That's off limits.
Yep.
Can't have it.
I'm not signing off on this.
Right.
I get to sign off on everything that hits the air.
Right. My disdain for sardines does not to be out there in the universe.
My fear of cruise ships. Will not be documented for the entire country to see.
My preference to a cruise ship versus an assisted living home does not need to be part of this.
Yep. Anyway, it looks like something that's worthwhile. Highly recommend. Okay, so a few things coming up next hour. Alex DeBrincat was on with the morning show. Are the playoffs a legitimate goal? Does Patrick Kane have something left, and would he make sense here? A couple of the questions the morning show crew asked the newest Red Wing. And I will tell you, Gator, I haven't heard an interview like that in a long time where I came away going, I love this dude. Like he's
wow.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
awesome. So we'll play some of that. Also, we'll circle back to the Northwestern story. And what would you not do? We'll explain next hour here on Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. So, Gator, the Powerball jackpot has reached an estimated $725 million. Nobody won last night. Yep. It's the 7th largest Powerball jackpot ever.
Another drawing tomorrow night?
The drawing is tomorrow night. Cash out option at this point will be $366.2 million.
366. So then if you were to get the taxes out right away on that, you're looking at what, half of that roughly. So
in the neighborhood of $200 million. It's amazing how the $725 million becomes $200 million just like that.
the government's got to get theirs.
Yep. But I said it before the break for the update. What would you not do? When you hear people win these things and say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, or I would do this, or I would do that. Do you ever hear somebody say something that you're thinking, there's no way in hell I'd do that? If I had suddenly had $200 million, win the Powerball, I'm free and clear, $200 million. Is there something that you would be like, no?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I heard that struck me that way. There's ideas where you hear them like, oh, yeah, that sounds like something would be pretty cool to do, or that sounds like pretty cool. But I don't know if anything outright has been like, oh, hell no.
I think the one thing, my biggest oh, hell no, is when I hear people say, I wouldn't quit my job.
Bingo, Doug. I hear that, and I'm like, nope. I ain't keeping.
Yeah, I like my job. I think you like your job.
Yeah.
We like our job.
I like our job a lot. But, yeah, my question is when it comes to that, I agree with you. Like, everybody's saying they're going to continue work. For me, it's okay, but for how long? Like, if I want it, I'd want to be as anonymous as possible.
Well, this is not a strategic play. The people that want to keep working, they want to keep working. I understand what you mean, though. I think where you're going with this is you win it, you don't quit your job right away.
No, because there's some stuff that I want to do that's really cool that I'd want to do for people and for charities and stuff like that I want to do it somewhat anonymously that I wouldn't be able to do otherwise, I guess. I mean, if I just
keep
write
the
up
Michigan gig. But sorry, Scott. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Doug. So we're done.
But don't worry, I don't buy tickets. So the only one quitting the job here are you and Kane. I'm out. I'm still here. I'm not buying a Powerball.
That's true.
ticket.
Doug's not.
Yeah.
Doug's gonna be here
in
forever.
fact, usually we.
Not Nicholas.
Usually when we talk about these, I'm not allowed to give my opinion as a show rule because I don't buy tickets.
Yeah, no, I've of course I think about this a lot. Kang, I know you think about this a lot, but for me it'd be like, okay, when do I want to? Like, there's a big part that says, yeah, I'm out tomorrow. See ya. It's been a great run, but there's another part that wants to finish things the way that it should be finished, and maybe go out with a
goodbye.
bang.
You want to do a goodbye show?
Yeah. But
so we're doing.
you have to play to win.
We got Thursday's show planned. After Gator wins Wednesday night, Thursday we'll do Gator's goodbye show.
It'd be so amazing.
Yeah, but you wouldn't hold on to your job just to try to stay anonymous? Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I would.
That's
That's what I'm saying.
the only appeal.
I would for a large portion, for a long time. I don't know,
But
what's
you
a long
don't-
time? 6 months?
No, whatever it is, your time frame,
Yeah.
a month, 6 months. But you don't say, "Oh, I won the lotto, I'm out." Like you just say, "Oh, it's been a nice run. I think I'm just gonna do something different," and you just kind of, right, just disappear. Or do you tell us? You end up telling us?
You shouldn't.
You should. Yeah,
you should
not.
Don't tell
Don't
us.
tell me what I
No.
should do. Well, because I told both of you if I ever won, and I don't play that often, I am going to play now.
This is like the nicest thing Gator has
I told
ever
you if I ever
said. The
Is it?
unbelievable gesture. Well, you know what he's about to say.
Yeah, I know, but it's also never going to happen.
Well, this is kind of true.
You know,
it's
you
kind
know
of a
this,
hollow
Doug.
thing, but I think he's sincere.
I am
think he'd
sincere about
do
this.
it.
That I would pay for your children's education. I would pay for Kang's children's education, which is not a small amount of money for you.
No.
I'm looking and staring at Kang. You got a long way to go before
That education
you're ready to
that's going to be
matriculate.
awfully expensive when they're.
So you should thank me.
Well, by then, I mean, it's going to be free.
Don't get me started.
I'm just kidding.
Don't get
Anyways,
me started.
me and Doug always said we would pay for Lois to go to obedience school.
Oh, that's nice. That's great.
Yes.
I'd appreciate
In fact,
that.
I'm kind of tempted to do it before I win the Powerball.
Somebody, please.
I think if Lois went to an obedience school and suddenly started to behave, I think you would find it would completely change your ownership experience.
Yep.
Yeah.
if you don't think that I've thought of that too, if I win, that one of the first things happens is.
Well, hold on. How expensive is it? Like, you could do that without winning the Powerball.
Yeah, but I'm talking like full on immersion of sending the dog away for whatever, or having somebody come to the house on a daily basis. That's a lot of money to do that.
Okay, back on topic though. So you haven't heard anybody say something and you just thought that would be foolish.
I can't think of something like that. No. I mean, there are things maybe I wouldn't want to do, or the places that people want to go, and like I have no interest in going there.
Mm-hmm. Mine would be go on a cruise. No, I'd do that Alaskan cruise, but
would you?
I would do I mean, it wouldn't be the top thing I would do, but if I ever did a cruise, it would be the Alaskan cruise. I think those look awesome.
There are places that I just have no desire to go to. I have no desire, I think, to spend time in Africa, or there's parts of Asia I don't have any interest in going to, and then there are other parts of Asia I would love to see. I think I'd love to see Singapore.
I get to live out a couple of sports dreams that I'm never going to get to do, most likely. One is go to the Tour de France and just kind of travel around and
bump into cyclists and knock them off course.
I'm not stepping into the Tour.
Well, that's all the rage.
It kind of is. And the other, I want to go see a Ryder Cup that's being hosted in Europe.
Yeah, Ryder Cup would be fun.
Yep.
That's a good trip.
I think specifically being on foreign turf would be
that'd be
awesome.
Pretty great.
These things are probably never happening. They're on my sports wish list. But they're probably never happening.
I know what Doug wouldn't do. A couple things, actually. I don't think you'd buy like a crazy expensive sports car.
Nope.
Like a lot of people would do that. I don't think Doug. That's not.
No,
even on your list.
I've got an EV, and the pickup is wasted on me. Like it yes.
There's pickup.
I think zips.
But it's completely wasted on me. I'm not a sports car.
It's a flying brick, is what that is.
It's a computer. I drive a computer is what it feels like. But do you see? He would, and I would recommend that he would, because he's definitely into that.
Yeah, sort of. I wouldn't go crazy. Like, I'm not looking to get a $500,000 car. That's not in my plans.
Mm-hmm.
My plans with vehicles. I mean, I would have several vehicles, but they're more like retrofitting a 1970 big ass convertible like Chevelle and update it with modern technology. That's the kind of thing that I want. I don't need to spend $300,000 on the latest Ferrari or Lamborghini. I don't need that. I can spend less than $100,000 and get a new Corvette, and it's amazing.
Do we know if you can stay anonymous in the state of Michigan if you win this thing?
Yeah, you can. It's just got to go through. Remember that group that won it like at a Kroger in Farmington Hills or something like that? It was like the rumor was a teaching group and whoever it was. It was a group of people.
Yep.
What you have to do, I believe, is set up like a trust or an LLC or something like that, and that's how you do it. You go about it that way.
Okay.
So, but you have to pay a little bit, but at that point, I don't think you care. But yes, there is a way.
You can afford it.
Yeah. Take a little loss from the winnings.
Okay. No. I think it would be hard to keep it quiet.
You'd like make some kind of well, that's another thing. Even if you do that, people in your circle are gonna know, right? And people
I think it's all about
You know what sucks about this whole thing is, of course, thought about this a lot.
I know you have.
Is after you take the lump sum payout, which automatically cuts it in half, okay? And then you pay taxes on that, and it cuts it in half again, basically. If you want to give money away to friends, like, hey, you know what? I want you to rest easy. Here's $5 million, right?
Yeah.
After it's been cut in half and then taxed and cut in half again, and now I give you a gift of that, you get taxed on that, which I think is absolute crap. Like, why are we continuing to tax the money after it's been taxed already?
I don't know.
Because they got to get their hands on it.
Yeah.
Let's start a religion. Right. That's it. That's the only way to do this. This is ridiculous.
A nonprofit church.
Yeah.
I mean, that's always bothered me about the things like this. Like, you got somebody who really wants to do something great and, help people out. And then the people you're helping out, they end up getting taxed for it.
I love that this complete hypothetical, which has close to a 0% chance of actually happening, has got Gator worked up.
Really grinds my gears.
Yes. If I ever win the Powerball,
right,
and I'm going to give away some money, it gets taxed and then it gets taxed again.
No,
Those people get taxed.
It is crap, though. It's not just winning a huge jackpot. It's winning anything, like small, whatever, I
Yes,
hear
but
you,
we're
Gator.
worrying about a problem we're never going to have to worry about.
Well, you won't.
Well, I definitely
You don't
won't.
play.
No.
Me and Gator, we got to think about this stuff.
I'm pretty sure you won't, and the two of you won't either.
Whoa. Jeez, Doug.
I mean, I'm sorry, but
Shots fired. It's not like I'm in an assisted living place. Oh, what are you doing? Just use
okay.
the Odyssey rewind part of the app to go back to
That phone call?
That phone call was crazy.
Strange comparison. Strange comparison. We were talking about cruise ships. All right, Alex DeBrincat joined the morning show. Answer the questions. Are the playoffs a legitimate goal? Does Patrick Kane have something left, and would he make sense here? We'll start playing the best of what he told the morning show at 12:20 here on Carson Anderson, 97.1. We tweeted out earlier in the show that we were talking about Isaiah Stewart's new contract. Birchie Kid wrote a story. We linked to it. My game isn't sexy. It's not attractive. Isaiah Stewart said before the Pistons drafted him 16th overall. But at the end of the day, it gets the job done. People who know Isaiah Stewart know I'm going to be successful at the NBA level. And like I said, he's not a glam stats guy, but he helps you win, and that's why he was a coveted asset when the Pistons, there was some trade talk. I was surprised to read that, and from multiple sources, the teams were calling to see if they could acquire, winning teams were calling to see if they could acquire Isaiah Stewart. But here's some of the feedback we've gotten from Maize and Blue Greg. I like the contract. We would pay someone about the same to do what he's doing, but he hasn't even reached his ceiling yet. From Jason Rowland. I personally think it was a bad move. He will never live up to that contract. Some of the mixed reactions we're getting. But anyway, if you want to continue the conversation, go for it. 248-539-9797. All right, so Alex DeBrincat joined the morning show, and that was the big news yesterday and broke on Sunday, and we got a chance to talk about it. And I will say I found him extraordinarily likable. He seemed incredibly enthusiastic about being here. And I don't obviously know the guy, but he really came across as very authentically one of us. And how long throughout this process did he want to be a Detroit Red Wing as he watched the story play itself out? Here's newest Red Wing, Alex DeBrincat. So I thought that was interesting. It's just the idea that we actually made someone's list. Detroit, it used to be such an obvious NHL destination, and clearly the local tie helped, but not every local player has always wanted to come here, right? And so it's just refreshing. I remember a local player telling me back in the day that one of the problems with the Red Wings organization is that free agents were going to newer arenas. This is back in the Joe Louis days. Mm-hmm. Just wearing the winged wheel and being part of an original six team wasn't as important to his generation of player as having a new arena in a more vibrant downtown was. And so players were choosing cities that his generation of player, that's what they talked about. They weren't talking about the winged wheel.
They didn't care about original sixes.
They didn't care about that stuff, which seemed to carry this organization through its glory years. And, obviously no cap. They can pay more than
right, but the Red Wing, the cap thing affected them that they could re-sign their players. They didn't go crazy with free agents until the summer of 2001 when they went out and got Robitaille and Hall.
Yeah.
Everybody else was a
But the thing
trade.
Thing was, too, they loaded up on so many veterans. The older players might care a little bit more, but this is a young kid that obviously has the local ties. So that might out be the most important thing to him, but it's just good to be on somebody's list when you're not a good team.
No, it's nice to be on somebody's list like that. And you think back to some of the other local players in the other sports that we were dying to get here at some point and rumored to come here, and it just never happened. Always thought maybe they'd get John Smoltz back, and it never happened. Wasn't Derek Lowe, was he a local guy too?
Yeah.
And that never happened. Draymond Green being the latest.
All right. The playoffs? Are the playoffs a legitimate goal now for the Detroit Red Wings next year? Hear what Alex DeBrincat said. It's a 25-year-old kid with a very responsible answer.
Yes.
Measured and not fly off the handle and not say anything that ends up on anybody else's bulletin board or creates a 9-7 isn't good enough kind of thing, right?
Yes.
He didn't dig himself any holes with that.
No, he did not. He played relatively safe, but you start off by saying the goal is always to make the playoffs. Yes, it is.
Okay, so of course last year he was in Ottawa, and the Red Wings played what turned out to be a season-defining series of 2 games back-to-back in Ottawa, where the Wings and Ottawa were battling for a playoff spot. Detroit went up there. In fact, I think when we went up there, weren't we in the eighth spot? I think we were in the 8th spot.
I think we had just lost it. I think we were there for like a day, lost a game, and then went to Ottawa for the back-to-back.
Either way, they were right there, and it felt like what happened in Ottawa pulled the plug on contending because they traded Tyler Bertuzzi right after that. And, of course, Alex DeBrincat was on the other side. So they asked him, what was it like being on the Ottawa side of what turned out to be disastrous 2-game series for Detroit? So that was his perspective on what happened in those 2 games. When he gets here, he played golf with Dylan Larkin. When he gets here, does he want to play with Dylan Larkin on the same line? Here's what he said.
Larks,
yep.
Now, he gives that answer, right? And it's the right answer to give, saying, well, it's coach's decision, but of course I'd love to play with him. If you're Alex DeBrincat and these negotiations are going on, would you or should you feel like you've got some say in who you're going to play with?
You mean before the trade took place? Or
yeah, as negotiations are going on, and maybe they've already got the deal in place, but the contract's going on, and you're like, well, wait a minute. You're giving me a big contract, and one of the reasons that I have this team in mind is that I'm going to go there so I can play with Dylan Larkin. Is that at all possible? Or is that some kind of control you think that the player should have or could have?
It's a great question. The way you presented that sounds like it makes sense. The way that I feel like he should. I don't think he should do that. The way he responded, I think, was the appropriate way to respond. But because he had said the first thing was absolutely sure, yeah, makes him seem like, yeah, that has to be known before he accepts the deal. If he's talking to Detroit and says, look, one of the reasons why I want to come there is I want to play with Dylan Larkin. Can you promise me an opportunity to play with Dylan Larkin? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I don't think, like I said, promise me an opportunity.
Right. If it doesn't work out,
yeah, exactly.
Put me on a different line or whatever, different line mates. I got it.
Yep. Okay, this answer I found very interesting. This was him asked if his style fits here. He's been putting the puck in the net, but his game has taken its share of criticism. Does his style fit in Detroit? Here's what he said. Okay, so 3 years ago, he was a +3. 2 years ago, he was a -13. And last year, he was a -31. But one of the things that I've always I've grown to appreciate through the years is players, coaches, people that are comfortable acknowledging their shortcomings and are willing to talk about their shortcomings and willing to discuss addressing said shortcomings. They don't get hyper defensive or anything like that. And that is what he did in that answer.
Yeah, I appreciate that too. And, one of the easiest ways to improve your plus minus is to score more goals.
True.
In even strength situations. That'll improve your plus minus dramatically. And he took a step back a little bit with his goal scoring last season when he got moved to Ottawa. Sounds like it wasn't the ideal situation for him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be asking out of Ottawa anyway. So I want to, and I like that he's acknowledging he has to be better. The 200-foot game, the defensive zone. It's not just about the offensive zone. But I would also, as a fan, I think it's time that the Red Wings got players that were goal scorers. And that, yes, you want them to ideally to be responsibly at both ends of the ice. And I don't want him just to be an offensive guy. I'd like him to just show some kind of acumen for playing defensive hockey too. But I'm okay if his plus minus is more towards the minus side if he's putting pucks in the net. All right? Because maybe the pucks in the net he's putting in there are on the power play and you don't get the plus for that. But the Red Wings desperately need a goal scorer. And this is a guy who could be a 30 or 40 goal scorer again real quickly.
All right, straight ahead. Does Patrick Kane have something left, and would he make sense here in Detroit? Hear what Alex DeBrincat had to say to that question coming up today at 12:35. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97 on the ticket. There's a food innovation that I do want to talk about on this Slurpee Day, 7-Eleven. But first, I want to play this last cut from Alex DeBrincat. And this is, I think, the one that you're most intrigued with, his answer. He was on the morning show. By the way, you can use the Odyssey app to rewind and listen to the entire thing if you so choose. Download it for your mobile device today, AUDACY, or stream to our website, 971theticket.com, where I believe the show is broken into segments, which is very nice. You can listen segment by segment. So you can go back to the DeBrincat segment itself, which I believe was at 8:35 on the morning show today. But we like to pull highlights. Other ways to stream the show, like I said, through our website, 971theticket.com. You can stream with video on twitch.tv, participate in the streaming chat. What's up, Twitch crowd? And YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube. And go to YouTube and search up 971 The Ticket. Same thing on Twitch, 971 The Ticket. And bam, there we are. Video and all. All right, so final question for Alex DeBrincat this morning. You brought it up yesterday. Kick the tires on Patrick Kane, which was when he played his most productive hockey, he being Alex DeBrincat. And knowing that Kane is
recovering from hip surgery, hip resurfacing surgery, and he's going to be out 4 to 6 months.
So kick the tires on this guy. Can you get something out of him? Would it come into Detroit be on the radar? Alex DeBrincat was asked, do you think he has something left? And would it make sense here? And here's what DeBrincat said.
Oh, boy. It's funny because going through the wars with the Blackhawks back in the late 2000s, right?
Yep.
The Blackhawks were the team that immediately benefited from the Red Wings changing over the roster. And they won Stanley Cups.
Yep.
Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves and those guys, they won Stanley Cups.
And they win lotteries too.
Yeah. And then they were Patrick Kane in particular, the stories that came out about him were kind of irksome. Like, this is not the kind of guy you want. He was immature at the time, and then he definitely matured as time went on. And you think about that, that's 15 years ago, 14 years ago when these things happened. I would love to have Patrick Kane now, because if you think about it, he's the type of player that would fit in, you would think, really well with this team. If he's back to playing form, right? I wouldn't expect him to be peak Patrick Kane, 50 goal scorer or whatever. But if he could be a point-a-game guy, that's amazing, because that's what Dylan Larkin is right now. And the fact that this guy has the experience of being a multi-Stanley Cup winner and effectively did it with a roster of younger players as well.
Yeah.
When he was going through it, I think there's a lot of experience that could be leaned on there. Somebody who's played in the Midwest, knows what it is, and if he's got something left there, and I think he does, and I also think that he could come probably cheap for a 1-year prove-it deal. I think it makes all the sense in the world, and I would love to see the Red Wings make that move if he's healthy.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's no way of knowing how healthy he will be, A. B, there's no knowing if he'd want to come here.
Well, there's some knowing of that.
I mean, they could find out.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No, I don't know.
I'm saying you don't know. I don't know.
I imagine that Alex DeBrincat can find out quickly.
Yes, but you also would think if you have to keep in mind that you're not talking about 46 goal Patrick Kane. You're talking about probably 20 goal Patrick Kane is probably what you're going to get at this point in his career at best.
But is he 20 goal, 55 assist Patrick Kane?
I mean, if he's setting the table for Alex DeBrincat again, could he be useful here? Yes, he absolutely could. Guys who play together, develop a chemistry. They know where each other are. They finish each other's sentences. So I'd be open to it. There's a lot of ifs, though.
There's a giant if. Yeah. The giant if is if he's healthy.
If he's healthy, if he's interested, if nobody else offers him, because that's the other thing. What you said, a 1 year cheap prove-it deal. All it takes is one team to say, we'll offer you 3 years and $24 million, and you're out.
Right, but I don't know how many teams can do something like that. The Red Wings, again, are a team that still has money left in the tank to go ahead and spend if they wanted to. Yep. But as Yzerman said, they're not going to spend just to spend. They're going to spend if it makes sense. Well, if you're going to tell me that Patrick Kane is healthy enough, that he's an impact player still in the NHL, then I'm going to tell you it makes sense at the right price, and I think that right price can be had, certainly.
248-539-9797. All right, let's get to your phone calls. We go to Kevin. You're on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
How you doing, sir?
Hey, I've had hip resurfacing surgery, and it is a form of hip replacement. So I'm not sure how I don't think Patrick Kane will be 100% after this surgery or ever. If you want to look up hip resurfacing surgery, it's almost like a kind of a half hip replacement. So,
what is it exactly?
Instead of a full, if you've seen a full hip replacement where that you got the ball and on the spike and they smash it into your leg bone. This is they're almost the ball of your femur. They take a hole saw to it and cap it like a tooth. And on the hip side, they still have to put in a component as well. So it's called the Birmingham hip. I had it back in 2000.
I got to be honest. What you just described tells me he's never playing again.
Yeah, but I would, when
it sounds awful.
The people that
look up Birmingham hip resurfacing. And I feel great, but guess what? I'm not scoring 30 goals a game.
No, but you're also not a professional athlete that was in really good shape going up to it, and you don't have access to the rehab that the professional athletes do. And it's a 4 to 6 month recovery time is what the research says. I don't know what to expect if he's able to be, this great player that he was years ago. It's not that long ago he was outstanding. He had 92 points back in 21-22. That's a really good season just 2 years ago.
248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
Something else that's really good is Flying Ace Bourbon. That's right, bourbon. I love bourbon. And Flying Ace Bourbon comes from Holland, Michigan. It's part of that wonderful Coppercraft family that we've been talking about for years. If you haven't had Flying Ace yet, try it out, right? It's a versatile spirit. You can have it any way you want. You want to do shots with your friends and, you just want to bet on the All-Star game, whatever the case is. You want to just have a sipper at night, throw it on the rocks, and you change the flavor profile a little bit, mellows it out even more, and it's just a totally different kind of drinking experience. That's great. Hey, you want to mix it with ginger ale or cola? No one's going to give it a side eye in that at all. No, because this is really good bourbon at only $30 a bottle. It's not going to bust your budget at all. It's a small batch American-made bourbon. It's got notes of caramel, toasted rye, vanilla, and ripe stone fruit. I mentioned how versatile it is. It's the perfect everyday drinker that's as smooth as it is unpretentious. Give them a follow at Flying Ace Spirits on Instagram. That way you can stay up to date on all of their upcoming releases. And as always, please drink responsibly.
Doug Hart, Scott Anderson, 97 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Let's get back to your open line calls. We go to Alex. You're next here on 97.1. What's up, Alex?
Hey, guys. How's it going today?
We're doing good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Real quick, apologies to the call screener. I wasn't trying to shout. I'm just really happy that the Red Wings have done something that's worth being excited about. I would
awesome.
Absolutely take a chance on Patrick Kane. Yzerman had a lot of knee issues, and people kept writing him off. And, towards the end of his career, he was very effective. I mean, was he the same goal scorer? No, but he was really good at, setting up the younger guys for assists. And also, I mean, that, kind of like a locker room mentor type thing. So I think Patrick Kane would be an amazing addition if he were available to, able to play. I don't know if NHL contracts are like if you can give player options like you can in the NBA, but I would maybe even give him like a 2-year deal with the second year being a player option. If it would bring him in here, like we need all the help we can get.
It's interesting, Alex, because you bring up some interesting ideas, and I think that the one thing we always talk about, I do this for this much, I do that for that much. All it takes is one team that would do it a little bit more and want him a little bit more, and you're kind of out. Now, do you have to be the highest bidder at this point in Patrick Kane's career to get him, or is he at a point where he wants to choose a situation? Because I think one of the issues is, does he want to be part of a team that is kind of accelerating their rebuild? And I would guess that the answer is no. He'd probably want more of a chance to win, but you just never know. That's why Detroit might have to outbid everybody if they really wanted him.
I mean, and that's why you may have to do more also than just a 1-year prove-it deal. But obviously this is, something, that scouts and, people that know a lot more about hockey and the medical issues that go with it than I do would evaluate. But if he's interested and he looks like he could contribute, absolutely gamble on that. Like, I don't know about the rest of the, hockey fans out there, but I'm kind of tired of hockey being, almost back to deadwing hockey. So if it can get us trending in the right direction, I'd absolutely roll those dice.
Well, I think the Red Wings, as an organization, have hit the bottom of that pool, and they're springboarding up back towards the surface. And the surface being the playoffs. I expect them to be a playoff team this year with the moves they've made in the offseason. And, closer and closer to getting there. And then Sunday they signed DeBrincat, they trade and signed DeBrincat. That's the one that puts it over the top. And I expect them to be a playoff team. I don't think that's an unfair expectation. I think they've assembled more talent for this team this upcoming season than they had last year. And I think it's by a large margin. So how far away are they from winning a Stanley Cup? Probably still a couple years away from that, from contending for that. I don't know if they'll win it or not, but for at least being considered a contender, I think they're still a couple more years away, and the growth has to happen from within with your core players, the young group of guys that you've drafted over the last 4 or 5 years.
The reason we were talking about this is just because Stoney asked the question of Alex DeBrincat. When he was at his best, he was playing with Patrick Kane in Chicago. Patrick Kane being the open market. Patrick Kane with a hip surgery and is going to be out for 6 months. And Stoney asked him, "Hey, do you think he would come to Detroit? Would you have interest in that? Do you think he'll recover and have gas in the tank still? And do you think he'd have interest in coming here?" And here's what Alex DeBrincat said. You know who he reminds me of? It just clicked in. Listen to that soundbite.
No.
The Birchie kid.
A little bit. I can hear that. Yeah.
Kang's like, yep.
Yeah, I can
see
hear
him
it
on Fox too.
And they look nothing alike, but I can definitely hear it.
No, they don't look anything alike, but he reminds me of the Birchie kid the way he talks. All right, so maybe this will provide some perspective of how feasible this actually is. In the seasons that ended in 2016, 17, and 18, he made $13.8 million in each of those years. In 2019, he was down to $12 million. 2020, $9.8 million. 2021, $7 million. In the last 2 years, he's been at $6.9 million. That's probably not going up.
No.
So we're talking about 1 year coming off an injury. If he gets a clean bill of health, what do you have to offer? 1 year, 5? 1 year, 5.5?
Maybe. I mean, he'll be 35 in November, and that's around the time that he should be coming back. So you're talking about that late in your career, who's already played 16 years in the NHL. I don't know if he gets a 1 year, $5 million offer. I would think it's probably less than that. But if it's a 1 year deal, it doesn't matter to me really what the cost is, because the cost comes off the books after a year.
Yeah.
So
you can fit him under the cap this year.
Fit him under the cap, still leave some, if they sign him for $5 and they still have $3 million under the cap, I think you're in good shape.
All right, 248-539-9797. Dan is next. What's up, Dan?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing good, thank you.
Hey, so no doubt he can make it back. I was telling the screener. I had a resurfacing 8 years ago. 3 months later, I was back full speed as a full-time firefighter and doing construction. Been going at it for 8 years and no issues. There's no doubt that a professional athlete can make it back from that surgery.
Well,
I mean, they expect him to be back.
The
NHL.
Yeah, the people that are calling going, I don't know. No, he's going to feel better now than he did in the last 3 years.
Well, I hope so, for his sake.
Well, he had a 92-point season a year ago. And then he followed it up this past season with a 57-point season split between Chicago and the Rangers, and had 6 points in 7 playoff games with the Rangers. So he's still a productive player.
But the other part of this that I have to keep in mind is, Gator, I've been so focused on DeBrincat with a little Nylander thoughts sprinkled in over the last week and a half. I haven't spent a whole lot of time looking at who else is out there, because it's more than just Patrick Kane. And then I would imagine there are going to be players still available through free agency and trade that might be able to help you more. So the only road to success isn't through Patrick Kane. It's fun to talk about. It's interesting to talk about, but we shall see. All right. Did you see the story about Buddy's Pizza and the latest thing they've come out with?
Yes. Yes, I did.
This is an interesting business partnership, if you will.
It is.
The last time, or the most significant time perhaps, we have seen this for us in terms of show discussion. Can you think of what it was when two brands got together like this?
Well, it wasn't barbecue sauce and zingers. Is that what you're getting at?
No.
Good.
The Doritos Locos Tacos.
Oh, okay.
When Taco Bell joined with Doritos to make their shells out of what feels like a giant Dorito.
It's not really, but yes. Yeah.
It's got the Doritos dust.
Got the seasoning at the very least, and they're the Cool Ranch ones too. Yeah.
Buddy's is joined with Slows Barbecue. They're combining forces for the Buddy's Slows barbecue chicken pizza.
Well, they have two different pizzas.
Yes, they do. The barbecue brisket and the Yardbird Detroit style pizza, which is the barbecue chicken one. So you can get Slows brisket on a pizza or Slows barbecue chicken on a pizza.
Yeah, it sounds delicious. I mean, they both sound great. The Yardbird also has cheddar cheese, I believe, and there's bacon and some sort of barbecue sauce that goes with that. I think there might be another ingredient I'm forgetting. And then the brisket that one sounds great too. That's just made with the brick cheese that they normally have with Buddy's, and the brisket, and I think maybe some red onions. They both sound really good. Like really good.
I will read the story from M Live. The Yardbird pizza is inspired by the famous Slows barbecue sandwich, which features smoked Amish chicken, sauteed mushrooms, cheddar, applewood smoked bacon, and whole grain honey mustard barbecue sauce. The Detroit-style pizza version features those ingredients, and it's finished with Slows apple barbecue sauce. The Detroit-style barbecue brisket pizza features Wisconsin brick cheese, Slows smoked beef brisket, and onions with a drizzle of Slo's tangy Marianne barbecue sauce. It's finished with freshly chopped pickles. I am loving this concept of two Detroit staples getting together and coming out with this.
I love it too, and I don't know if this would have happened if Slo's hadn't been bought out by another company that owns some national chains, and that they've done this before in other areas where they've tried to, meld with another local company, and this sounds perfect. And the pizzas would be available only in the in-dining restaurants that Buddy's has. I didn't see if it included Slo's. Does Slo's offer? I mean, I don't know if Slo's offers the pizza, but Slo's is providing the barbecue style for Buddy's.
I didn't see. I would available beginning today for a limited time at all Buddy's locations.
The dine-in locations.
It doesn't say that in the M Live story. It says all Buddy's locations. But where did you see dine-in?
The story I read yesterday.
Okay. Well, it doesn't say it's available at Slo's, but who knows? I got to tell you.
I mean, you're not. I know you'd be all over the Yardbird, but you'd want to get rid of the bacon part.
I would ask for no bacon. Sure.
Yeah. I would ask for no mushrooms.
Yeah, because Doug, you're not like a huge pizza guy, but I mean, barbecue chicken pizza if you have to, right?
Yeah, that's the go-to Karsh pizza. Even my kids like it. It's not. I got to tell you, there are very few places and very few things on this planet where the streams cross and the kids and I both like something. Barbecue chicken pizza is one of those things. They like it a lot, and I'm very grateful that it exists.
Gator, how do you feel about the pizza that is not traditional red sauce?
I'm fine with
tomato
it.
Sauce.
No, I know what you're saying, and I'm good with it. I like trying different things. 24 Seconds is a couple of pizzas that I really like. I don't know if they still have the chicken pesto pizza.
I was gonna say pesto's one.
That was really good. They've got I believe they have a pulled pork barbecue pizza as well, which is delicious.
Barbecue sauce instead of the red sauce.
Yeah.
There's a truffle pizza where it's like a truffle sauce instead of there's obviously a million
white
different
pizza
kinds.
that has the different kind of sauce in there.
What about the pretzel pizza where it's just basically cheese and
Oh yeah. I didn't think I would. I remember when Little Caesars had it, right?
Uh-huh.
And I've only had it once, and I'm curious. I got to try this, and I loved it. It's just the cheese sauce.
Yeah.
That you would put on a pretzel, but the pretzel crust was so good that I'm surprised it hasn't gone widespread. This isn't all the time. Now I get it. They do it like Taco Bell would do the Mexican pizza or whatever for a little bit, but I buy into that hype. I love the pretzel crust.
There's one thing I question about this. I want to ask you about it. We'll get to that today at 102 here on Karsh and Anderson 97.1. So you surprised me with one thing. We were talking about these new Buddies pizzas where they have combined with Slows for the Yardbird, which is a barbecue chicken pizza, and the barbecue brisket.
Yeah.
Detroit style pizza, which is obviously with brisket. You said you'd take the mushrooms off the Yardbird.
Yeah.
You okay with the pickles on the brisket pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
I thought that might cause you to pause.
No.
Pickles on pizza, you're good with.
Yeah, on this type of on this one, because it's the barbecue sauce, it's all part of the sandwich. I understand that, or part of what you would, if you order brisket, I think they serve it with some pickles on the side. I'm fine with that. I hate mushrooms. I mean, full disclosure, I can't stand mushrooms.
They don't speak very well of you.
And we've been battling for years.
Yeah.
But no, I've never liked mushrooms. None of them. Not a portobello, not a button, not a cremini. None of them. Can't stand mushrooms. So,
I feel like, Doug, you would love mushrooms.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I actually have grown to like mushrooms the older I've gotten. Pickles I actually don't like. That's the one thing I would remove the pickles personally, Doug, on that pizza.
Yeah, that's one of those.
I'm curious if are they chopped up or are they just like pickle slices?
No, they're like cubed almost. Like.
It's finished with freshly chopped pickles.
Yeah. That's fine with me.
Well, would it have mattered? I think you would have liked the pickles.
I would have. Well, I'd be more inclined to remove them if they were just the pickle chips. But I'd try a bite first, and if I didn't like it, then okay. But I know I'm not going to like the mushroom.
Well,
because they're disgusting.
I'm pretty sure in the near future, as long as it sticks around, I don't get the Buddies as much as I'd like to, but I will definitely try the Yardbird. Next time at Buddies, I'm trying the Yardbird.
Dining in is a great experience. Growing up in the mean streets of West Bloomfield, Doug, is that Buddies at Northwestern and Middlebelt, I think technically is Farmington Hills. It was a treat to go to Buddies.
It was a big deal.
Sit down at the table, they bring it out, and it was just fresh out of the oven. It's great. It's a totally different experience to me, anyway. Getting a carryout pizza from Buddies, it's still great, but it's not the same as when you're there at the table. So something like this, getting a giant Yardbird pizza or the brisket pizza, sit down and have it. It just sounds like a great time.
I wasn't fortunate enough to grow up in the mean streets. I grew up on the east side, and for us it was Pizza Hut. If we got to sit down at Pizza Hut, and the whole family just watched me eat my personal pan pizza from my Book It. They didn't order anything. They just watched me eat that little pizza because I read like 5 books or something, or said I read 5 books.
And that's how you get it?
Yeah, that's how you get the Book It pizza. Everyone knows this.
I don't remember the Book It pizza.
Yeah, it must have been my era then. People will text then. They know. I think it was called Book It. You would every time you read a book, quote unquote, you tell your teacher, they give you like a stamp or
I
something.
would have starved.
No, you would have been fine.
That wouldn't even drove you?
Right. You read a coloring book. It didn't matter. And you just go cash in for a personal pan. That's the night out. The Hut.
That's the big deal.
Curious George goes to the zoo. Again? Great story, man. Great story. Curious
Scott,
George goes to the hospital.
You've read this book every day this month?
I know. It's a good one. It's a page turner. It's a real page turner.
Gator's looking for alternate storylines. He's looking for sequels. He's looking for...
Right. Isn't pizza always better, though, in a restaurant?
Probably. Yeah, I mean,
there's something about the atmosphere, and when you get the Parmesan cheese shaker and the red pepper shaker.
I love the red peppers. I'm hearing you on that. Okay, moving on. A couple things here. One from the world of sports. I guess internationally. The other one locally. We'll start with international. I haven't seen this. I guess I'll just go to Google and search it up. You see people jump in front of bikers in the Tour de France again?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a video of one the other day where there was somebody who had just finished the race, had just finished the stage, and they're just kind of coasting, and there's a bunch of people that are in the middle of the street, and he's just kind of coasting through it, and somebody who had their back turned to them, maybe even been a cameraman, steps right in front. The guy kind of crashes into him and goes immediately down to the ground, and he actually looks like kind of flops, too.
Yeah.
In a way. And then throws his arms like, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm like, well, dude, you're the one who's cruising through all the traffic of people. That was after the race. But then there's other instances where apparently, remember a couple of years ago, we had that woman that had the sign.
She had a sign that said, "Hi, Grandpa," or whatever.
Yeah, right. And then got wiped out.
Yep.
The guy got hurt and caused a big crash. Well, I guess the person who was one of the top 20 racers got picked off by another person, by another spectator, and they had to withdraw from the race.
So I just saw a video of one. I've never seen this one before, of a woman who had like this tri-level flag. They look like, the hurricane flags where they're like multiple.
Yeah.
And she was waving it over the over the road. And one of the bikers going past, the flag got caught in his spokes and it caused his tires to stop and he fell off the bike. I mean, it's insane that this is a part of the tour. Here's a headline on Forbes website. Tour de France fans cause multiple crashes leading to rider injuries and withdrawals from race. I mean, these idiots are ruining it. Look, I realize there's probably not a lot of people in this country losing sleep over this, but are you kidding me? The spectators are getting in the way of the tour.
Well, this is your territory, man. When you win the lottery, you want to go watch this stuff live.
Well, I know nothing about it. I just think I love watching it for the countryside. I think it looks like kind of a fun. Like I would watch a tour to Michigan. People, riding their bikes around our state.
Good luck with the detours.
Fix the damn roads. But yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? You're getting in the way? These people should be pariahs. And I would imagine in France, would they become outcasts for getting in the way of the tour? Don't you think that would be their sacred ground, messing up their tour?
Yeah, I would. I'm surprised it still happens. That people. But then you watch where they can crash, and I'm amazed that the spectators get that close.
They get very close
to a group of people that are riding on bikes going 40, 50 miles an hour past them.
Part of this is I would have to think that much of the tour is free. Right? You don't have to buy a ticket to stand on the side of the road, I would imagine. So any idiot can be there, right?
Yes.
They're not. It doesn't come with any financial investment. You can't get banned from the roadside either. Can you get kicked out?
I don't know. I mean, look, the race is dangerous enough as it is when you got all these bicyclists that are, riding 10 across and by 50 deep or whatever. I mean, it's amazing that they're able to move with such tight quarters, but they do. Now you throw in the spectators and it seems like you're just asking for trouble. And these things happen every year, but maybe this year is happening more often than it has in the past.
All right. A former NFL GM says these things can be problematic for the Lions. We'll get to that today at 1:18 here on Carson Anderson, 97.1. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Great to be with you here on a Tuesday in Detroit. And, yeah, a lot of Red Wing talk over the last couple of days. If you missed Alex DeBrincat from the morning show, it's pretty interesting stuff. He came across as a very likable kid. You can use the rewind feature and go back and listen to us playing the best of Alex DeBrincat starting at 12:20. That's with the Odyssey app, or you can rewind on our website, 971theticket.com. Also streaming video. Sometimes we can interact with those on Twitch. Just did. Go to twitch.tv. Search up 971 The Ticket, and bam, there we are. And also on YouTube. Go to YouTube and search up 971 The Ticket there. All different ways to take in the 97.1 The Ticket product. All right, so story on The Athletic, done by Randy Muller, who's a former GM in New Orleans and with the Miami Dolphins, and he has also held jobs in pro scouting and other front offices around the NFL. And he wrote of two major issues, challenges, if you will, every team's biggest concern from a GM's perspective is what the story is called, and he just did the NFC North. I'm going to start with the second one because this one doesn't surprise me, and I think everybody probably would predict that he would say this. He says, the biggest concern I have is for this team is on defense. The Lions ranked 28th in scoring, 30th in getting off the field on third down, and they allowed 5.2 yards per rush. Only the Chargers were worse. Signing free agent defensive backs Emmanuel Mosley and C.J. Gardner-Johnson to one-year deals don't solve the issues long-term, but it does get things back to even par. The Lions have $22 million in cap space left for 2023, but 3 times that for 2024. So they got $66 million in 2024. I didn't realize that.
Well, but they've also got a decision to make on a quarterback. You were going to eat up 50 of that.
Valid point. I know Detroit used a first-round pick on a linebacker, but I still worry about them being able to stop anyone in the near future, run or pass.
Not just any linebacker, Doug.
No. Oh, my favorite linebacker. The defense is going to be better. I guess the question is, how much better do they need to be? Because in recent memory, as good as they were in the second half of the season, well, as much, I shouldn't say as good, as improved. They were improved in the second half of the season.
Vastly improved.
We also just kind of have very distinct nightmares about the Carolina game.
Well, the Carolina game was horrible.
Yep.
And despite that, they still gave up 20 points a game during that 10-game stretch. So 20 points a game would have put them in the top 10.
Yeah.
They, as a team as a whole on the season, gave up 25 points a game, all right, which is easy to say, hey, they were in 28th in scoring defense. Yeah, that was terrible. But the second half of that season, there's a dramatic improvement. And then when you look at the quarterback rating against during that time was 80. I mean, that'd be tops in the league if you did it for a whole season. Obviously, it didn't. And now you go into the offseason with the defense improving to that point, and now you've added players to the mix in the secondary in particular that should make this team better. I just flat out disagree with the assessment that the defense is a major concern. I no longer think it's a major concern. I'm encouraged to see how much better they're going to be. Is this going to be a top 10 defense? Is this going to be a top 16 defense? You know, they're going to be a top third of the league or top half of the league? Because I think we're going to see dramatic improvement. And if they cut down a field goal a game and go to 22 points a game, that would put them outside of the top half. But if they can improve by 4 points a game, then all of a sudden you're a top half defense.
So I don't think you have to have an elite defense to win in the NFL anymore. I mean, defense wins championships. I spent the bulk of my adult life believing that, and that has changed in the last 2-3 years. Watching the patterns of teams with elite offenses more consistently have success than teams with elite defenses. That doesn't mean I want to suck defensively. I think getting to average is very important, and I think going from terrible to average is a lot easier than going from average to great. So I think they have a shot to get there. The first concern he had really surprised me, but it made me think about my own opinions and what has shaped those own opinions. He writes, I don't love the DeAndre Swift running back swap out for rookie Jahmyr Gibbs, who rotated mostly in college and did not gain 1,000 yards in any one season. I think Swift is really good and could have a giant year with the Eagles. I do understand there may have been frustration with his inconsistent availability due to injury, but youth and unproven players always cause a bit of anxiety. Lions fans should enjoy Gibbs' skill set as a receiver right away, so I get it. Okay. I read that, and I balked at it. I was like, wait, what? And then I realized that my opinion of Jahmyr Gibbs is solely shaped on believing Brad Holmes. I didn't go into the draft thinking, go get this weapon for the offense. I didn't believe that before the draft. And then after the draft, my opinion has been strongly influenced by what the Lions have said about him and some of the post-draft analysis of Jahmyr Gibbs. So if you had told me 6 months ago that there'd be a straight running back swap, essentially, of DeAndre Swift for Jahmyr Gibbs, I would have thought, I wouldn't have known if that was an upgrade. Now I feel like it's an upgrade, and maybe it's just an upgrade because of availability, because we haven't seen Jahmyr Gibbs be unavailable yet and expect him to be available. And having a rookie that will go through some challenges and an adjustment period to the league, it might, just having him for 17 games might prove to be more valuable than having DeAndre Swift for 11 or 12 games. Oh, but this might be a bigger concern than I realized, because I in my own self-introspection, I realized that I'm buying the Jahmyr Gibbs hype that has come since the draft.
Mm-hmm.
I've totally bought it. And I don't think it's foolish, but maybe it is.
Well, I will dispel because I will fight this vociferously.
Okay.
I think
fight away, my friend.
First of all, Jahmyr Gibbs only played 1 year at Alabama because he transferred in from Georgia Tech. His 1 year at Alabama, he played 12 games, which is important to note. In the 12 games, he ran for 926 yards and caught passes for 443, so 1,370 yards from scrimmage. He averaged 6.1 a carry. He's talking about a comparison to DeAndre Swift.
Mm-hmm.
So DeAndre Swift at Georgia. His sophomore year, he played 14 games, 2 more games, ran for 1,049 yards at 1,346 from scrimmage. His last year at Georgia, played 14 games, 2 more than Jahmyr Gibbs. Had 1,200 yards rushing and 1,434 from scrimmage with a 6.2 yards per carry. So he averaged 0.1 more per carry, but I think the yards per game might be less than what Jahmyr Gibbs did, but Jahmyr Gibbs played 2 less games than Swift. Swift was a really nice college running back. Jahmyr Gibbs offers more because of the passing game. Jahmyr Gibbs has more speed. And Jahmyr Gibbs hasn't been hurt each of the last 3 years in the NFL, right?
Well, not in the NFL. Why did he play fewer games?
That's a great question to ask. He may have been hurt this season. I will not deny that. That's a great point that you bring up. But this is 3 years in a row that Swift has been hurt, right?
This is true.
So I like DeAndre Swift, but it's not just the production. It's you look at some film study that some of the writers have done and put out there, and some of the analysts have done and put out there, and you're like, oh, wow, I guess they didn't get the yards they could have gotten in that play because he kept going outside when he should have cut up here.
Oh, we saw it. We actually called it out during the year.
Yeah, and I'm okay with them moving on from DeAndre Swift and adding Jahmyr Gibbs, but it's not just adding Jahmyr Gibbs, it's also adding David Montgomery to the mix. Montgomery and Gibbs should give you more behind that offensive line than what Williams and Swift did for them last year. And we all acknowledge what Williams did last year was fantastic with the 17 touchdowns, right? And a 1,000-yard season. Loved it. But it was 4 yards a carry. These guys should get you far more than that.
I guess my question at this point, at 248-539-9797, if people want to dispute the defensive take of Randy Mueller, the former GM of the New Orleans Saints and the Miami Dolphins, who says he still has major concerns about Detroit's defense, I wonder how many Detroiters out there aren't buying Jahmyr Gibbs being an upgrade over DeAndre Swift. Because that's become my default thought. And maybe it's premature. Maybe it's premature. I mean, I guess, of course, it's premature. We haven't seen him do anything yet.
No, we haven't. Not in a Lions uniform.
We really are expecting. I have
high expectations for this running game. You know, when you've got people in the coaching staff that say we left a lot of yards out on the field in the running game, I mean, it's indictment on the guys that were running the ball before, even though they ran the ball reasonably well, but they can do so much more. These guys can hit more home runs than what the other guys did. And that's what I'm encouraged by, and that's what I'm excited to see. I wish that we had a Jameson Williams ready to go from day one, but they don't. And we'll see if they're still going to add a receiver to the mix or not. But if they don't, how much is that going to disrupt what the running attack is? Because is Jahmyr Gibbs going to be lined up as a wide receiver more often than not? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to this season.
You guys are buying into the Jahmyr Gibbs hype because we've bought into the Brad Holmes hype. You know, yeah, we're expecting an upgrade because they're expecting an upgrade. There's a reason why they went and drafted a first-round running back when you're not supposed to draft a first-round running back, because he's not just a running back, he's a receiver as well. He's a home run threat, like you just mentioned. I think the fact that if anyone's buying into Gibbs being better than Swift or the backfield being better than it was last year is because you're buying into Dan Campbell, you're buying into Brad Holmes, you're buying into the whole, talent evaluation process that they have. And I admit, I am, because I expect Gibbs to be better than Swift, not only because he's going to be healthy, just because he's going to be a better threat.
Feels like a term I've used in the past, an unknown given. We really don't know, but we're approaching it as if it's a given.
Right.
Hey, CGC Water reminds you, whether it's leaky faucets and fixtures, clogged drains, or old water heaters that need replacing, CGC Water Treatment and Plumbing got you covered. Now is the time to replace your old sump pump. Get a brand new pump installed for just $500. Convenient scheduling and guaranteed work. Call 855-339-4242 and let CGC handle your plumbing needs. CGC Water Treatment and Plumbing, 855-339-4242, or visit cgcwater.com, your local independent Connecticut dealer.
So the other day, I'm looking at my phone, and I was checking out some guitars online because, I like guitars. And next thing I know, my phone is littered with ad after ad after ad about, hey, purchase a guitar here, purchase a guitar here. I'm tired of having these creepy ads follow me all over the place no matter what. I'm on my smartphone or the computer. If you use DuckDuckGo as your browser, you're going to be able to conduct private searches with the help of tracker blockers that help to prevent the spies on your searches. It's used by tens of millions of people, including 3 billion private searches a month. Download it today. DuckDuckGo private search is available on Android, iOS, Windows, and Mac. Keep your searches and browsing activity more private. Download it today for free in the App Store or visit DuckDuckGo.com.
Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 a ticket. Reacting to this story we saw in The Athletic, former general manager of the New Orleans Saints and Miami Dolphins, Randy Mueller, talked about each team's biggest concern and said for the Lions, I think being concerned about the defense. Like, remember, he said it's biggest concern, Gator, and you're not very worried about the defense at all. But if you put it in the context of what is the biggest concern, it still might be, right?
Aspects of it, maybe. I'm curious. It's not really a concern anymore. What it is how much better can it be now because they've made improvements? I'm no longer concerned about the secondary.
Yeah.
For twofold, because of the way that they played the second half of the season and because of the players they've added in free agency and in the draft. Bringing in Branch as well. So I love what they've done in there. The defensive tackle position, I'm not sure if it's a concern. I guess maybe that's the only area where I'm slightly concerned because there's the unknown. I don't know what Broderick Martin is. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if we should, if Aleem McNeil being dedicated to this offseason getting better, how much better are they going to be? Or how much better is he going to be? I don't know. I'd like the edge, the defensive ends. I like the linebacking group that they have. So it's not necessarily a concern. It's more I'm excited about how much better they can be.
248-539-9797. And then the other thing he brought up was he's not buying into the upgrade at running back, Jahmyr Gibbs being an upgrade over DeAndre Swift. I guess probably we should put it in the context. Do we think Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery is going to be better than Jamal Williams and DeAndre Swift? Because that's really what matters. Even if, let's say, Jahmyr Gibbs isn't an upgrade, but David Montgomery is. We just want production out of the position. We really shouldn't care who does it. Jahmyr Gibbs, his value, his potential value, I should say, went up when Jamison Williams got suspended. Because Gibbs is considered to be on the high end of the scale of the pass-catching ability for a running back and has the versatility to run some routes, split out. His skill set and his potential impact, certainly the fact that he's here, it's a bigger deal because of the Jamison Williams. We kind of, I shouldn't say need, but it feels like we might need this guy to be able to live up to some of that hype early to, not start the season 1-3 or 0-4 or something like that. The schedule right out of the gate is reasonably challenging.
Well, when you start the season at the Super Bowl champs
on
a Thursday night.
And you play a playoff team in Seattle.
Yeah.
Falcons like the matchup, but then at Green Bay, you just don't know. Now, Green Bay, I have my expectations for them, and they're not high, but nonetheless, if they don't, 2-2 feels like a minimum requirement.
If I were to come up with two concerns about this team, these are not the two concerns that you would throw out there. You can make an argument about the kicking game.
Mm-hmm.
You can make an argument about wide receivers to start the season because they're without Jamison Williams, and do they have enough right now in the wide receiver room for those first 6 weeks? Other than that, I'm not sure that I have concerns.
248-539-9797. Sam is on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Sam?
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Good summer to you.
Good summer to you.
I believe that report is kind of accurate with my concerns. The defense is my concern. Let me start with the Jahmyr Gibbs thing. I think that the concern there is that you have a rookie coming in. So maybe he's not going to come in and have the impact that you would have from a running back that's a veteran, but that is a position where rookies can have a quick impact, especially he's not going to have to be the every down back. So I understand maybe the concern there with Jahmyr Gibbs. I like the pick, though, or I like the player. I still have some concerns with the pick at the time. As far as the defense goes, though, a couple of things. Historically, at least in my lifetime, I can't remember a team winning their first championship or maybe a first championship in a long time not doing it on the back of a decent to great defense. Like, there's not one. I know right now, I guess in the last 4 years, you can say with Kansas City, but you have a freak of nature quarterback that only one team in the league has had in the history of this league. So my concern is the defense. That was the concern with the Lions at the end of the year was, they were losing games because of their defense. Yes, they had games where their offense didn't show up, for sure. But the defense was the biggest concern. The defense was where they were bottom half of the league, bottom quarter of the league.
Yeah, but not in the second half of that season.
Right, but you're talking about the second half against who were they playing and why?
Well, they played week in and week out. They played teams that needed to stay alive for their playoff lives is who they played.
Gator, I understand that.
Do you?
Would you have liked them to play that way at the beginning of the season?
Of course I would have. But what they do in the middle of the season, they fired the defensive backs coach. Aaron Glenn took over, and things changed dramatically from that moment.
Right. The concreteness of that. Like that to me was a really good thing that they did, but it was them playing above their head. I just don't see where that same defense. I get you change up some staffing things and some scheme things.
Fair enough, Sam, but and I hear you. But if you think they were playing above their heads, that's fine. But then what they do in the offseason? They went out and they got a few new players to the secondary, and then go out and draft some players and bring some other guys around, and the defense looks like, on paper, the personnel is way better than what it was last year.
But they made those changes because that was the concern. There was more turnover on the defense than the offense in the offseason.
Right. So
why? So
I guess
concern with the defense.
So is your concern at all mitigated based on the offseason moves? If you're not going to buy into the way that they played in the last 10 games of the season, are you going to buy into it at least a little bit because of the personnel that's changed over?
But that's the thing, Gator. I can buy into it, but that doesn't mean that that's lacking my concern.
Okay. Well, maybe this will make you feel better, Sam. The last 3 Super Bowls, the 6 teams that have played there, do you know where they have ranked in points per game allowed on average? So a real good metric for how good your defense is.
Yeah, please.
14th in
That's
points.
The average,
That's
right?
the average. If you look at last year,
Gotcha.
Phillies was 8th, Kansas City's was 16th. The year before, the Rams were 15th, Cincinnati was 17th. The year before, Kansas City 11, San Francisco 17. These are pretty average defenses in getting to the Super Bowl.
I got you. All that is still above average. I mean, you can say it's right at
slightly
average,
above average, and that's
right. But the Lions were below.
They were.
I mean, the Lions.
They
we're
were.
not talking about. Right, we're not talking about the Lions being average, though. The Lions defense.
I think the Lions defense, and thank you for the phone call. You've obviously given us some stuff to think about and talk about and do a little digging. I do think if you are an average defense, you don't have to be above average. An average defense can get you to the Super Bowl if you have an above average offense.
And that defense in the last 10 games give up 20 points a game. If you think the caller thinks that they played above their heads, okay, that's fair.
Have.
And they might have. So if you add just a point or two to that, and let's say it's 22 points a game, now you're talking about, instead of being the 28th ranked defense in the league, they're somewhere around 18 or 19 in the league, right? And then they've made these improvements in the offseason with the personnel. I get that it's still your concern, and I'm not going to fight him on that. I just hope that it's less of a concern now than what it was going into the offseason, because they have made improvements.
We're reacting to the story in The Athletic. Each team's biggest concerns from a GM's perspective for Detroit. It's running back. He's not sure that Jahmyr Gibbs is an upgrade over DeAndre Swift, and still worried about the defense. Randy Mueller, former GM of the Saints and the Dolphins, 248-539-9797, 97.1 The Ticket.
Combining over 75 years of local business with the resources of 560 stores across the United States, Builder's First Source is the expert in window and door installation. Add value and beauty to your home with trusted brands like Anderson, Pella, Therma-Tru, and more. Then have your new windows and doors, installed properly the first time with their expert installation team. Find their 2 Metro Detroit locations in Clinton and Shelby Townships at buildersfirstsource.com. Still no word on whether or not that kid is okay who got hit in the head last night.
Well, let me do another search. Home run derby kid.
Decapitated by. No, he was out in the outfield. Vlad Guerrero Jr. during the derby launched a line drive at like 105 miles an hour, and kid put his glove up to make the catch, and
he did not.
He did not make the catch. I'm not even sure the ball did it barely graze the glove and then clipped him in the top of the head. It looked like, and he went down like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. Look at headlines. Vladimir Guerrero knocks out small child with baseball. Kid gets hit in face while trying to catch baseball.
I don't think he got hit in the face, but he may have.
Home run derby kid drilled in the face by Vladimir Guerrero, 116-mile-per-hour line drive. Watch kid get hit in the face while trying to catch a ball on the field. Kid gets nailed by Vlad Guerrero line drive. Home run derby kid nailed by Vlad Guerrero line drive. I'm not seeing any update on his condition.
Did you use the word update in Google or no?
I just did home run derby kid, so let's do update. Update home run derby kid. 4 hours ago. All right, what do we got here? Per Dodgers writer Blake Harris, the line drive was hit 115.8, careening off the young fan's head and sending him down into a heap. Kid is all treated with an ice pack, according to someone on Twitter. Crowd cheered for him.
He walked off the field under his own power, correct?
I don't know. I just saw him walking in the bullpen area.
Yeah.
So I was getting a little worried that because there's no update.
Yeah.
There is a picture of him walking off the field, and I would not describe this as under his own power.
Okay.
He has got his arms around two people that are helping him off the field.
I didn't realize it was hit that hard.
Yeah.
That's one of the hardest hit balls in baseball.
I mean, honestly, we sit here and, what average dude can you drop into that situation, hand him a glove, and say, catch this? Because that ball was moving.
Would you want to be out there?
Yes, absolutely.
Would you want the ball hit to you?
Yes, of course.
Would you feel the pressure?
Yes, I would.
After seeing this kid go through that, do you still want to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'd wear a helmet. Let me just get it out of the way. I'd wear a helmet, everybody. Did I beat you to the joke? Let me go to Twitch. I think I beat him to the joke before they made that joke. Of course, they probably made it at the beginning of the show when we first brought this up. No update on the kid yet. All right, feedback coming in on Lions because we were talking about the story of this GM, that his concerns. And the running back thing is the one that really surprised me. Dre at work writes in, running backs are like car leases. Keep for 3 to 5 years and get a new one before the old one starts to break down.
That's how they're treated these days.
Yep. Mike writes in, you guys are such Lion slaps. So you think a rookie and a running back with almost 1,000 carries on his legs are better? Half a year doesn't make the D better.
No, but half a year where they were considerably better and then adding more to the defense. Don't ignore what happened in the offseason.
I would suspect that a year ago, Mike would say, you guys are such Lion slaps. You think Jared Goff's second half of the season makes him better? Half a year doesn't make Jared Goff better.
Perhaps.
Well, Mike, it was indicative. We are entertaining the possibility that, yes, the defense was on the path to getting better at the end of the second half of the season. I will entertain that possibility. The rookie running back thing, he may have a bit of a point. I mean, I've said it myself. I wonder if we're going a little too far with the unknown given. We're treating it like a given, but it's really an unknown. Yes, Holmes made a damn fool out of all of you. Swift is better than Gibbs when healthy. Look what you passed up to get a third down back. Van Ness, a defensive tackle or cornerback. Gibbs is Holmes' Ebron. I got to tell you, I appreciate the certainty with which you say this because I'm not certain of anything out of the draft as certain as you are that it was a mistake to pass on Van Ness or a cornerback for Gibbs. But he's certain.
Well, if you're certain, you're certain. There are other players I would have rather than take. than Jahmyr Gibbs, but Jahmyr Gibbs is one hell of a talented running back.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't see that, then I don't know I don't know how to talk to you. I mean, he is an outstanding running back in college. He's got versatility. He's got home run speed. There's a lot to like about him.
I guess the one thing to keep in mind here is that the talent at the collegiate level just simply doesn't always translate. It just doesn't. Like
No.
if it did, the draft would be very easy to execute properly.
How's the track record of Alabama running backs
In the NFL,
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Okay. Not that they all work out, right? But I'm just because I hear what you're saying. I've often said there's nothing wrong with being a great college player. Sometimes it just doesn't translate. Ty Detmer was a great college quarterback. Sometimes it doesn't translate to the NFL. But a player that goes through Alabama, playing in that, in the SEC, and playing in monster games and showing up, I guess that I feel better about that translating to the next level than if it was somebody from Wyoming.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to think that it doesn't matter what school. I see no correlation between Derrick Henry's success and Jahmyr Gibbs' success. I don't know that it matters that they both went to Alabama, but they both played in the SEC. They both probably ran behind similarly dominant offensive lines. But the reality is, I'm not sure how much it matters the Bama guys were successful. Am I foolish? I mean,
well, I mean,
I'm a bit of a so what.
If you keep looking at them and going running back after running back that is successful, and they went through that gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll see how it plays itself out. But apparently, we're Lions slaps.
Well, I think we're in a position here as Lions fans where initially we kind of felt uncomfortable being in this position, like with everybody heaping praise on the team.
Yep.
And we're kind of warming up to it, where now I feel like Lions fans were owning it.
Yeah.
That, yeah, you're damn right. This is the team that should win the division.
Yes.
And host a playoff game. And hopefully win a playoff game. And my God, could things happen? Could they play for an NFC championship game?
You're winning a home playoff game.
Mike says it.
Speak it into existence,
Yeah.
man. It's happening.
So I'm owning it. I don't care. If you would call me a slap, I don't care. I think the team is vastly improved over a year ago.
You're winning the division. You're winning a home playoff game. It's happening.
Okay, well,
and Michigan's beating OSU. There's your hat trick.
Okay.
It's happening. You don't run from it.
I can't remember the last time I entered a college football season where I actually thought that before the season Michigan was beating OSU.
I think doing it twice the way you did it last year, and then the fact that OSU's breaking in a new QB, you have every right to.
Yeah.
The Big Ten goes through Ann Arbor. Like, I hate saying it because I wish Ann Arbor would sink into Middle Earth, but the point is,
a nice
it
town.
does. I know. Not with you in it. I'm just saying in a hypothetical version. No, you have every right to, though. We talked about this with Quorum's comments. He's earned the right to say that. It's natty or bust. He's good enough as a player.
Well,
he's earned his keep, and the team's awesome.
He also came back.
Right.
There's a reason he came back.
Say it. Who cares?
He's allowed to.
You know what today is.
I know what today is, yes. And Michael Stone is here. And
Wojo is working the room
Bob,
currently.
yeah.
It is the Stoney and Wojo Invitational. What year is this of us doing this, Mike? 6? 5? 7?
I guess it was 4, but I don't know.
Well, we had the pandemic in between, but I think we did like 3 years prior.
Explain to the people how this works.
So Stoney and Wojo come in, and it's a reprisal of their legendary bit, and except it's our drops and songs from the sickness of Roberto's mind. They work all week with our team.
Yep.
Set the seedings, name the regions. We had to kick Roberto off naming the regions. One of them would have gotten us suspended.
Okay.
And we run through the bit, and everyone's welcome to call in, and we try to do it on one of the slowest days of the year and just have fun with it.
Oh, is today slow? Is there any representation from 10 to 2?
Yes.
There is?
I have not been allowed to see the bracket.
Okay.
I like to go in fresh.
Okay.
Yeah, there'll be some in there.
All right.
I believe Gators.
There's some songs too.
Gators' love of a certain quarterback absolutely made that list. There's no way it didn't.
Hendon Hooker?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is one of the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
I love Hooker.
He just
I own
guaranteed it to be back 2 years in a row.
I own it.
Gator is already.
Why should I run from that?
You
I'm
don't.
not ashamed. I love Hooker.
It's that. It's the Lions winning a playoff game. It's all there for you. And you're getting Patrick Kane, apparently. So congratulations.
Well, if he's healthy and, it makes sense financially.
We're in the interesting game.
I like
Be
it.
interesting. I
It
don't
would
care.
Definitely be
It
interesting.
beats beef stew.
I love Mike asks. I like hear Mike's question. I'm like, yes, that will be replayed. I'm
Right.
like, as long as his answer isn't the most boring thing ever. I know.
Isn't
this
that the
question.
ultimate behind the curtain moment? Is like how radio hosts think about things versus if you're just
Yes.
listening.
Yes, people.
You're
will react
just
to this.
combing it. Really, what they say means zero. What are you gonna give me?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do for me?
All right, we'll have fun.
We'll do it next.
I'm sure you will. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Yo, 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 yo. It is the Stoney and Wojo
Oh, boy.
Invitational, the top 64 drops and songs from the award-winning Valenti and Rico show for the past year. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Mike Valenti.
What a banner day.
It is.
The gallery is full. And also, I was made aware, Rico, about 7 minutes before the show today, Stoney low-key dropped a very important anniversary in this town. July 11th, 29 years ago, 1993. Do you know
94.
what happened? 94. Do you know what happened today?
No.
Armando Galarrago pitched a perfect game.
Also wrong.
That's usually the answer.
No. Sports radio was born in this city.
Oh,
really? WDFM began July 11th, 1994. Butch Stearns, Larry Sorensen, and Greg Sugar Bear Russell in the
And
morning.
about 18 months later, you two were paired up, correct?
It was a long, labored birth. I believe it was a breech birth, ultimately.
The phones didn't work.
But it survived.
Was that out in the garage?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
But he low-key dropped that, the godfather of sports radio. Low-key just went, oh, yeah, 29 years ago today. I go, well, that's kind of the lead.
Yes.
All right, so.
Yeah, the garage was epic. I finally saw it one day. I was like,
Did you?
It really is a garage.
Yes.
And your car wasn't stolen?
No.
If you
I know. Everybody had a car stolen.
If you're familiar, bear with me for a moment. If you're not, here we go.
Oh,
we
boy.
do this once a year. It is a reprisal of one of Mike and Bob's most famous bits. Our show with Roberto's absolute sick mind, the songs, the drops. We have them come in. They are the selection committee. They do the seating. Thank God they did the region naming. Rico, you know what I'm speaking of. Roberto would have got us suspended.
You got you
Roberto.
suspended. He would have got me
He's
fired.
a bad man.
So here's the deal. All you need to do to participate, be ready to vote. I know last year, Mike, you brought it up. I'm down. I know Rico is. If you want to have people give an opinion on something, whether it be Pat Fitzgerald, Troy Weaver's lobotomy, whatever you like.
Okay, we don't think that's official yet. Yeah. Well, what we do is we play, it's a region like top 64, like the NCAA tournament. Drops on one side, songs on the other. You have to pick which one you like better. We'll give you, you can pick a region. We're not going to let you pick the actual game you want. And we'll play it, you vote. We do have a veto.
Wait, we each have a veto, and there's one mutual veto.
Just in case somebody's screwing around and picks a 16 for no reason, just to preserve the sanctity of the tournament.
Because the 16's never beat it a 1.
No, I know, it never has.
You two are tracking the results.
Yes.
I
Correct.
do not. Okay.
You're no responsibilities there, and it is truly, I think it's just in the past year, all the best drops and songs.
Those are the rules. From
the minds of Valenti, Rico, and Roberto, and Hatchet. Yeah, and Kenny Cott.
So here's what we need. The gallery is already filling up. If
Yeah,
you want
here they
to
come.
participate, exactly.
Who was that?
Now would be your best time to do it because it will be a battle on the phone lines. 248-539-9797 as people lining up for the Invitational. Rico, your thoughts?
No, this should be fun. I remember listening to this, being a listener, driving around, actually listening to this. So now I get to sit in the room and watch it live.
Do you have a favorite?
You know what? I was trying to figure out, and this really depends on the mood of the people today.
Yeah, totally. Watch out for that
There's
one.
about 20 different ones that can, and then there's like some that's paired up against each other. Like, okay, that's not really fair, but sure.
Well, here's the key question, Rico.
It's the one that the people fall in love with, and all of a sudden it's like Lomas's last year. And they just ride it to
Absolutely.
the end.
Right. And because Lomas didn't say anything interesting this year, he's not involved.
Oh, no.
Sometimes teams, like in the NCAA tournament, get on a roll. We
Yeah,
had it in
yeah.
one of them. Remember we did the Big Bob tournament? And
Big
Bob
Bob
Bennett,
Bennett.
the late reporter from Channel 4, all of a sudden caught momentum and beat Bob Seeger.
Watch out for Mexicans.
Yes.
Now, Rico, I got to ask you, you have many entries in the black card region.
Shocking.
And the four regions are the region, the black card region, the respect region, and the D's nuts region. There you go. Now
I thought the Supreme Court shot down affirmative.
I do have to ask because I never know the answer. Do you root for your drops to win, or do you want to get them eliminated so they're no longer played during the tournament? See, what about that?
There's one that I like.
Okay.
But the rest can all lose in the first round.
Oh,
there's actually one that I like.
What? Watch out for You Want to Kill Christ. Upset-minded.
Be careful in 3 days.
No. That.
Yeah.
Now,
that one drop will be back on Friday.
Now, I believe you can follow the brackets on our website. Is that correct? Somebody tell me.
Yes, you can. You can follow along on the website. The bracket is on there, and you can watch us on YouTube and our Twitch page.
Now, and you can fill out your own bracket and win prizes up to $1 million.
Is the Mishkov...
Oops, that's not true.
And here's my question before we begin. David, is the Mishkov waltz on the bracket?
Yes, it is.
Oh, this is going to be a freight train.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Woo! Now, just so, because it would get mishmashy if we just, one side is just drops, the other side is songs,
Correct.
which are longer, but we're not going to play the entire song every time someone picks it.
We can play longer of the version maybe in the semifinals, something
Good.
like that.
Excellent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now, the selection committee, for the most part, did a really good job.
Oh, boy, here we go. Look out.
Nitpicking Stoney is here.
You know how Stoney operates.
Okay. First of all, I was surprised, and it's two of my drops that I thought were completely misseeded.
Well, they're in the tournament at least, right?
I know, but I thought the one where I had the laryngitis.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought that was definitely going to be a one or a
Your
two.
Tom Izzo impression.
And how about
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
Play better teams in the non-conference.
Yeah,
Well, you're
exactly.
Right. You're right, because the top one of the top seeds.
Oh, that's a top seed.
Well,
That is a top seed.
Because I'll reveal right now the top seed in the region is Hose.
Oh, I have that for you.
Yeah, I mean,
where there's so Mike, you make up. Right.
See, I think the laryngitis is actually better, but I'm proud. I'm proud to be in there. Now,
Listen, I will tell you this. You should be lucky that you're in there at all.
Wow.
We had over 50 on each side to go through
Oh,
and
my.
eliminate. So you should be glad we didn't eliminate
It was a very deep year in audio.
It was a good year. It was a good year.
Well, since Hatchet has the board, why don't he just introduce the number one
Well, hold
seeds?
on. I got two other little minor.
Oh, presented by our corporate partners.
Yeah, exactly.
Corporate champions.
There's no Wojo in here.
Oh, I'm not in there? Oh, I didn't say anything stupid all year.
Oh, yes, you did.
Or you didn't work.
I was about to say he wasn't here.
That's a good point.
Shut up, I worked.
No Rieger. No Rieger.
Oh, that's fine.
David's actually right in what he's saying. I actually did 50 days of work this year.
I mean, I
One
don't
drop per day.
I don't think Wednesdays with Wojo actually counts.
No,
'cause
it
you're on
doesn't.
the phone.
No, it doesn't.
And I heard actually Rieger do this on the 4th of July. He found a Heather drop board, and there's no Heather, and it was outstanding.
Yeah.
All the Heather stuff. But you guys don't use Heather.
Well, she's in the WNBA tournament, right? Or the women's tournament.
No.
I guess it's not top of mind because like a lot of her news is depressing.
Yeah, but
Like
see,
you're having fun and busting balls, and
Yeah.
she's like, "Hey guys, got a great story here. 17 kids were shot on a retreat." And you're like,
yeah, but
"All right."
And then, then Stoney makes the inappropriate joke.
Right,
and
and then she says
She
summer.
was 19.
Right, and then she says summer penis. So something like that.
I know. It's just, I guess for me, we opt for the funny stuff versus.
Yes, I know.
Correct.
Hey guys, I've got a huge news story. We're all gonna die someday. Okay, good. Thank
Now,
you.
Stoney, are you done bitching, nitpicking?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Introduce.
here comes the number one
introduce the
seeds.
one seeds.
Yes.
Yes, we
All right.
have in the respect region.
Oh, come on.
Close.
I'm never doing a Sterling
How is
impersonation
that not in
again.
the black card region?
Because there were too many other ones in that
No, the
region.
black card region is for a drop. The
And Sterling didn't like minorities.
Yeah.
the one seed in the D's nuts region.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay, that's sufficient. Thank you.
As far as the drop regions, as we mentioned, the number 1 seed in the region.
Sony going
Zion
dirty mouth
reset.
again. Mm-hmm.
That was what John Morant. Her girl.
No,
we
it was
don't need to
Mariah
know. We don't need the
Mills. That
background.
was Zion's.
Zion's, not John Morant's. Okay.
Mhm.
And the number 1 seed in the black card region.
See, that's why it's the black card region, right? For Hatchet.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, and Rico.
The gallery is full.
Mhm.
People are ready to play. Here's what we'll do. We'll keep it timely, get some business taken care of, and then, guys, we have to figure out how many years we've done this. I really don't remember.
The first year was Boat Guy, right?
I think it's 6 or 7 years.
I think so. Yeah, there was a gap
More or
between
less.
when we
I
all
think it's
weren't
like
in office.
4 or 5.
Yeah.
You want to just call it 5 and be done with it?
No, we're going to debate it.
It's 4.
Okay.
Talk with Roberto. It's 4.
All right.
Oh, you trust Roberto on that, huh? Okay.
I do.
Yeah,
All
Roberto and me, the 2 drug users.
So I was here for 3 of
Oh,
them. Wow.
boy.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So with that, Rico, some business, and we kick off the 4th annual Stony and Wojo Invitational.
All right, let's talk about the Chevy dealer in the area leading the way. Hamilton Chevrolet and Warren Andrew and sales staff want to be your Chevy dealer. I'm sure they're listening to this as well. They will also guarantee you the lowest payment on your next Chevy, period. Look, you've been telling yourself you want to get a sports car. Now is the time to go and get your sports car, a new 2023 Chevy Camaro for just $399 a month for 36 months. Walk in with $995 down. You drive out with 10,000 miles a year. Yeah, I said it. An auto transmission Chevy Camaro, $399 a month. That's why the best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mile. Stop in to see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details. Make Hamilton Chevrolet your Chevy dealer and drive away in the Rico deal. A new 2023 Chevy Camaro, $399 a month for 36 months. Visit HamiltonChevy.com. That's HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet, find new roads.
All right, you spend a third of your life asleep, and now that you know that you sleep so much, why aren't you sleeping on a comfortable mattress? The brand new iComfort Eco, supportive, designed to keep you cool, comfortable, and feeling restored. Or check out Serta's Perfect Sleeper for pressure-relieving comfort and support while maintaining a perfect sleep temperature. Serta, made in Michigan for over 100 years. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. That's Serta.com.
Oh, geez. Oh, my.
All right, fourth annual Stoney and Wojo Invitational. Gentlemen.
Hey, just Mike and Rico, just so people know it's a sports station still, you know how they always wonder about that. Everybody do a quick sports take. I thought the home run contest last night was boring.
Troy Weaver sucks.
Okay, next. No?
Yeah, I can't believe Northwestern fired their coach.
I can actually. And Stoney, what? DeBrincat's not any good? What's your problem? Okay, there we go.
There you go. That's enough from me.
Do you want to go to the people?
Yeah.
Let's go to the people.
Kick it off, shall we?
We'll start by going to Kurt. You're on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, Kurt?
Thank you guys so much for putting this together again. It's always a lot of fun. And thank you to the guys in the back. I know it's a lot of hard work, but yeah, let's make a pick.
It's not really hard work, I don't think, is
stop
it?
it.
It's a labor of love.
Right.
It's a ball breaker.
Kurt, we're going to give you the honor.
Well, let him pick a region.
I know. I'm going to give him the honor of selecting the first region.
Okay.
So you pick from the region, the Respect region, the D's Nuts region, or the Black Card region. Which region would you like?
Oh, we're going D's Nuts.
D's Nuts region. All right, here we go. Let's go with the 4-13 matchup in the D's Nuts region, where the 4th seed
Okay, thank you.
going up against the 13th seed What do you like there, Kurt?
Or John Sterling?
Oh, yeah, I go with the 4 seed.
Yo!
Oh, the 4 seed all day.
Down goes game balls. Down goes game balls.
It's the best.
Yeah, John Sterling. He was really wounded, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Foul ball.
He finished the
But
game.
he kept going.
Yeah.
He was a trooper.
Let's go to Mike. He gets the second selection. Mikey, how are you today?
Hey, good. How about you guys?
Michael,
What do we got?
What's that?
I said, what do we got?
Well,
How
you
guys
tell
doing?
me. Pick a region. Respect, D's Nuts, or Black Card?
Black Card.
Black Card region. I figured you'd go for that. Mm-hmm. All right. Whoa. Why don't we? These are always coin flip games. The 8-9 matchup in the Black Card region.
Oh, boy.
I know. Big early matchup. The number 8 seed. Oh, boy. Going up against the number 9 seed. Oh, that is a huge showdown.
This is like Arkansas, Missouri, 8-9 opening night of the tourney.
Both teams underseeded, so they face a tougher team in the unbelievable. What you got?
The 9.
Wow. Costa.
Wait, well, hold on.
Costa advances.
Well, let's see. Which one was the 9?
The Costa.
Costa.
No, I was waiting to see if he knew, remembered.
Oh.
Because how can that be?
What?
Jesus.
Because it's a 9 over an 8. That's why.
Because it's and Mike made it's his opinion.
And Wojo, you can use your veto on that.
You can't this early.
I don't think so.
I'm
well,
not,
by the way, you can only veto the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. I was just suspicious when he answered with the 9 seed that he didn't really know which one he was picking. That's all I'm saying. Just got to keep this on the up and up.
You've already taken Jesus
Down
out
goes
of this.
I know. I didn't want to.
Down goes Jesus.
Good luck with that.
As Jesus is, and as Hatchet noted, he'll be arisen on Friday.
All right, let's go to Rob, 97.1. Rob, how are you?
How we doing, guys?
Good.
Hello, Robert.
Rob, pick a region.
Don't you remind me
Respect
of
these
the
nuts.
remaining two? Yeah.
Respect these nuts or black card.
So in honor, and by the way, I just secured purchase tickets for Notre Dame, Ohio State. In honor of Marcus Freeman, we're going to do black card.
The black card
Outstanding.
region. All right.
God. Okay.
All right. We're going to go black card region. We're going to go with the 3-14 matchup. The third seed.
Whoa. What did Jansen say there?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Going up against the 14th seed.
Oh.
John Jansen versus
This
Adam
is tough.
Silver.
The Pistons.
Great Pistons.
I laugh every time he plays it. I can't believe the commish did us like that.
I mean, I'm kind of happy that I mentioned Notre Dame, Ohio State, because those are two teams that John hates. So in honor of Marcus Freeman and John Jansen, we're going to go with the number 3 seed.
Okay.
Oh, so he
Jansen
advances.
Okay.
Outstanding.
Way to go.
Down go the Pistons. Down go the Pistons. Okay.
Not surprising.
3. Not surprising?
No.
No.
Pistons always go down.
Oh,
They can't win in any format. They're terrible.
Hatchet from the deep corner.
Hey, up next, we're paying 32% three-point shooters. Let's go to Sean, 97.1.
Great sports take. Weave it in.
What's up, Sean?
Happy New Year. Good afternoon.
Happy New Year. Woo! All right,
This
pick
is
a
the greatest
region.
day of the year. I'm honored.
Oh, we're honored as well. We do enjoy it as always. Pick a region, please.
I'm going to go with the respect region, please.
Oh, you're breaking the seal on the respect region. Okay. How about this? You never know what happens in these. It's the 4-13 matchup in the respect region. You have the number 4 seed. Whoa. They actually made a song about Jim Costa's junk, apparently. Against the 14 seed. I'm sorry, the 13 seed. That's a toughie.
This is a tough one. And
That's a
I have to say, I love these subtle references, Mike, that you dropped to the king of all media. I think I'm going to go with the number 3 seed. It's too good. I got to go with 3.
And Sean.
You mean 4? You mean 4?
The 4 seed,
Yeah,
right.
Costa.
Oh, I'm sorry, the 4 seed too. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. So
When I think
basically-
about Costa's junk, I confuse 3 and 4.
You like Costa's junk. Okay. You get it.
Yeah, and Sean, I mean, listen, always, I grew up listening to him. Best to ever do it.
Yes, he is.
Howard's the king, man. The best.
Absolutely. Bye for now.
Appreciate it. Whoa. Stop the clock.
Wait.
All right, Sean, appreciate it, buddy.
Oh, that added to it, right? Yeah, bye for now.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. You got
Costa,
another one?
I will say this. Costa has a strong early presence
Yes.
in this tournament.
He did last year, too.
It's underrated.
I'll tell you why. He enunciates his
Yes.
words very forcefully.
He does. I'm a serious broadcaster
Right.
guy.
Yes.
Kind of like Lesson. Good afternoon. Yeah, there you go. Correct. Stoney, pick a team. I mean,
Let's go to
caller.
Andrew. We'll go right down the line. Andrew's up next. 97.1. What's up, Andrew?
What's going on, guys? Hey, I just want to lead off with the fact that I'm a little upset that Wojo's paycheck is more than mine, seeing as though this phone call will be the same amount of time that he spent on the air in the last 6 months.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, come on now. Oh, God. This is not an invitational to rip on me.
Andrew coming to the Comedy Castle on Friday.
It's to rip on Stoney.
Yes. All right, Andrew.
It is an easy
Andrew,
one.
pick a region. Respect these nuts or black card.
Absolutely.
All right. Here we go.
Is this the first one from
Yes.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
First one from and we'll make it a morning show battle. Here we go. The 5th seed.
Ooh,
Going up against the 12th seed.
Oh, wow. This has upset written all over it. It's
Sure
a
does.
classic
You can't
5-12.
All right, we got to go with Stoney's full esophagus being ripped out. Absolutely.
Exactly.
nothing.
Thank you.
12 always beats a 5, don't they?
There's always one.
We can't influence the listener.
This is Weber State knocking out Sean Respert 12-5.
That's what happened.
I think Rico's right. We cannot influence the audience.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that was a given.
It was.
Yeah.
And besides, Jansen sucks has to lose because Jansen sucks according to the drop.
I
There you
just,
go.
when they asked Stoney, hey, how's it going? How you feeling? And that was your response.
I really got it.
Great.
That was when I decided to be Nate Robertson and play hurt, even though it hurt the team.
No, that
Stupid.
was after. I'm not going to say the night
Okay,
before.
then.
Oh, come on.
No, we'll go to Mitch and move right along. Mitch, how are you?
I'm doing great, guys. So happy to be a part of this annual tradition that you guys have made.
Welcome aboard, little Mitch. Let me give you a
Thank
region.
you, mighty Wojo Damas.
Thank you. Let's go to the D's Nuts region, and
Shall
this
we?
is the song, a song showdown, of course. And we've got to run on Jansen and Costa. It's the 8-9 matchup.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, the 8-9 matchup in the D's Nuts region. The 8 seed. Obviously not Jansen Costa. That's actually Rico. The 8 seed going up against the 9 seed. Very interesting.
No one should
We couldn't
lose
use
this.
actual movie quotes.
No one should lose.
Right. Yeah.
What a tough game. This one's coming down to the wire.
It's an 8-9. They're always tough.
This is Seton Hall, West Virginia.
There you go.
1.5
With
spread.
Pitsnoggle.
Yes.
Give me the 8 seed, boys.
Oh, thank God.
Down goes Kenny's Black History.
Thank God.
Down goes Kenny's Black
Thank God.
History.
Rico's Dance Academy is
Yes.
bar none my favorite thing
No,
on
I
this
was
show.
definitely rooting for that one.
Can we listen to another one of his satisfied clients, please?
Thanks for another good afternoon, boys.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
All right.
I was actually going to contemplate a veto there.
On an 8-9?
I love that song.
I do too.
I know it's stupid, but it's amazing. Like, I love it.
Let's go to Mike. You're on 97.1 The Ticket. Mike, how are you?
Hey, guys. Happy What's Your Beef Tuesday.
Oh, that's right. Hey, Mike, what's your beef? All right. We'll go to the respect region, ladies and gentlemen, for the first 1/16 matchup of the day.
Oh, my.
The number 1 seed. Going up against the 16th seed.
What the hell was Lesson talking about? We know what.
Mike, what do you got?
Well, it was a close game, but the 1 seed pulls out, and look at all those black boys.
Yeah. Well, hello. Yes.
The Donald Sterling reset.
Exactly.
It lives on.
They gave him a first half. It was Albany against Syracuse.
Is that the last
Albany, UConn. There you go.
Is that the last time you ever read Donald Sterling quotes?
Correct, because they screwed me over by making a song out of it. But
What'd
that's
you
okay.
expect?
It's okay. Question: how many picks did we get through? Are we pacing okay?
We're pacing fine. We've gone through 7.
Excellent.
games.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's try to be
Well,
a little
we're-
bit timely. Take care of some business.
Oh, yeah.
More of the Stoney and Wojo Invitational next. Do you wish you weighed less than you do right now? The John Jansen Weight Loss Fiesta. IdealU.us. Don't wait. Go to IdealU.us today. Book your free consultation. You could be 15, 20, even 30 pounds lighter in 30 days. It's IdealU.us. John did it. You can as well. 90% of IdealU customers lose at least 20 pounds in 40 days. John lost 10 in his first 10 days and 63 pounds overall with IdealU. Sign up today. Get a $200 Visa gift card.
Start your summer right. You can lose the weight and get a $200 Visa gift card. Go to idealu.us right now. That's idealu.us.
Stoney and Wojo Invitational. I guess everybody forgot and thought it was a half-hour show.
Well, let's just go ahead and do a football today,
You know
Rico.
what? Let's
You
do
ready?
a football today, David, because we're here.
We're on the board. I took a Rosarina yesterday against Costa, who took Garcia.
That's next segment.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm
No,
still
we
here.
were all comparing notes. We have an idea on who might be gaining some steam. But
And I'm used to leaving after a half hour, sorry.
That's true.
Yeah. Very true.
And I had to have my third cup of
All right,
coffee.
real
today.
quick,
And
David,
apparently
some of
the
the
black
ticket
card
texts.
segment didn't get invited to this meeting.
Someone says that.
David, some of the ticket texts, and then we get right back to the invitational.
Yeah, love this tournament. To quote an old Dick Vitale drop, tell Wojo I said hello when you see him all in Nashville. Someone says, is there any way we can access the songs and drops? I don't know. I think we might put something together one day and sell it. We'll
And
see.
potentially get sued. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
Okay. Yeah.
We could use the profits to pay the lawyers. That's
Yes.
perfect.
Someone just said, did he just say, welcome, little Mitch? I love it. LOL. It says the Boat Guy song and the Copper Chef should be in the tournament, Frank and Wesley.
No, these are
those are retired.
Yes, maybe in 6 more years when we'll do like a decade tournament.
No, a tournament of champions.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
about to say the best of.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
next year, 5th anniversary, and you just whatever
50th
you guys
anniversary
want. It's
and
your bid.
And 30th year of sports radio.
Right. How far we've come, right?
God.
And someone's asking me to sing this because we just played it in the song. Yes, it is.
Okay. let's move.
Wojo, pick a caller.
Let's go to Jack. Go right down the line.
All right, Jackson.
Hey, guys.
Would you like to pick a region, please? Blackheart, D's nuts, or respect?
I will do respect.
Respectfully, I'll give you a game to play. 3-14 matchup, but you never know what might happen. Oh, the number 3 seed. That's a 3 seed. Here comes the 14 seed.
Good movie, The Five Heart.
Yeah. I think this is a clear winner. What do you say?
I got to go with the 14 seed, guys.
Wow.
Ooh.
Whoa. Why?
It's hilarious.
Can you amplify? Because we're trying to figure it out.
What is this guy got to prove himself in
Yes.
court?
Wojo's trying to go through, should I veto, should I
Yeah.
veto, should I veto?
Yeah. So what do you like about that song?
He likes the vocals.
Everything about it, but, maybe you're convincing me because I remember that call with Mike, and I couldn't stop laughing for like 20 minutes.
Change your mind.
Yeah, you can change
Can't
your
change
mind.
my mind?
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
All right, I'll go with the 3 because I still remember that call with the mic with the caller, and I couldn't stop laughing for 20 minutes. I still watched the video.
Thank you. No. Thanks
go
for
with the 3. Well,
Yeah,
go with the 3. Let's
see,
go.
David's now chiming in.
David's throwing a penalty flag.
What are we talking this through? He already picked 14.
Exactly. I
No,
agree with you.
but then he didn't have anything to say about it, and he realized he had a lot to say about shut up. And it saved me from having to use the veto.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
I was headed down veto lane.
Is that what, he was like, why? Why did you pick
Tell
that
me
way?
Yes.
who ordered the code red on
Right.
Saturday?
Wojo didn't want another black advancing.
Well, it's not the Black Herd region. so-
Roberto, you can get
Why
an
he
early
lives in
start
his
on
neighborhood,
next year
Tony.
with that. All right, that's okay. We'll just go to Roy, 97.1.
Oh, man.
Hi, Roy.
Good afternoon.
All right, Roy, pick a region, Roy.
How about we'll go with the black card?
The black card region. All right, here we go. It's reading this correctly, the 6-11 matchup. Here we go, the 6 seed. That's Mr. Hatchet Man going up against the 11 seed.
Oh, no, that's tough.
That's a toughie.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
But you know what? I got to go. Ooh, Doug.
Whoa!
All right. 6 seed.
A lot of times I'm like, what are the things that they're going to play? I couldn't figure out, like, what is Rico drug?
Can we, so the 8 seed, can we at least say goodbye to the 9 seed Hatchet one last time as he exits? That's very sad.
You mean the 11 seed?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, the 11 seeds.
You sure you're not going to hold him on the line long enough to see if you want to veto?
Yeah, to cross-examine the witness.
Can't veto a higher seed.
I think I got to the bottom of that, I'll be honest.
You made it awkward. That's what you did.
Say it again.
Poor guy was like,
Yes.
what do you want me to say?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go to
Say
Jake.
my name. Stuff.
Jake, 97.1.
Hey, appreciate you guys having us. Love this segment.
Thanks, Jake.
All right, Jake.
Yeah, I want to.
Oh, go ahead. What?
Can I get the region?
The
Can
region.
I get the region?
Let me think about that. Why do you want the region? Oh, sorry.
Wow.
All right, here, let's give you the, oh boy, I'm nervous about this one. It's the 4-13 matchup in the region. Going up against the
Oh, no.
Costa versus Seabot.
Oh, no.
Seabot. Yeah, what do you say there?
Oh, man. Can I hear the 4 again one time?
That's Costa.
That's
I
Costa.
gotta go whoa.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow. Costa's over-enunciation wins out.
No, he's really over-enunciating his way to the Final Four,
Well,
I think.
I was just going to put this poor man, Jake, on. Like, no, why? Because I was just going to veto.
You should have. Well, no, that's one rule. You
Construction, too, with all the, chiming in, too, huh?
Yeah, well, the one rule you can't veto when the better seed wins.
Correct.
Only if there's a major upset.
Jake, thank you for participating. We appreciate it.
Yeah, good job, Jake. I would have quizzed you a
I feel
little bit
bad
more.
that Steve Bach got eliminated.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of
Well,
that.
maybe that was a seating error then.
And it was a late entry. Like, it was terrible midway through the season, caught fire at the end.
You know what? Here's the thing. If the DeBrincat trade hadn't happened, I think this one would have went further.
Yes.
Oh.
Let's go to John.
I think that's correct.
You're on 97.1 The Ticket. Good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
John, pick your region.
Let's go to the D's Nuts region.
D's nuts. All right, let's do the 7-10 matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the 7th seed.
I don't even remember that.
How was that about?
I don't even know what that is.
Give me context.
I have no
Well,
idea.
It's clearly is Valenti.
Yes, going up against the 10th seed.
Here's one clear.
What do you got there?
Yeah, I think that's clear. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
That is a tough one, guys. I'm going to go with the number 10 because when I heard Mike go off on that call, I was losing it the whole way home.
Yes!
Ding, ding,
Yes!
ding. Ding, ding.
The guy kept telling me he got things he didn't understand.
Right.
I want.
Thank you, John.
I get it. No, you don't. Stop.
And we can't eliminate every Willie-oriented song early, can we?
That's the will of the people. It's not our choice.
It's the Willie of the people.
I get it, but they were just on the 1-inch line.
Yeah, no, I know we threw two-piece pick sixes, but if you overlook it, I get it. Oh, God, kill me. Take me now, Jesus. I'm ready to meet you.
Oh, he's gone, eliminated.
All right. How many picks we gotten through? Are we still?
We're a good pace, yeah.
Okay.
9, 11.
Okay, good. So, you know why is the more in control we get, the more we can have a little more fun, be a little looser. I want to make sure we're doing this right.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah. Fabulous.
Let me take care of some business. Comer and Cross Garage Flooring. Is it dull concrete or cracked stained garage? Awful. Do you have an old epoxy job? In one day, transform the whole damn thing to the gold standard. A new Comer and Cross Premium Garage Floor. They make it easy because they do it all. If you think I'm going in there cleaning my garage out, you're out of your mind. They come in, move everything out, grind it down, replace the floor. All your stuff is put exactly where they found it, and you got a Comer and Cross Garage floor that's going to last you 4 times stronger than epoxy, guaranteed to not chip, crack, or yellow, and no tire tracks. All you need to do, call Comer and Cross today. Get a free estimate, 248-266-4443. That's 248-266-4443. 4443. You mention my name, they'll take $250 off the price, even if you hate my guts. 266-4443, or go online to comerandcrossgarage.com.
Stoney and Wojo Invitational.
Oh, yeah, and you
The
only
fifth-
get in by invite, right?
Fifth
yeah.
annual, right?
Yeah, we're going to go with fifth annual because the 4 have been done already. It's the fifth annual. We're not done with the first round, but we're making great progress.
And apparently next summer, we're going to be doing the Legacy Edition.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
alter.
No, no. How about this? How about we have a separate tournament that'll just be the Legacy, and then we'll have the regular one, like the NBA.
What are we doing, back-to-back days?
No, it'll be like the NBA. How they have their own
Oh.
end season.
End season.
That's a sports thing.
Oh, yeah.
Sports reference.
So we should do a bad tournament like in February.
Right.
Of this, and then wait for the good one.
Right.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Yes.
great idea.
All right,
yeah.
David, quickly, a few ticket texts from the gallery as the people are the phone lines are racked.
Mm-hmm.
The Steve bot didn't advance because the caller was a Steve bot, Matt in Detroit.
You should have let me quiz him. I would have quizzed him.
The solution is to give the drop mix CDs away when you're standing out in front of events.
Oh, the CDs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wojo's trying to rig this tournament. D from South Bend.
I would have used my veto anyhow.
People still use CDs.
But Hatchet, can I read this
No,
one real
they
quick?
don't. No.
It's like,
Hatchet, can I read this one
Tell
real
me
quick
your
because it's
own.
funny? The absolute best part of this is all the men laughing in their cars while the wives' girlfriends wonder what the hell is going on right now, chasing Flint.
No, I think
That's not fair.
It's
Wives listen
funny,
too.
but it shouldn't be funny. Is a lot of times, and I'll run into people in public, and the first thing they say is, "Man, like I have my kid in the car. I pick him up from school, and now my kid is saying X," and I'm like, "All right, love the fact you're listening. Like, thank you so much, but now I feel terrible about myself." Like your kid is repeating, like God forbid, your kid is all of a sudden like, "Hey, Mom, watch this." Like I don't feel good about that.
Oh, yeah. Mom, shut
I was
up!
about to say better. Well, I'll leave it alone.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to say he could have asked Mom a different variation of that.
Okay,
You mean you've never been in a store seeing colored is fine out loud? in front of
That's what we're getting at. All right, you guys want to get back to the picks?
Yeah, what do you got here? Give us a caller.
Justin, 97.1. Justin, welcome.
Justin,
Hey,
welcome.
I wanted to say one sports thing. I don't actually believe that there's any NBA team who was inquiring about Isaiah Stewart. That was such a terrible signing.
I mean,
But
Justin,
I'm ready to go.
look, here's my thing. They did it a year early for no reason because I have no evidence he can shoot the three, currently 32%.
Well, they bet on themselves, I guess.
Yeah.
But here's the problem.
And
I
he has
said
that breakout year.
And I said this to Stoney. Would you rather have 4 at 64 for Beef Stew or 4 at 54 for Grant Williams? It's non-comparable.
I take Grant Williams.
But Beef Stew was ready to take on the Lakers.
I don't care.
Well, no, wasn't the report your team, the Celtics, was interested in them?
Yes,
in
but not as a
Beef
starter.
Stew? No, right, exactly.
Yeah, he was going to play the role of ML Carr. He would be waving a towel in the finals.
Oh, he was good at that. Former
All
Piston
right,
ML
let's-
Carr.
Justin, go
Yeah,
ahead.
Yeah, please pick a region if you would, mister.
Hey, I'd like the drop region. I don't really care which one.
Okay, why don't we send you to the black card region? The black card region is off to a slow start. That's not a commentary whatsoever. All right, let's go with the 7-10 matchup. You never know what's going to happen here. The 7 seed. Something apparently was still wet for Rico. Going up against the 10 seed.
You're talking about the same thing almost.
I got to go with inserted through a slot.
Oh, through the slot it goes.
You know, that was like a TV matchup where, like, in the brackets, it's MSU
Right.
playing Foster Lawyer.
Right. Yes.
You connected those two together.
Good job. Good
Clearly,
job.
Roberto's influence can be felt all over that seating.
Down goes Rico Wet. Down goes Rico Wet.
Let's go to Eli, 97.1. What's up, Eli?
Not much. How are you fellas doing?
How you doing, Eli? All right, Eli.
Oh, Lord.
Eli, there's a little Denny McClain in all of us. All right,
come
Eli, pick a region.
Yaldo!
Here come the old bets.
I'll do the black card region.
The black card region. We're sticking with that one. All right, here we go. Let's do the 2-15 matchup in that black card region. You have the 2nd seed. The old mystery
Kenny.
box question. Against the 15th seed. Mason.
What the hell?
Old and black. 4 words. You're old and black.
What is that?
I don't understand how 15 is that low because I'm going to have to go with that one.
You know what? And there's always a 15-2 upset as well.
This is Hampton over ISU.
That's perfect veto material, but it's not.
No,
because
I like it.
I like it better, actually.
Yeah. No.
You're okay with this?
Because I think Mike's Your Old and Black was underseeded. Yeah, it
That's
should
fair.
advance.
This is Middle Tennessee State over MSU.
Yes, you're correct.
Giddy Potts
I feel
just
like you
nailed
were
one.
talking about me.
Yeah.
Well, let's go. Let's see process of elimination, Rico.
Wait, it could be Hatchet, could it? No.
No.
He's not old.
Not yet, he isn't.
I may acted, but I'm not actually
He's
old.
not.
Okay, all right.
All right, so a 15 beats a 2.
Well, that happens.
There's
More
no
and more
veto
coming.
for me.
Nope.
I thought that was the better audio clip. Now, I don't know
I
where
do
it's
too.
from, but it's tremendous.
Ever since the
Why
portal.
is that not on my board, Kenny?
Yeah.
Kenny, I'll tell you where to swap it. We need that one.
Oh, yeah, it's going on your board.
That
Don't
has
worry
to be
about
on
that.
there.
Yeah. Since the portal began, these upsets have become more common.
Yes,
That's right. That's right.
And somebody's had another year. They had the COVID
Yeah,
year.
exactly.
Let's go to Gage, 97.1. What's up, Gage?
Oh, sorry about that. Hey, Mike, you here?
Yeah, we
Hello,
got you.
Gage.
All right. Sorry about that, guys.
Would you
Running
like?
in.
Would you like to pick a region and then you'll pick the game and then I'll quiz you on it? Okay.
Oh, goodness. All right. Let's do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. You know
that's
what?
not a region.
I want Stoney to pick my region. How about that?
Okay.
Stoney, give him a region.
Oh, well, give him the respect region, Wojo.
Respect region.
That's not a region.
Respectfully. Okay, the 7-10 matchup in the respect region. Again, these are very, very difficult. The number 7 seed. Oh. That was Doug and Gator canoodling or something. Not sure what.
Where did some of this come from?
I don't know. Against the 10 seed. Stoney.
I got to go with Roberto there. I got to.
Roberto being
you know what?
the
Here's
10
the thing.
seed, right?
Roberto did both
I
of them.
thought that was Roberto doing it as well. That's
No.
actually Stoney.
What?
I was
That's Stoney?
actually
Yes.
I was actually driving the day you did that. I almost careened off the road. I went, oh my God, Coolio's happy he's dead. That was so
I thought
bad.
that was Roberto singing Coolio.
No, I think that's
Until
a great
you
win.
said, no, that's Stoney.
Yeah.
I think that's a great win, the 10 over the 7.
There's no issue with that.
No, none whatsoever.
That's strong audio.
Mhm. Good
Stoney
job.
took down Kenny G.
I don't even need to quiz you on it.
All right, take care, boys.
Thanks,
You got it,
Gage.
Gage. Thank you for participating. How many more picks do we need to stay on track?
We're good. We're good.
We're good. Yeah. By the way, wives are chiming in and saying they also absolutely love listening to everybody, so it's not just the dudes.
Okay,
Yeah,
excellent.
fair enough.
Thanks, Andy.
Do you want one more pick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go to Jeremy. 97.1. Jeremy, welcome to the Invitational.
How's it going, boys?
It's good.
Good,
Jeremy.
good. Mm-hmm.
I've been here for all 4 years of this tournament. I had to call in, Mike. So give me some stuff. Let me go the respect region.
The respect region again.
Ooh, a lot of respect for the respect
Here we
region.
go. Let's do the 8-9 matchup, which
Oh,
is
boy.
always
Oh,
the
gosh.
toughest of
8-9,
any
thanks, guys.
any region, whether it's respect or not.
Oh, yeah.
So respectfully, the 8th seed.
Oh, God.
Going up against the 9th seed.
All right, AC got to stay.
Wow, he didn't even let the audio finish.
Wow.
He wants the Mishkov waltz.
Well, 8 over 9, it happens. That's
Wait,
what it's
over
supposed to.
over the Doug Smell song?
I think so.
You're the prosecutor. Do your thing.
Why do you like that one? No, it's fine. It's an 8-9 matchup.
Don't veto me. Have a great day, boys.
No, I
All
won't
right,
veto you.
thank you, Jeremy.
Good job. I'm
Oh,
surprised,
my.
though. Once you get the fart noises going, it usually wins, almost
But
always.
what I will tell you is, while that song was available for about 7 months, that Russian waltz was us pushing this Mishkov, Wings Have to Take Mystery Darkman Russian guy,
Right.
Roberto pulling a non-copyrighted free Russian waltz. That was only played for about a week, and it made an indelible mark.
Well, I will say this. Going forward, if it advances, I'm going to quiz people and ask, what does that pertain to?
Okay, that's...
Uh-huh.
This is recency bias and a team just getting on a run in their conference tournament.
That's UConn.
Yeah.
That's
Well, people are already making predictions. Scott and Flint, your Old and Black is the Oral Roberts of this tournament.
wow. Great guard play.
Wait, does Oral Roberts ever advance? Not really, do they?
Yeah, 2 years ago they did.
Oh, that's right. It did.
Yeah, and it's still on the board.
What's his name?
I don't play it often because then we have to say something to respond
right.
to it, and it can really throw
Like
off.
Roberts.
Yes.
Right. It throws off a topic.
Yeah.
248-539-9797. First time all hour we have one open spot. People have been incredible. The Stoney and Wojo Invitational will roll on. Predictions, recaps, probably some more beef stew slander. FanDuel right now, new customers, 10 times your first bet in bonus bets up to $200. You bet 20, you get 200 in bonus bets, win or lose. And again, whether you bet the home run derby last night or you're going to play the all-star game tonight, somehow there are odds for an all-star game, which I don't know. I can't figure it out. FanDuel will let you bet on it. It's America's #1 sports book. Sign up today, FanDuel.com/ticket. Get up to $200 in bonus bets. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. 21 and up, present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $10 deposit required. Refund issued. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms. FanDuel.com/sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-270-7117.
Yo, 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 yo! It's the Stoney Wojo Invitational, hour number 2 on the Valenti and Rico show.
That brought back memories.
Yes, it
Happy
did.
New Year! Woo!
Between that, the sports doctors, and Parker and the Man.
Yeah.
God.
I'm surprised Wojo's here, though, because usually they would start the show and he wouldn't be
Oh,
here.
that's true.
Now.
Yes.
Stony and No Show.
Yes, exactly.
I was running in really fast.
I remember that's the Stony and No Show.
I was writing my column.
Yeah.
All right, couple of ticket
Massaging
texts.
it, actually.
We have that drop, but did it make the? Did it make the Sony?
That was last year, I think.
Yeah, that was last year.
So that'll be in the Legends turn.
Yes.
Okay. A couple of ticket texts. Let's get those done. And again, if you're new to this, once a year we do it. It's one of Mike and Bob's signature bits. And they make the seeds. They name the regions because you can't trust Roberto to do that.
Oh, God, no.
And you guys play along with it. So people like it. We do it. It's fun. And it's once a year. What do we got on the ticket text?
Yeah, someone's suggesting after the first round is over, you should just play the drops and don't mention the seed that is from Dave.
No, I think they need to know what the matchup is totally about. I think. That's fine.
I
My
agree.
theory.
Because they want to know who has home court advantage.
Correct. Because someone else is one of the, they say, so tonight I want oral.
Roberts.
And by the way, people very upset that the Doug and Gator Smell song got beaten by your little Russian waltz.
Well, they
very upset.
I don't think they didn't call in.
There was no veto. We went hour number 1 with no veto.
I know. Here's another one. Doug and Gator song should have been beating the Russian song. Love the tournament. Listen in my office, but that's a travesty.
Well, you know, if everybody agreed with every selection,
No, exactly.
how boring would that be?
Correct.
Maybe it was a bad officials call at the end of the game.
Or it would
I
be
don't think
Valley.
so.
Someone says, love this tournament. Been a fan since WDFN. Wish I could call, but listening in my office from Vegas.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate that.
We appreciate the
that's
stream.
kind of unnerving.
Which means he's listening from the pool.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, let's get to the people. Let's get back to work. Hunter is up next.
Hunter?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hello there, Hunter. You want to pick a region?
How about D's nuts, Wojo?
Well, you started by saying so I thought that was it. But no, okay. D's nuts.
I'm like Trey Weaver, sorry.
I know you are. All right, let's go with D's nuts. How about the 6-11 matchup in the D's nuts region? And I just checked with FanDuel. The 6 seed is a 3.5-point favorite. So
In case you need a bet for today.
In case you're going on the board. The number 6.
great.
The number 6 seed. Wait, Costa's the Coke guy? I thought it was Stoney.
Well, you know, when I'm off, Acosta takes over. He takes over all the
I
responsibilities.
Whoa, going up against the 11 seed. Oh, geez.
Oh, wow. The shy lights.
Wow, that's a toughie.
I got to go with number 6.
Then down goes whatever that was.
Blue Doug.
Yeah,
the Coke thing, and it's in honor of Bert Sugarman, Stoney, to go way back.
Bert
Nice to
Sugar.
talk to
the boxing guy.
Yeah.
The Stanley and Wojo show.
Yeah. He misinterpreted what Stoney, and he goes, "I'm not much of an expert on hair, Stanley."
He called me Stanley.
Yeah.
By the way, just so people don't get confused, you might have heard that, but some of the drops also appear in the songs.
Correct.
Different, so because you've heard that one before, but not in song form.
Exactly.
Just clearing it up.
Is Bert Sugar dead?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Okay, that was a serious
He
question.
was great. He was a great. What a character
He was.
with the hat, the cigar, and he knew his boxing.
And do you know how many Stanley songs that spawned for Stoney?
Oh my!
Probably half dozen.
That was actually we thought about that for a segment, Alive or Dead. So
Alive or Dead. That was a
I
Don
don't mind it.
I like that.
Don Swindell classic. Give him props.
Let's go to Ken, 97.1. What's up, Kenny?
How's it going, guys?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Love this tournament.
Well, great. Pick a region, my friend.
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. All right, we'll go with the region since there's only been 2 games played there. And Here we go. The 2-15 matchup featuring two legends in broadcasting.
Wow.
The second seed.
That's TJ
Hard to beat
Lang.
that.
That's TJ Lang going against the veteran, the 15th seed.
I gotta go with my EMU president, TJ Lang.
What was your answer?
I got to go with the EMU brethren, TJ Lang.
TJ Lang over Jim Price.
No,
I would not have vetoed that, even if it was a 15-2. Because that's
I
classic
wouldn't.
too.
But I like that it won. But
Yes.
I hadn't.
Classic matchup.
Jim Price.
Yeah.
Well, the TJ
I crack
one.
up every time I hear that one.
It's the way that came about too. Look, TJ invited it because when he does those spots,
they slow
for the sports book. It's like they don't give him enough copy. And I've called him and I go, Teach, you got to do better because we're going to continue to kill you because they slow him down to robot speed.
I know.
So then he goes, we've got a blackjack tournament. I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what that's going to be.
March Madness coming up quick.
That is
very good, Ken.
Yes.
Way to go.
Yes. I'm glad somebody appreciates our idiocy, but yes.
God.
Oh, calling all. I'm like, oh, boy. Yep.
Yeah.
All that is an easy, like, 8:30 call to Roberto. I go, hey, go to 8:27. Find this. It's gold.
Smush it together.
That's it. All right, let's go to the next pick. Gerald, 97.1. Gerald, welcome to the Invitational.
Man, I'm nervous. You guys haven't used your veto yet, so now the pressure's on, and I'm sweating like,
Gerald,
bullets here. But go ahead.
You want it, mister? I'll give it to you.
No.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
just
Oh,
saying.
wow.
Wait.
He's trying to get into next year's tournament.
No. I was going to give my veto.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Pick a region.
Oh, man. I'll do
Can
I do
yes.
Oh, that's Troy Weaver there. Well, look out for this one. I really don't know who favored. FanDuel has this as a toss-up. Even money, whatever. 6-11 matchup in the region. The number 6 seed. Kenny apparently loves Doe's Nuts. Going up against the 11 seed. Grab this one quick.
The battle of the guys behind the glass.
What do you say there? It's a toughie.
Boy, well, these nuts are so. I'm going to go 11. I like, because it's more fresh.
Wow. Kenny gets thrown in a garbage can.
Down goes D's Nuts.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
I'm sorry.
He said Kenny wasn't fresh.
Well, no, these nuts have been around for a while, right?
Yes.
It's been around for a while.
Yeah. It's been around so long it's got its own region.
Yeah.
Yeah, D's Nuts, that came from last year's tournament.
Yeah.
When he was
right
upset.
at the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he said, okay, so it's out. What was the 11 one more time? Play that one more time. Yep, that one's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't mind it. And again, guys, we're not going to force a veto. The way Bob and Mike have always explained this to me is you're not required to use it.
No.
But if you feel like, hey, this is an injustice, you step in.
Right.
And when they have a logical explanation, like it's kind of dated, that's good.
Correct.
All right. Let's go.
Go ahead, Mike.
Let's go to the next caller, who's
Chad.
so great. They named a country after him. Okay. What's up, Chad?
Chadwick.
What's up, gentlemen?
How are you,
Hello,
Chad?
Chadwick.
Chad, you going to pick Go ahead.
I just want to preface my vote by saying I won't be swayed by Wojo's unethical intimidation tactics.
That's right.
Really? You don't think so, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
see.
right.
Okay.
You're like the people that stand outside the polls and try to intimidate people, but that won't happen with
I'm
me.
really intimidated. Hey, who are you voting for?
All right, Chad. Pick a region. Okay. All right, here we go. We have the 7-10 matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, the 7th seed.
John Sterling getting hit by a foul ball.
Going up against the 10th seed and upset-minded.
Oh, my.
Jansen talking about his tools.
Yeah.
He's talking about us.
It's John Sterling. That was hilarious when he got hit with the ball.
Down goes Jansen.
Down goes Jansen's tools. Down goes Jansen's tools.
That's still, and I know we weren't supposed to laugh at it, I'll be damned. That was one of the funniest damn things.
Why weren't you supposed
The Sterling
to laugh at
thing
it?
was?
Well, I
funny.
mean, it is an 85-year-old man getting hit with a baseball. Now, he was okay, so
Right.
that allows you to
Yeah,
laugh.
of course.
The fact that he finished the call,
I
I'm
know.
like, what on earth?
That was a good call for him because his game is declining.
He's terrible.
I know.
No, we can just say what it is. He's a terrible broadcaster. So he's awful.
Yeah.
From a Yankee fan, he's terrible.
Mhm.
All right, more. I'll tell you what. Hold on. Are we still pacing? All right.
We're good. We're good.
Good?
Oh, tremendous.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's keep it timely. Rico's got to sell you a toaster. More of the Stoney and Wojo Invitational coming up next.
Oh, I thought you were about to hit something. Go ahead.
If I did, I don't think your client would appreciate it.
Oh,
So we're
thank
just
you.
going to go ahead and personal growth.
Okay.
Personal growth.
You know what? That's Radio on the Fly. And if you want to learn about Radio on the Fly, Specs at LTU can be the place for you if you're looking for a career in radio, TV, or you're a graphics design artist. The fall is coming up. I hate to say it, but we're less than 6 weeks away from the fall being here. So you need to head over, find out more
Can't
information
wait for
about
another 5 and 7 season.
Find out information about Specs at LTU because you got to be curious. You head over to the website, ltu.edu/specs, and you learn about the different programs that are going on, the broadcast media arts, digital media arts, graphics communications program, Specs at LTU, taught by instructors who actually work in the business like yours truly. Not going to waste your time. You're going to learn from day one what it takes to make it in your business. So after you're curious and you head over to the website, ltu.edu/specs, make magic by enrolling at Specs at LTU's certificate program today. Remember, head over to the website, ltu.edu/specs.
All right, we've talked about David Femininio before. We've told you when you get injured, you get David and you get paid. You also get great communication. The best legal team in the state of Michigan, and you get David, you don't pay anything until he wins your case. If you are injured or know someone who is, you need to call David Femininio, 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH, or simply go to the website, getdavidgetpaid.com.
Stoney, I believe we have breaking news here in response to this. In response to this ticket text from Jason and Warren, is that weird doughboy caller going to call in and Wojo pokes his belly? That creeps me out, but it is tradition.
It is complete nightmare fuel.
Oh, yeah.
That is the one caller of all of your callers you've ever had. She's
like the scary clown.
It is hiding under your bed, Chucky doll. That guy, so creepy, and the fact that you play into it makes it even worse.
Yeah, I got to push the finger in there.
Yes, on all indications from a tweet.
Yeah,
the doughboy will be attempting to get through.
Oh, okay. He's baking right now.
Oh, great.
No, he's better when he's baked. Hello.
Exactly.
Shall we get to the picks?
Yes, we shall.
Let's do it. We'll go to Marlon, 97.1. Hi, Marlon.
Hey, gentlemen. How's it going today?
Good. Hello, Marlon. Would you like to pick a region?
Good afternoon.
Good. There you go.
Yep, and Akil Badu stole home.
All right.
Everybody's doing their own show today. All right, what do you have, Marlon? Which region, please?
All right, I listen to it every year, and I'm my first time participating, so I'm really excited.
Okay,
I'll let you guys pick. Go ahead. No,
All
I'm
right.
trying not to. You guys can pick it. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to send you to the D's Nuts region.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, God. All right. Don't screw up, Marlon. It's the 5-12 matchup, the number 5 seed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. That's a toughie going up against the number 12 seed. That's a toughie. What do you say?
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm boat guy, but I'm going to go with the number 12 seed and go with Troy Weaver because, why not?
Not on sports opinion, but they'll remember Rico saying, if you want to kill Christ.
Yeah.
Or shut up. Right. Or Copper Chef.
Right.
Like, that's how it is. I don't know. No one ever calls up and like, Rico, you absolutely nailed that Rutgers game.
Yeah.
No, it's when Rico does dance lessons.
Do you want a life of crime?
Exactly.
But then again, Roberto doesn't make songs off of the great takes.
No.
That's true.
And I don't think people would care.
Because he doesn't even know what they are.
No.
That's true.
All right, let's go to
He's
Jim.
still stuck on 696.
97.1. Jim, how are you?
Hey, guys, this is a great day to be alive. This is such a great show. And when you get other shows on, it's like Crosswalk expanded.
It really is. You're right.
Jim, pick a region.
The other thing is
Go ahead.
quick, you're not going to use your veto. This is a strong field. Good luck.
All right.
Okay.
Pick a
I'll
region.
go with the black card.
The black card region. Here we go.
Yes.
What the hell? It's the top seed in the black card region, the number 1 seed. Going up against the 16th seed.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. Didn't matter. It's a blowout. We're going number 1.
Absolutely.
Down goes Stoney's FU. Down goes Stoney's FU.
It's classic.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Jim.
Thank you.
Thanks,
What's
James.
interesting is Kenny got voted out because it's not fresh. I feel like David did that early in the year. And I use it. We play that drop all the time. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that sets up in the second round?
Let's hear it.
David's big one against Costas is not that small.
Wow. It's almost as if the TV executives know best,
Roberto.
Rico.
Yes.
That wasn't planned by the selection.
That's Roberto with way too much time on his
State played Foster Lawyer, and then if they advance, it's MSU Duke. Wow, big coincidence.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's go to Adam, 97.1. Adam, how are you?
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Good, buddy.
Great show.
Good, Adam. Thank you, sir. You want to pick a region, or I'll pick it for you?
Yeah, pick it for me.
Let's take you to the region.
All right.
Okay, I'm really nervous about this one because I like them both. Not saying I'm going to veto. Just going to quiz you. All right, it's the 3-14 matchup. You have the number 3 seed. That's Gator, loving the ladies of the night. Going up against the 14 seed. What?
I gotta go with Gator 11 hookers.
Okay, down goes What Up Doe.
Yeah.
Who was What Up Doe again?
Caller.
Oh, was it Caller? Okay.
Yeah. No, but the Gator thing, he just would
Caller
not,
DJ. Sorry.
Right.
He would not stop with the quarterback talk. And
Yeah.
I said to Roberto, there's no way you can't find an S somewhere.
Yeah, I listened to 2 hours of audio to get him to say hookers.
Who says Roberto doesn't work? Who says that?
we've Rico.
What'd you do at work, honey? Well, I just spent 2 hours listening for an S.
Yeah. Now that's not even doctored.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
That's 100% real. Let's go to Paul, 97.1. What's up, Paul?
Hey, guys, just to clarify, is this the game where I say you're a liar, no, you're a liar, and then tell you what Joy Harrington said?
I love that game.
God.
You're a liar. The pyramid scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we could do that too.
All right, Paul, pick a region.
Well, in honor of Mike's everlasting love for Dave Gettleman, let's go with D's Nuts region.
D's Nuts region. All right, here we go. We'll do the 2-15 matchup, the Battle of Ricos, the 2nd seed.
Whoa.
Going up against the 15th seed.
Oh, there doesn't deserve
How
to
is
be.
that a 15
There
seed?
doesn't deserve to be a loser here.
No, that's a weird matchup.
No, love both, but we got to go chalk and go with the 2 seed.
The two down goes from
a moment standpoint.
Yeah.
When I'm Mr. Church and he just goes on the air and drops a P bomb, you're like,
yeah, good point.
Okay, that's a problem.
No, I meant cat.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
It was soft. Because here's the thing. Here's context for that. So all pre-show meeting, this is what Mike's calling Kenny. You're this, you're this, you're this. So I'm like, oh, really? You just berated this man for the last hour. Don't be a big cat.
Fair enough.
We were all stupefied. I didn't even hit the drop button because I was in stunned silence. I'm like, cat, cat, cat.
Don't call the cattle black. Wait,
Sure.
did I say that out loud? Yeah, that's fair.
Wow.
Whoa.
No, I turned kettle into cattle.
Oh, my.
I have no idea.
It went
where
right
he's
over
going
my
with
head,
that,
too.
right?
Yeah.
You don't know that phrase?
No, we're not 100.
Wait, seriously? You don't know?
No.
Cattle?
No, it's kettle.
Pot calling the
You
kettle.
know it, right?
Yeah, we know kettle.
Right.
Kettle.
You said cattle.
I know. That's
Yeah.
why I changed it for cat. Oh, I am on a different plane.
Yeah.
You guys are way down here, and I'm way up here.
You're right, because you're the journalist.
Right, you're just waiting to poke the goal.
Right. I'm finishing my column. Let's go to Joe, 97.1. Joe, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good afternoon.
Hold on. I got you.
We got a big run on lesson groupies all of a sudden. All right. Would you like to pick a region, Joseph?
I would love to. I think I'm born for the region if there's any of those left to pick.
Well, there's 2 left, right down to the wire, and I'm nervous about, but I'm going to give you the 8-9 matchup. And following on the heels of the recent game, this is interesting. The number 8 seed, that's Rico having a moment, against the number 9 seed. Wow. That's Troy Weaver having a moment.
Jeez, what a
toughie.
boring contest.
Yeah.
Sorry. Or they just went fourth quarter, 1972. Phil Ford has the ball for Carolina.
It's like, Weaver, do you want to take the shot? Rico?
Let me think of it. I'm gonna take Troy because I want to see my Pistons get a win.
No.
What?
Behind the glass veto.
Wow.
Rico Sai has to win.
9 over an 8. That doesn't have a veto. It's a mutual veto between everybody.
Well,
between these three in here.
You get
planting a flag. Planting a flag
on an
over
8-9
versus
game?
Yeah. Well, I think you offended them by saying your Pictons. You were rooting for your Pictons.
Oh, no, I've done it.
Yeah, you know what? You shouldn't have said that. That got David all.
That did.
I'm staying out of this. I don't have an issue with Joe's vote.
I have to abstain
but
because
they did.
So.
Is this for sure?
Yeah.
You might need that veto later.
Yeah.
I've never been so passionate about anything in my life.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
Oh, and I worked with Mike and Bob back at the garage, and part-time, I was aboard up with the sports docs. I get no love.
You were aboard up with the sports docs? Wow.
I was.
How are you going to hurt Joe like that? He's pouring his
I'm
heart
not
out
doing
to you.
it. They did
It's
it.
them.
But it's your
too bad.
tournament.
No, the rules are the rules.
Address your complaints to Hatchet.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's Greater Life Church on Tyerman. You can knock on the front door.
Yeah.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Northville Lumber, oldest company in the state, largest Trex decking outlet in America. Nobody stocks more, nobody sells more than Northville Lumber. Last year, contractors, homeowners have bought enough Trex from Northville to cover 26 football fields. They get it done right. All colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting, and it's in stock. No special orders because it's right down the road in the warehouse. As low as $1.59 a foot, all you need to do, including if you need someone to build that outdoor project, they'll introduce you to a Trex certified pro. It's Northville Lumber. Call today or go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. All right, Stoney and Wojo Invitational rolls on.
I love this song, Maniskin, baby. I'm begging.
We try with the bump, because I tell you, I'm not going to single anybody out, but you got certain portions of this station, they're still rocking Barracuda from 2004.
Barracuda!
Hard on Power 97.
Okay.
I miss the Christmas music bump ins.
Well, that's Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be back.
Yeah.
Jeez. Picks or text?
What do you say there, Hatchet? Do you want to read any of those?
Yeah, someone says Wojo needs to grill Hatchet on why he vetoed that.
Why'd you veto that? What was your thinking on that?
That was a group decision. We love the Rico side.
Okay. You probably know where it came from, so you pass.
We do, because it was the most innocent thing in the world. It had nothing. There were no sexual overtones. And all of a sudden you're like, why are you making that noise? And we're like, well, that's in the Dropbox.
Yeah. No, that's a good veto, I think.
He was actually laughing at something I said, and he was catching his breath, and that's the noise that came out.
Hatchet, do you want to read that one from Mitch in Chicago? Because it's probably fairly relevant, because I do have one scheduled.
I don't see Mitch.
that?
Yeah,
Is there
dude.
a colonoscopy
Are we
or
sure
something?
Wojo is going to stay for all 4 hours and he doesn't have a gin bubble bath scheduled for 4:30? Mitch in Chicago.
No, just a bubble bath. Wow. No gin this time.
All right. Let's go to the people. Let's keep it going. We'll go to Joe, 97.1. What's up, Joe? Or not. Wow. All right.
Whoa.
Waited all of this time.
I don't know what happened.
No Joes left behind.
Let's go to Austin, 97.1. What's up, Austin?
Hey, gentlemen. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling, Austin. Would you like to pick a region? I'll give you one. Which one?
Go ahead and give me one.
All right. Why don't we give you the black card region?
All right.
And the title list, the celebration of the black card region is the 4-13 matchup. You have the number 4 seed. Wait. Black. Okay. Going up against the number 13 seed.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy.
This is a heavyweight battle.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going with the 13.
Down goes Rico's black card. Wow. Wait, does that mean the region is eliminated?
No.
It's changing the Tuck Coming region now.
There's no veto for me. Rico, you look disgusted. Are you upset your drop has been left out?
I'm not vetoing that.
No. Actually, I was contemplating vetoing it just to spite you.
Why?
So we don't have to hear it anymore. So you know what? Yes, I'm going to use my veto.
Whoa, wait.
Wow.
Wait, is that a valid reason just to spite somebody? Stoney?
Spite store. Not really.
Well,
but
let's
it
ask
doesn't
the
make it-
caller. Do you think that's valid reason?
We're not asking the caller. I got a veto.
No, he gets a
Valid.
veto. He doesn't. He can flip a coin and decide to use a veto if he
Okay.
wants.
Well, it was a big upset, in 13 over a 4.
Well,
so
Tucker loses. There's a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Jeez.
That was a cheap shot, Stoney. You're right.
Down goes Tuck.
Actually, that was good. That was some of your best work right there.
Tuck going.
All right, so Rico's used the veto. And it was the Latte Larry
It was a
veto.
strategic one. Well, I mean, we're not
But
gonna
he's
deny it.
mad because he has to hear it during the week.
Right.
So he did it to spite. But spiting, that's a fair enough reason, I guess.
Yeah, and as Rico put it, it's his veto. I can't argue it.
Right.
Right. And probably 20 minutes, we're going to all lose our vetoes anyway. So use it or lose it, time out.
That's true.
That's a good point.
Okay. Let's go to Josh, 97.1. Hi, Josh.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Joshy. Pick a region, my friend.
Is there a career in crime region?
No, there's
my
not.
favorite drop of all time.
No.
It was so natural.
Interested in a career in crime.
That's what happens when Mike is talking to you as you're trying to do your read.
Or throwing stuff at you.
Yes. Respect these nuts. Black card. U of M. U of M.
So let's stick with black card.
Black card. I believe this closes out the region.
Yep.
The 5-12 matchup. The 5 seed.
Wow.
Against the 12 seed.
That's a
I think I
toughie.
like hello.
Wow. Wojo is teetering. He's teetering.
Too.
Gentlemen, it's your bit.
I need
Speak now.
I need the context of hello, because to me it's just hello.
Okay, he used to do commercials, and it was for, was it a cell phone or whatever it was? And you're like, yeah, you can call and say hello. Or one of them was like, the pricing is so good. I'm like, this is awesome. I gotta take
What's
this.
the
as a
caller's
drop.
name here? I don't see that. What's the
It's
caller's
Josh.
name? Josh. Josh, could you
I'm Josh.
can you justify your pick there?
You know, they're both good. I hear a hello a lot, so I just kind of went with that one. So you guys do what you got to do.
He's resigned to it, isn't he?
just like,
I don't think I can. I'm not going
calling?
to use a veto on my own.
I'm going to abstain. I leave this to
why not
Wojo.
bother calling? You guys are
Josh, I am staying out of this, and it's going to be Wojo who you salute or blame. Wojo, it comes to your discretion.
I'm sorry, Josh. Veto.
Wow.
Veto.
Wow.
Stony Bean blanked deserves to go move on.
Yeah, it deserves to, it should happen more often too.
Wojo keeping the man down again. Okay.
Oh my. Hello. Hello. Mm-hmm. Hello.
staying as far away from any.
Hey, hello. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Veto.
248-539-9797. All right. Is the first round complete, or how many short are we?
No, we just have like 3 more games. 4?
4 more games.
Five. Well, hold on. Let's do one more right now.
Yes.
Let's try to get ahead of it. We'll go to Brendan, 97.1. What's up, Brendan?
What's going on, guys?
How are you, Brendan?
Great. Honored to be a part of this. Honored
Honored to have you. Not really, but yeah. No, we are. All right,
Give me
Stoney,
anyone
is
you
it your
want.
turn or mine?
No, it's mine.
Okay.
No, it's yours. I
Okay,
just
all
did
right. Brandon, ready. Let's go to the respect region. Oh, I don't know which one I want to win this. I'm not going to say a word. It's the 5-12 matchup. That's the average white rumors song going up against the number 12 seed. Oh, jeez.
I'm going to take enemas overseas.
Aaron Rodgers
Aaron
stuff.
Rodgers.
Oh, yeah.
He went on a rant. He's like, astrology chicks.
What do you say there, the 5 or the 12?
We might have to bring it down to the Tecumseh area.
Yeah, my man.
Down goes Rico's Temptations?
I was rooting
Okay.
so badly
All
for
right.
average white rumors.
Fair enough.
It's so
It's a good one.
good.
Down
It's a good
in
one.
the Tecumseh
Too good
area.
to pass up.
Yeah.
Brendan, we gotta play this on the bump back because Stoney's one-liner in there it's the icing on the cake.
Okay.
In the song? I didn't know.
Me and my wife had a bug in the house.
Oh, that's right. And we didn't know what to do with it.
In the Luna Pier area. All right, summer is here. Everyone's going on road trips. If you're heading up north, Moran Buick GMC, they'll get you into a 2023 GMC Acadia. Third row of seating makes room for everyone and everything. Moran has new stock arriving daily. Easy online ordering, always at moranexpress.com. And don't forget, you can get that certified service appointment, moranexpress.com. You get the free loaner, go about your day, and they'll let you know when your vehicle's ready. Always fast, always easy. Stop at a Moran Buick GMC where you always get the best price, period. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or moranexpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
That was very white commentary.
Very funny.
Outstanding.
I like when Stoney said we had a bug in the house yesterday. No, it was Sunday. Like, what is the matter what day it was?
I don't know. Just makes it funny.
Yes,
All right.
exactly. I like
4
accuracy, Woj.
Is it 4
Accuracy.
or 5 selections to
Five.
finish first
5
round?
games.
All right, let's do it this segment, and then we'll be able to reset everything for hour number 3. Go to Brendan, 97.1. Hi, Brendan.
It's Lyndon.
Menden?
How you guys doing?
Lyndon.
Oh, Lyndon.
How are you,
Lyndon.
buddy?
What's going on?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
We're
It's so
good.
great to talk to the great, fabulous dumbass again.
That Lyndon, that's Damas, by the way. You know that, right? Damas.
What did I say?
Yeah.
By the way, Mike, so good to talk to you. First time calling on your show. I know you don't always agree with your buddy Rico, but I was just curious. Have you seen him run?
Right. Have you seen Bijan run, though?
Lyndon is a classic, an old friend for sure. All right, Lyndon, do you want to pick a region, or should I just give you one?
I think I'll take that Black Label region.
That's gone. The black card was
Oh,
eliminated
we
quickly.
cleaned it out? Well, then
Yeah.
you pick one for me then.
All right, here we go. Well, let's take you to the respect region. For the 6-11 matchup, battling for respect, we have the number 6 seed. That's Kenny Cott passing out in the sun, going up against the number 11 seed. New podcast, apparently.
Oh my gosh, Wordle's crazy. First of all,
Yeah, he is.
I'll take the first one.
The Billy
all
Ocean.
passed out.
Thank God.
Absolutely, yes.
No,
Thank God, indeed.
I was about to
I had
regret.
to do that, but thanks, guys. You guys do a great job.
Thanks, Lyndon.
Appreciate it.
I was
Thank you,
about to
Lyndon.
regret using my veto for a second.
Yeah, I would have. You would have had to use your veto.
Rico sat up in his chair. He's ready to pounce.
Roberto is trying to make that drop into something.
On the
Like-
bracket, when it said Kenny's Cruise, I thought it was the Cot, that one. But that must have been last year.
That's
right?
old.
Yes.
It is. Let's go to Matt, 97.1. What's up, Matt?
Hey guys, how's it going? Love
Good.
the show.
Thank
My
you.
wife loves the show. She was gonna help me with this, but she just left. So
Oh.
Oh, you're on your own, mister.
All right, Matt. Pick a region.
I'll take the region if there's still one
The
available. there.
region, there is one left.
Oh, boy.
The top seed. Going again-
on a night in West Bloomfield.
Going against the 16th seed.
I gotta go with Stoney effing all these hoes. That's
Yes. Yes. That wasn't even
Oh,
close.
stop it. It's
No, that's an easy one.
Yeah. That game was 52-14 at halftime.
Was it OSU and MSU?
Oh, and there she goes, out the door. She squeezed her way out. Larkin in charge.
Damn. I was rooting for the upset there. I can't lie.
No!
I was. That drop kills me.
Okay, but it was a 16 seed. It would ruin the integrity of the tournament.
Okay, all right.
No. It's happened before.
Once or
gonna-
twice.
Twice.
Yeah, that's
It
right.
I'm
just
not
happened
gonna
last
veto.
year.
Yeah, I know.
Right. I'm not going to do it.
Purdue in Virginia. All right, we got 3 more games to
All
finish
right,
out the first round.
Then let's get to it. Let's go to Paul, 97.1. Paulie, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Paulie and
pleasure to be
Shelby.
here.
What's up, pal?
Paulie, how are we?
Doing great there, Wojo Damas.
Yeah, Damas. You mispronounced it there. I'm just going to have
Okay.
to give you a game because we're down to just a couple of regions for the first round. So can I...
Oh, but I wanted these nuts.
Oh, that's where I'm sending you. You're going to D's Nuts. Yeah.
Great
And
minds think alike.
all right, Paulie. Be careful what you pick here. It is another 116 matchup. The number 1 seed. Okay, Gator looking for some meat there. Going up against the number 16 seed. Oh, my.
Whoa.
Robo preacher. Uh-huh. Paulie, what do you say?
We're taking mid. We're going with the 16th seed.
Wow. Robo Preacher?
The Preacher's over the hook every time.
You know what? That means God is back in this tournament.
Wait a minute, Paul. Why are you going with 16?
Because that first one, number one, I think it should have been flip-flopped. I think that first one should have been 16. That first one, yeah, come on, guys. Really?
Not a big fan of Gator.
That is. No, not a big fan of that one in particular.
Oh.
You anti-hooker?
Will you please treat Paul with some respect, please?
Right, from the respect region.
Well, Valeni and Stoney each have a veto left.
I don't have that great of affinity for that 1 seed, so I'm going to let the upset
No, and
hang.
I, out of respect for Paul, who's a longtime caller, I'm not going to do that.
Oh.
Wow.
Purdue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah.
You should have saved your veto, Woj. You should have saved your veto.
Well,
I
you
guess
know
I'm
what?
in this
In
time.
essence, what Paul
Matt
is saying
Painter.
is Gator is Matt Painter.
No, he's trying to
Matt
teach me a
Painter
lesson.
is Gator.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, Paul,
Hey,
you went down on my mind.
On a happy note, man, you guys, this thing rocks, man. This
Thanks,
is
Paul.
so much fun.
Thank you, Paul.
See ya.
Thanks for participating.
All right, is the first round complete?
No, I think we got 2 more.
Two? All right, guys, we got to do these then right here. Let's go to caller Mike, 971.
Guys, how you, Tony Wojo? You remember me?
Yes, we do. Caller Mike. He used to call himself.
Yeah.
Oh, Caller Mike. For a minute, I thought it was Doughboy, but no. Okay.
No,
Caller Mike, good to hear you.
All right, here we go. Caller Mike. We'll go to the respect region, ladies and gentlemen. And this one had the region named after him. The 2 seed. And the go up against the 15th seed.
Oh.
What do you got there,
Guys,
Mike?
Guys, I got to push Doug through. Lesson drives me nuts. Hey, a quick hockey question for Mike.
Oh, yeah. Mike, are you available?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Mike, if DeBrincat becomes a +1 player, what's the minimum number of goals he can score?
+1 player?
Minimum number, 41.
You know,
Yeah.
the plus minus.
Yeah, but who cares? I don't understand. Who cares about plus minus? Plus minus is terrible on bad teams. We know this.
Yes. The question is, what's this Corsi going to be? Thanks.
Oh,
Mike.
minus
is a useless
Right.
stat.
I mean, I don't care. Like, you're on bad teams, your plus minus is terrible. You're on good teams, it's great.
We got 1 more.
Yeah. You had to field that call, didn't you?
What do you want?
1 more, and then we get to the
Sterling, go ahead for the last pick in the first round.
All right, Sterling, don't be nervous.
Afternoon, gents.
Good afternoon. You get to close out the first round, and we take you to the D's Nuts region, the Nether region,
wow.
The 7. I'm sorry. The 3. That's the 3 seed. The Valenti are debating UFOs with Rico, going up against the number 14 seed. What do you think there?
You know what? I don't care. I have to go with UFOs.
Why don't you care?
Because These nuts just ain't cutting it.
Wow.
He goes with the better seed. I mean,
what a devastating first round for
And there was a
for the
2-week,
D's nuts.
but there was a 2-week period of nothing but UFO news.
yeah, I know.
And
Okay.
me
It's
not
re-
believing in it and realizing all of the people around me do.
It's recency bias that has something to do
and
with it.
Kenny's nuts just stormed out the studio.
Personally,
Holy
I would have reversed the seeds because I love the Kenny's nuts.
I do too.
David is telling you you're number one, by the way.
Yeah.
So listen, let's do a full first round recap, second round preview as we hit 4 o'clock. We'll do it next. 97.1. All right, 4 o'clock. Great to have you with us. The annual Stoney and Wojo Invitational. Mike and Bob have joined us.
Mm-hmm.
We are through the first round. Let's go get some thoughts, upsets.
Well, as
favorites.
I said, since the portal became a big thing in these tournaments, upsets are very commonplace.
Are you eating?
Well, yeah, I'm finishing up a.
He always does.
Wait, is it that noticeable?
Yes.
I swallowed.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a drop.
You have two 16. No, you have a
15 and a 16.
A 15 and a 16 have advanced.
The threes and fours all advanced.
And the ones did not all advance, obviously, because it's 16.
Correct.
My favorite, which I'm not revealing, is still alive. I'm getting a little nervous. So there's only, I believe, two vetoes left. Stoney and Valeni.
Right, correct. But we're only allowed to use them this round.
Correct.
Okay.
Your last chance. Use them or lose them.
All right, David, some ticket texts, and then we will begin the second round of the annual invitation.
I had to eat. I'm not used to being on this long.
All of the seeds from the previous region should have been flipped. Both 16 should have beaten the number ones.
Yeah, but that's the will of the people. The seeding can't be blamed when you guys get to make the pick.
Well, 116 did beat a 1.
Yes. Correct.
What was the other one that should have won?
Yeah, see, because somebody else is sending that it's bad seeding that leads to the bad outcomes. Not going good should make a run, and yes, they should have been flipped, is what he suggests.
Some of them, yeah, could be. But it happens. Yeah. There's always arguments about the seedings.
You want something that leads to bad outcomes? Throwing things from your hotel room out the window.
Yeah, what's going on?
The video Rico just showed me of someone throwing their entire hotel room out the window of Caesar's Palace like The Hangover. What?
Yeah. Armed gunman, basically, the strip is on lockdown right now.
What?
I tell you what, he liked the Gator Hooker song. He's furious now. He's listed on
Right, there was a guy who said he was listening in Vegas, right? It was him.
Wait a minute. No. Whoa. There was a guy.
Yes.
Whoa. All right. David, go ahead.
Holy crap.
Someone says, Roberto, better save Stoney saying, I love Kenny's nuts soon.
Come on now.
I should not have read that because now I can be a
No.
I think the run on Kenny's nuts is over, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm.
Kenny, are you uncomfortable yet?
No, a lot of people love him. What can I say?
Oh, boy.
David.
And then I'll finish with this one.
You know what? Never mind.
So apparently Roberto and Stoney have something in common. They both wish they could blank more often. Jason from Clinton.
Okay, all right.
Oh, whoa.
You know what? Why don't we start round 2?
Yes, please.
Oh, boy.
Let's go to Garrett, 97.1. What's up, Garrett?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good, Garrett. All right. We'll still let you pick a region.
Sure. Let him pick one.
How about these nuts?
These nuts. We'll go here.
He said it so sheepishly.
I know.
How about these nuts?
I couldn't decide.
We have the 4 versus 12 matchup. The 4 seed, the old man.
Ow.
Going up against the 12th seed.
Oh, man.
That's a toughie.
This is not fair.
It's got to be the baseball reporter getting smacked in the face.
Okay. Wow.
It makes me sad.
It makes me sad, too.
I'm not going to veto it, but I'm going to miss Troy Weaver in this tournament.
You can't veto it because it's the better
seed.
win.
Thank you, Stoney. I'm
John
sorry.
Sterling.
Garrett, all right. John Sterling advances.
I do like the owl for sure.
Yeah.
Beyond that, no, I'm not. I'm just
It's
disparaging
over.
him.
It's over.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
That game has been completed.
Yeah.
But I'm going to miss Troy Weaver. That's all I'm saying. Let's go to Isaiah, 97.1. What's up, Isaiah?
What up, fellas, man? How y'all doing today?
Zeke, what's happening?
Chilling. Kill the dude. You doing in my car?
We should have one show where everybody has to speak in drops.
I missed that commercial.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I assume you want the black card region?
Man, I think it's gone. I would have, but it's gone, ain't it?
What? Why can't I know? It's open again. We're in the second round.
Oh, yeah. Take me there, my guy.
What is wrong with what I said? All right. Zeke.
Yes, sir.
You invited him. Yeah. You invited him.
To the black card
On you.
region. Zeke. All right. We'll give it to the main marquee matchup. It's in the black card region, the 4 seed. Rico with the black, and that cuts out there. I didn't hear what the second word was. Going up against the 5 seed.
Oh, man.
Bad matchup. Right?
This is tough, man.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
That's a Roberto matchup.
Man. Rico, you my boy, man. But I got to go with Stoney, yo.
Oh, no. That's fine.
That's a good one.
Rico's relieved.
Isaiah, the check's in the mail. I think Rico's thrilled.
Rico put in Buddy Boeheim in the end just to lose.
Yeah.
Man, thank you, fellas. I appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Just for you, Mike, I put Ben Carter in the game.
That's right. Bionic leg brace.
No, that's the absolute correct answer, no doubt.
All right, let's go to Bryce, 97.1. Bryce, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
All right, Bryce.
Good afternoon.
Pick a region.
I would love to go to the both of these region.
The what region?
Both of these?
But yeah, both of these nuts.
Oh, I can't believe you guys all fell.
What?
Bryce wins.
All right,
Rico's the only one that caught that one.
We walked right into it.
Yes. All right, here we go, Bryce. We'll go with the 16th seed. Going up against the 8th seed.
Keep this playing, David. Oh, damn. It's the best part.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know, because I've listened to the entirety of the 8th seed, I've got to go with the 8th seed. I mean, I love David on the, just preaching away, but I go with the 8th seed.
Yeah, the dance school is classic, for sure.
It is. And again, Robo Preacher was a controversial selection. I will tell you there are many people who are not a fan of Robo Preacher.
Well, it knocked off Gators hookers, so it had something behind it.
That's the goal.
Right. Yes.
Oh, my.
Well,
I
God
said,
over sex.
Why did I not see that?
I said knocked off, not knocked up.
That.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm not saying a thing.
No, me neither. Oh, yes, I am, actually. Mm. Was that part of the preacher thing?
Go to the next one.
That's how we got the hookers out.
Right.
I should not be participating.
You shouldn't. No, you shouldn't be.
Something David started saying 10 years ago.
All right, real quick, let's go to Drew, 97.1. Drew, how are you?
Good afternoon.
Good
afternoon,
Drew. Good afternoon, Drew. Drew.
And hello for Rico.
Oh, well.
Hello.
Goodbye. Hello. Can I take
An honor,
you?
gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. We're honored as well. Can I take you to the region? Do you mind?
I don't mind. Take me there.
Okay. All right. How about the 7-2 matchup in the region? You have the number 2 seed, TJ Lang calling his friends, going up against the number 7 seed, John Sterling getting plunked in the head.
Oh, man.
That's a heavyweight battle, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one.
That's a toughie.
I got to go with TJ Lang, calling all black.
Yeah, that's a great choice, I think.
Yes.
We got to get TJ the Big Mo going here.
Why wasn't that in the black card region, actually?
There's a couple of them. I'm like, okay, you're in the
Well,
wrong
they
region.
all could have been in
That's
there
true.
Based on
Great point.
I guess it's, when you see MSU in the West region. So.
Right, like why are they there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
David, do we still have the original commercial we pulled that from? I wish people could hear it.
Which one?
When
I don't think so.
Oh,
we'll think
TJ.
about it and look for it.
Because, again, TJ, like a 60-second read, they give TJ like 10 seconds of copy. So they're like, he's like,
right.
Calling all.
Yeah. Fill out your brackets.
Spring break coming up.
Head
quick.
over to the blackjack table.
The word black being used a lot in this invitational.
It really is.
Roberto, not from you. You're quiet.
Okay, then. And with that, Old Nation, one of the few independent breweries in Michigan, a great brew pub in Williamston is home base. You can get some food. Obviously, try their full lineup of ever-expanding beer. Every time you go to the store, Old Nation taking over cooler by cooler. The M43, it's the hazy IPA that put them on the map. We all know that. But it's shandy time. It is summer. They will sell out. You know the drill. The hot days, they're not in short supply. Ask for Old Nation Shandy by name before they run out, because once it's gone, it is gone. It's oldnationbrewing.com. That's oldnationbrewing.com. 21 and up. Please drink responsibly.
All right, so you all of a sudden are online, you're looking at stuff because right now you can buy a lot of things online, but then afterwards you're going to get followed. It's going to pop up in your timeline because you're not using DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo is a private browser that blocks trackers. Very simple to get. It's available on Android, iOS, Windows, and Mac. Simply download it for free in the App Store or just visit DuckDuckGo.com.
What just happened? No.
Hey!
No.
It's a 16 seed next year.
No, it is not. Stop. Now, you know right from wrong. Stop. Your mic's not on, you moron.
Oh, I was eating a protein bar. Peanut butter dark chocolate.
Wondrous.
Make something out of that.
Ticket text, we go to the people. We're in the second round, Stoney and Wojo Invitational. It's the yearly tradition, and I think the tournament's wide open.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Did we have that good of a year in audio? Possibly.
Apparently so, because I tried to break it down like, okay, these four will make it. It really is on the whim of the people.
Everybody's brackets have been blowed up already.
And I don't even know if there's something that's just going to catch fire.
I think there might be.
Okay, David, what do you got? What are the people saying?
How is Akil Badusto home not on here? It should be a number 1 seed too. # fire Roberto.
Was that last year?
Yeah, no, that was this year.
It was this year.
How did that not make
We
it?
had 50 to 60 to go through. Got eliminated.
I should have put a veto in there.
What about # fire Roberto?
We got way too many Gators in here. that could have made it.
Oh,
wow.
Oh.
How do you really feel?
This isn't who said it.
Oh, God.
David?
I think Whoa, Whoa, Whoa is going to sneak past not going good on the last second three. Mitch in Chicago. He's
calling a shot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll see about that, won't we?
One more.
Can't read the one I want.
No. Time out. You can edit it. We've had this conversation.
No, not this. It was the drop I just played. So sorry, I can't
No,
edit that.
you can't. Okay, no.
I'm not going to do that, okay? Calling all blacks is going to win, someone says.
I do think TJ's picking up some big mo.
Yep.
I think
it would be funnier if he was in a different region.
Yeah, I suppose.
What region is it in?
It's in the region.
Oh, so the black card and
But if you put all of the black card type things in the same region, then they would only one would win.
Why we have to be in the same region?
I know.
Wow. Okay, then Anthony's up next.
See, I can't even answer that because
David,
Valenti will get nervous.
I guess it's only so many seats at the back of the bus. So.
Is Howard going to win the NCAA tournament?
Anthony, please, God, start talking.
Anthony?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you
Anthony,
doing?
what's happening?
Anthony, pick a
Nothing.
region, please.
Sorry to bother you guys at work, but I'll take the region.
The region. Well, we'll go for the aforementioned one that the previous texter mentioned. The 4th seed.
Oh, boy. Little Jimmy Costa.
Going against the upset-minded 12th seed.
Wow.
Oh man, Stoney, it's going good for you, unfortunately, because I'm going with the 12th seed.
All right.
Yes. Yes.
It feels appropriate.
That's a big win, and I called that one. Yeah,
it
good
feels
job.
appropriate. I think Anthony made that's the right.
Thank you,
one.
gentlemen.
Excellent,
Thank you,
Anthony.
Gentlemen,
Anthony.
That's
gentlemen,
somebody
it's
that
an
gets
honor.
it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you,
We
Anthony.
appreciate you.
That was a key one there. We had to
It
get.
feels like the right call.
Yes.
Yeah,
To me.
we had to get Stoney.
As the idiot who
laryngitis.
hits most of these drops, that
Yes.
felt like that's a go-to for me.
Yeah.
Of course it is. It's excellent.
Basically, anytime we mention our local teams, that's the drop that I play. Let's go to Scott, 97.1. Scotty, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
How are you?
Hello, Scotty. Would you like?
Good. This is the coolest thing since the draft party. That was
fun too.
That was fun.
When Jansen
Just
fell
watching-
asleep.
I thought Gator was going to jump out of his couch and choke his animals at one point.
Oh, no.
I'm glad you said animals.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. Would you like to pick one of the regions?
My wife says I should clean up these nuts.
All right. Clean up these nuts. Everybody's talking in sort of veiled code, not really veiled code. All right. In the D's Nuts region, we have 2 games left. Let me give you the powerhouse 3-6 matchup. The number 3 seed. UFO talk going up against the number 6 seed. Oh. All right, you got the cokehead in the morning and Valenti talking UFO.
And it wasn't even me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love ancient aliens and I love Coke. This is a tough one.
That's a toughie.
How about aliens on Coke?
I'm definitely going with Valenti and his aliens. He definitely is arrogance.
Wow.
I admit, Scott, I admit it. I was blindsided that day. Every person in the room believes except me. I was in.
It was great.
I was in
there's
shock,
stuff out
Scott.
there for sure. Do you know how much stuff is out there?
Wojo, let it go.
No, it's all out there. All of our plastic garbage bags are being thrown out into outer space.
I know.
Mm-hmm. What? There's no inappropriate line to cross.
Well, how
here.
come they never land? How come they never land in like New York City where we can take
because they'll
videos
go off.
of them?
Yeah. Because
have you
there's
ever
billions
thought that,
and billions of miles.
And have you ever thought that maybe they're just smarter than us?
Yeah.
And we're like their
I don't
science
think
experience.
we're the only life form, but I don't believe people see that.
No, I'm
crap.
thinking maybe we're the ants in the bottle,
That's
and they're
fine.
playing around with us.
Yeah, but I don't.
Maybe
think
they
we- I
saw
don't
the
think we
Jerry
see them.
Springer show and
Right.
turned back. You never know.
Like, wait, let's see what else they can do to go self. Oh, look, wait, they found a new way to. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Have Peyton Thorne keep checking out of quarterback sneaks.
By the way,
it amazes me how you can always tie this back to this.
he does. He actually does pull that off pretty well. I must admit.
Because it is the team I care about most.
Hey, here's some puppies. Yeah, well, can the puppies throw the football?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Dave Warner short side tweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Have them catch free
You know what else is
frisbees
cute?
at halftime.
You know what else is cute? Yeah, the jet sweep at 3rd and 18.
I can't help it.
I wish Jay Johnson was in a UFO.
Right.
People saying on the ticket text that Coke got jobbed. No. No one's nothing's happening. Just saying.
I feel pressured to use the veto. It's like you're pressuring
No,
me.
you can't.
No, but you
the better
couldn't.
seed won. Yeah, the better seed won.
Okay,
and
good.
you know when it's time to use the veto.
Yes,
you'll know.
exactly.
All right. Okay.
You're running out of time.
Let's go to Nick, 97.1. What's up, Nick?
Oh, good afternoon, Mike.
Hello.
I'm very excited to be on here. It's my first time, and I love drops are what make your show so great, so I appreciate you having them on. So is it all right if Mike selects my region?
Please.
Yeah.
Mr. Stone, what regions are available?
Respect, D's nuts, black card, and they're all available in round 2.
How do you feel about the respectfully? You want to go respect region?
Well, let's go with the respect region. Sure.
Respectfully. Treat everyone nice.
Nice.
Like helmets. All right, go ahead.
Sorry.
Okay.
Guys, get it together.
All
will
right,
you?
here we go.
Didn't I just give the 6-3?
I don't remember. The 4-5 matchup. Here we go. The 4th seed.
Oh. Well,
Going up against the 5th seed.
oh, that's a toughie.
This is brutal.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Nick.
This is UCLA,
I
Tennessee.
love the rumors bit. Down in the Tecumseh area, I love that rumors bit, but man, oh man. When I'm going to go with the Jim Costa talking about it's not that small, because I listened to that bit live and I'm like, and he literally said that's going to be turned into a drop. Like he knew the moment he said it.
That's right.
Yeah.
And from a drop to a song, too.
He saw his future before
Yeah.
him.
Well, you know Rivera was going to do something with it, and he did.
Yeah, listen, they're doing us a favor when they openly acknowledge it, because then David and Kenny get to double check on it and the whole thing. You go, yep. Half the problem is it doesn't take much. These other shows, they just say stuff.
No,
Yeah.
the funny
Yeah,
thing
what
is,
other shows would do that?
I didn't even.
Hey,
I didn't get it.
I'm-
I tune
Oh,
in
I
every
know.
morning.
I
You're
know.
on the Rolodex.
I know.
Those three got it. I didn't even pick up on it because he was looking at me like, I can't believe I just said it. Like, what did you say? They're laughing back there like they played it in the break. Like, oh, okay.
So wait a minute. There was one team in this tournament with the word white in its name, and it's eliminated already. What's going on there? Hatchet.
You own the tournaments.
It's against.
Oh,
the-
that's true.
It's against the Supreme Court.
Okay, all right.
That's right. We just roll the ball out for you to play.
Wow. Okay, you know what? Don't get stuck without power the next time a storm hits like it looks like it's about to.
Oh, it is.
Or wait for the first hot day to find out the AC is on the fritz. Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical has you covered. $78 AC tune-up. Get your air conditioner in tip-top shape. Save on your energy bill. Mastercraft generators in stock as well. Schedule that tune-up today. Visit mastercraftheating.com. All right, let's get to the people. Round 2 of the Invitational rolls on. Luke is going to lead us off. Luke, what's going on, buddy?
Good afternoon.
Hold, please.
Good afternoon, Lucas. Lucas, I'm going to take you to a region, all right? We're getting to the nitty-gritty, so we're going to assign them. You're headed straight to the black card region, where you are going to decide the winner of the 10-15 matchup, the number 10 seed. Jansen inserting something, we don't know what, going up against the 15 seed. Mike apparently talking to Rico. Mm-hmm.
We're going to go with the upset, man. 15.
You know what? I don't even think that's an upset at this stage.
No.
No. Old and Black has been hitting its threes all tournament long. Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Love what you do.
Bye, John.
Thank you,
Jansen.
Luke.
Wait, there's no second meaning in that. Is there?
No, I'm staying away from all of it. The point is, I actually think it's the stronger piece of audio.
So
and the fact
too.
that Rico and I do not know where that is from makes it even more interesting to me.
Or you've said it many times.
No, I mean, I call Rico old a lot. That's fair. Let's go to Anthony, 97.1. What's up, Anthony?
Yo, what do we have here?
Oh, Anthony, great to hear from you.
I'm going to remind you of something. You guys invented the veto rule halfway through the very first time you did this in round 1 because I picked a 15 over a 2 seed.
What was it? Do you remember what it was?
I wish I could. I really do wish I could because I would cite it perfectly, but I don't remember.
Because we thought you were effing around with your pick. So,
I
Stoney,
wasn't, though.
don't
I
give
really
him.
wasn't.
Okay, all right. We'll take that to a court of law.
All right, here we
I'm here to
go.
play.
We'll go to the respect region where we'll give you the 6-3 matchup. We have the 6 seed.
Very authentic. That's him.
Going up against the 3rd seed.
That was caller Carlton. I
Was
remember.
it?
I remember the name now.
So I do like both of those for sure. But my lean goes for the 6th seed, not being an upsetter because I love that song, the original song, Curvy and Cruise. So that's my joy right there.
Billy
All right, guys,
Ocean.
thank you.
Way to go, Anthony.
Wait. So the shut up button is gone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no. That was
Anthony,
my
but
sleeper.
I think Anthony respects the production value.
No, he just liked the stupid song. That's it.
It's not
That's
stupid.
the production value.
It's great.
Shut
Anthony,
up!
Anthony, don't let Wojo browbeat you. Don't allow it.
Thanks, guys.
So now Anthony has ruined 2 tournaments over the space of 15 years.
Oh,
I don't think the shut
it's
up
fine.
button is that strong of a player.
I like the Kenny Cott song.
Let's go to Justin.
Yeah, you really sound like it.
Well, no, I like to shut
real
up.
Ringing endorsement.
Yeah,
he sounds as convincing as when he has to write about MSU.
I like Brussels sprouts.
They look good.
Oh, Spartans,
Well, he's
whatever.
He gets there at halftime.
Yeah.
Oh, the mighty 2015 Oregon game incident.
I got to get there early to get the hot dog.
Yeah, you mean like the night I was there and they were playing Notre Dame at the Brez and you interrupted live action sauntering in for the first time that
I didn't
night?
walk onto the court.
I mean, they changed it, but it was always great because I could sit at Wojo's courtside seat.
Yes!
Because he's never there.
Now there's no courtside seats.
Rico, it was like an under 10-minute timeout. Here comes
shut up.
Wojo
It was not.
sauntering in.
Telling the ref, hold on 1 second. Wait,
I'm
excuse me.
almost there.
Excuse me, guys.
I had to wave to Tom.
Call the
first.
play again. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah, Michigan State, Oregon, top 10 matchup in East Lansing. He doesn't show till halftime.
That's not true. And I covered 2 games that day.
Oh, wow. Did you get overtime?
I should have.
Let's go to Justin,
Better be getting it
97.1.
today.
Hi, Justin.
What, huh?
Thank you for having me on this gala event, gentlemen.
It is indeed a gala event. I hope you're dressed up, Justin, because you have the very, very difficult job of sending another team to the Sweet 16. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this thing.
All right, let's do this thing. Let's go to the region for a spot in the Sweet 16. It is the number 3 seed. Gator professing his love for hookers. Going up against the 11 seed. Yes, the 11 seed. Grab something quickly, apparently. Mm-hmm. What do you say?
I'm going to have to go with the 3 seed here.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Gator and hookers is a perfect combination. Did I say hickers?
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. Do we feel...
What's a hicker?
Nope. No idea.
Yeah.
Nope. Do we feel like Gator's drop is more of a heavyweight than we imagine?
Yes.
I mean, it's got the feel of a 1 seed.
Well,
here.
but the Gator hooker song was eliminated.
Correct.
In the first round.
Right, but the
hooker
drop,
itself, yeah.
The drop is the key.
Which means Gator in smaller doses.
Okay. All right.
I'm waiting because that's David's purview right there.
Oh,
okay, no.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, David has a bit of a thing when it comes to Gator.
Okay.
In the
Who's have a thing every now and then.
In the who said it thing, his standard answers.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it must be Gator. I'm like,
I love
what
the
is
who
your
said it
problem?
game.
Go to Chris 97.1. What's up, Chris?
Hey, is I'm Boat Guy still in the tournament?
Oh,
no.
That was several years
That'll
ago.
be next year in the Legends Classic.
To hell with that guy. He never called back.
I'm Boat Guy.
Okay, what do you got for me?
Let's go to the respect region, shall we?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
We have the 1-8 matchup.
Oh boy.
This is
no,
very
I am
interesting.
turning away from this.
The 1 seed. Going up against the 8th seed from Minsk.
That's a toughie.
Not even close. 1 seed.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Yes.
The
Thanks,
Donald Sterling
Yes.
remix. Ay.
Whatever makes Mikey more uncomfortable.
No. I was asked to do the impersonation.
I know.
I'm
we
totally
know.
fine with it.
We know.
And
Yeah.
it's a terrible song, but it's a good song. Like it's actually quite funny.
And there are actual quotes from Donald Sterling.
My sleeper Final Four.
Does
pick
it
is
still
gone.
amaze you? Like once in a
That
while,
he was a human.
Yes, like once in a
I
while
know.
they'll play that song, and I swear to you, what I always come back with is, can you believe that was an actual owner, and that was said in a nationally televised primetime interview?
Yep.
It's still
but no. And he didn't see anything wrong with anything that he said.
Oh, no.
It was kind of like you guys feel me, right?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying,
yeah.
right? Like, no, Donald.
What was
we don't.
what was the weird girl? V. Stifiano.
She wore a visor over her
Yeah,
face.
V. Stiviano.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like a 2020 interview or something, or Barbara Walters or something?
It was something primetime.
Wow. Yeah.
Big magic. You're like, wait, what did he just say?
Right,
He's got 8.
let's throw Magic under the bus. No
Right.
one says anything about Magic.
They're like, he's done so much good for the world, and Sterling sits back and he's like, nah, he's got 8, see? And you're like, wait, what?
I just like clothes and food.
Big magic.
I do so many nice things for them. I give them food and clothes.
Still cannot believe that was an actual
I can't
piece of
either.
history.
I cannot either.
All right, let's go to
Aliens.
Right. Dimitri, 97.1. Dimitri, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, I was literally walking to my car thinking, I hope the Stonian Wojo drop tournament is on, and then I turn on my radio and there it is. Thank you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Dimitri. All right, Dimitri, let me take you. We've got to get another team in the Sweet 16. We're going to head to the black card region. Another entry in the Sweet 16. It's the 3-6 matchup, the 3 seed. Jansen Value something, we're not sure what. Going up against the number 6 seed. Hatchet singing his affection for Doug.
Well, in honor of the DeBrincat, let's go with the cat drop, the first one.
Oh, that
seems appropriate.
What do you mean? Why a cat? Why is he
Bob,
saying that?
please stop.
What? Oh, DeBrincat. I got it. Yeah.
Please stop.
Okay. Down
Where
down
are
goes
we at?
Doug.
Where are we out in round 2? Where do we stand?
We're in good shape. We just need
4 more.
4 more to finish out the Sweet 16.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
doing great time.
Pacing okay?
Pacing's
Good.
wonderful.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
248-539-9797. We'll get more of your picks. Set the Sweet 16. Rico will be giving prop bet odds. It's just an exciting
Oh,
time.
I like that idea. Yeah.
I kind of made that last part up, but we're having fun. All right. Hungry Howie's celebrating 50 years of flavor. That's 50 years of using actual mozzarella cheese, not that ridiculous block Wisconsin nonsense. 50 years. They've thought of everything by now, but they are releasing new menu items as a part of the celebration. In football season, they're going to ramp it up big time. But for right now, 73 Classic out, Bee Sting Pizza in, hot honey drizzle, 2 toppings of your choice, $12.99. And again, every night, you don't feel like cooking. The mix and match deal, any menu item, $6.99. You mix them, you match them, and dinner's on the table. You don't have to break your balls cooking. It's Hungry Howie's. Check them out. And as always, these special items are limited time only. It's Hungry Howie's Pizza.
Stoney and Wojo Invitational, 5th annual Stoney Wojo here with us.
Yeah. What do you think so far? We're almost got the Sweet 16 done, and I still have one of my other favorites. Very devastated at the absence of. Shut up!
I really have no favorites in this tournament.
Well, they're all our favorites. They're all our babies,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yeah. All right. 248-539-9797 in case we haven't given out the number. Stoney, give me a name, and let's get somebody else into the Sweet 16.
Let's go to Cameron on line, I believe that'd be 7. What's up, Cameron?
How's it going, fellas?
Good,
Hello,
thank you.
Cameron. All right, Cameron. Why don't we go to the region and send somebody else to the Sweet 16? It's the number 1 seed. Stoney doing something with hose against the number 8 seed.
That's what happens when you hang out with hose.
Please stop. Oh, we almost snuck that in before he got back in. All right, so you got Stoney, Hose, and Rico sign. What'd you say, 1 or 8?
This is an easy decision. Started out close. They ran away in the second half. We're going to have to go with the number 1 seed.
Yep. I agree with that one. It's going to be hard to beat the Hose.
Wow. Zion would agree.
Wow, okay. Sets up a Stoney versus Stoney next round.
Oh, God.
Really?
Yeah, it does.
How many more in this round to get to the Sweet 16?
Just 3 more.
All right, let's do the 3, and then you guys can set it up for the top of the hour. Does that
we'll
work?
break it down.
For everybody? All right.
We'll bring in Jay Billis to break it down.
Go to Eric, 97.1. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you doing? How you guys doing?
Good,
Eric.
All right.
Hey, I love you guys, man. I just want to tell you that you guys are like my dysfunctional family that I love forever.
You got the dysfunctional part right.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I love you guys, man.
Give this man a selection.
Appreciate it. Let's go to the D's Nuts region to close out that region for the 2-10 matchup. The 10th seed.
God, I was so mad. I was so angry.
Oh my God!
Going up against
I remember that.
Going up against the 2nd seed.
Ooh.
This is a Rico versus Mike peeing match here.
Wow, so to speak.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the upset on this one. I'm gonna have to go with Mike.
You know what? It's hard to beat the 1 penis line, to be honest.
Do have a veto, but no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't veto that one. No. My goodness.
That's hard. That was
wasn't that
hard.
the
You
higher
guys gave me a
seed?
rough one, man.
No, that was very, very difficult.
Mike's was the higher seed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, it was the
It was a
No,
10
I
seed.
said Mike was the lower seed.
Right.
It could have been vetoed, yeah. But Stoney made the right call.
You made the right call.
Yeah.
God, you ever look back doing this all the years that we've all done this? Like, I'm in a great mood. I mean, we're having fun.
Right,
it's like
exactly.
light. We're joking around, and then you hear clips like that, and you're like,
Takes you back to that call.
Why do I care so
that
much?
My God, I was so pissed. And you're like,
we couldn't tell at all.
Well, he was being
because he would
so...
just not say
Right.
Michigan lost the game. It was, well, they did this. And
Well, they did get screwed by the refs in that game, remember?
Right. And he was just like, guy, you were on the 1-inch line.
Yeah.
No.
But
I
they still
get
got
it. I get it. Yeah.
And then you juxtapose it to days like today, and you're like, how the hell do I ever end up in the other place?
I know.
By the way, live feedback from Adam. My son and I are devastated with the shut up button loss. My wife, on the other hand, is okay with it.
I'm okay with it. I don't like that song.
Okay, live feedback. There you go.
Well, 2 of my drops have made it so far.
Yeah, but I don't know for you if that's a badge of honor or if you're upset about it.
No. Not my drops. 2 that I think that was going to make it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
One of them just won.
Let's go to Tommy, 97.1. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Tommy.
Hello, Thomas. Would you like to send... Hello. Would you like to send another team to the Sweet 16? Yes, you would. Let's go.
Yes, I will. But can I preface this by saying I think both guy got a raw deal a few years ago, and that's all I got to say.
He did.
He got knocked out by somebody picked a stupid Stoney drop, and both guys should have won the whole damn thing.
Yeah, well, somebody
You proud of
eliminated
yourself, Stoney?
Yeah, whatever.
It was devastating. It was. All right, let's take you to
It
the.
wasn't. You guys should have vetoed that. How come you didn't veto
I
that?
think it was into the Sweet 16.
We
or
can only
something, yeah.
veto after 2 rounds.
And we can only
Check the
veto
handbook.
after a year. So,
Yes.
yeah, let's move
All
on.
right, to the respect region for a spot in the Sweet 16.
Get over it, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm getting nervous now. It's the 210
That was hard to
match.
get over.
Apparently, the number 2 seed. Doug,
I just want my time.
Doug begging for respect, going up against the number 10 seed.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Stoney doing Julio. What do you think there, mister?
Who was the first? Was the first one Stoney or the second one Stoney?
Second one was Stoney, and the first one was Doug's respect song.
First one was who?
Doug Karsh, Karch.
I want to go with Dougie Karsh.
Okay, you're still pissed at me for the boat guy.
Yes, apparently.
It's okay. It's a better.
Yes.
Doug advances.
That went like 2 minutes too long.
I think we did something wrong here. I don't think he knows these at all.
No.
He's still upset over 3 years
Yeah.
ago. He just wanted to gripe over what happened 3 years ago.
But which means he's very into the tournament.
He doesn't even. Wait, who's Doug? Which one is Doug?
He was just confused which was played first.
And Stoney was who? What do I do? Where am I at? Who are these people around me?
I like the win. I like the win.
That's
I've
what
seen a DQ there, but we can't DQ.
Oh, by the way, does everybody see the tour that's being given? Oh, and this is a live taping of the Howard Stern Show. Why do we give so many tours in this building? I cannot. I just can't take it.
I think that's the new street team.
Yeah,
And
that's the new street team.
You know what? I'm sorry. I can't tell the difference, Rico. We have some AEs who give more tours than they get sales.
Well,
okay?
you know what? 3 years ago, I was very upset, okay? There was a tour that came by here, and it threw me off.
I thought we were the animals in the cage. They gotta walk
Oh,
by
yeah,
and tell
yeah.
us.
When that one sales rep rolls by and he's like, "Oh, look, this is the Valeni show in their natural habitat."
What were they-
I'm like, go scratch your ass,
Remember
pal.
the ticket girls?
Yeah.
Remember we used to have. Remember we used to have. What was the girl?
ticket chicks.
What was the girl we used to?
That's what they called them.
Chicks.
Oh, look, and this is Rico Beard eating his lunch, and you're like, "I can hear you."
But we've progressed. We used to have Tina the Ticket Tramp. Remember that?
By the way, we just guaranteed none of those people will go into radio.
Get out!
Shut up!
David, help.
Can we get to the last matchup,
Thank you.
please?
Last matchup.
Yes.
David Reed.
Stoney, punch a caller and give us the last matchup.
Okay. Rico's upset.
I don't want to punch a caller.
Don 97.1.
What's up, Don?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Hello, Donald.
All right, Don. For the last spot in the Sweet 16, we give you this honor: the Black Card region, the number 1 seed, going up against the 9th seed.
So apparently a dispute about sizes.
Yes.
David and
Hatchet
Costa.
versus Costa.
Yeah. Huh.
I'm going to say it was a matchup for about 5 minutes. We're going to go to the 1 seed on this one.
Yeah. Down goes small Costa.
And
down goes small Costa.
we have our Sweet 16, and ladies and gentlemen,
Appreciate it, guys. This is my second time doing this. I appreciate it.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I want to say that for the first time I can remember, there are 2 vetoes that are unused.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't feel a need.
Me neither.
And
I might have used another one if I had.
But one moment I wanted to, Stoney said it's illegal. So
Right.
it was fairly simple for me.
Yeah.
I thought people really, I thought they did a nice job.
Yes,
I'll tell you what, looking at the Sweet 16, you got 3 number 1 seeds. You got a 15, a 12. A lot of chalk. A lot of the higher seeds did advance. You got a 10 and an 8. And everything else is 1s, 2s, 3s, 3s, 2.
So
4.
what we need to do now, pacing one.
Wow.
Just remind me. Where do we need to be at the end of 510?
I pace myself every show.
And at 510, I think we need to
At what time?
At least have
get to the Elite 8, right? You think
8
we could do
selections
1, 2,
in a
3?
I was
segment?
about to say at least 3.
Yeah.
No, we have plenty of time.
We
We don't
Okay.
have to get to the Elite
Wait,
8.
we
but
still
at
got to
least-
get the Doughboy in.
You know, honestly, it's been a blessed day because he hasn't called.
No, he
Yes,
said
he
he'll
called
call in
right-
the 5 o'clock hour.
Yes.
Doughboy, do
So
not let me down.
creepy. All right. Let's take care.
97.1 tours coming up soon.
Yeah. Oh, and this is a black radio host. And you're like, he can hear you.
Look at that guy. That's the guy that gets mad.
Oh, and look, this is where the midday show eats their lunch. Do me a favor. Go sell something.
This is where Stoney does his...
Right.
That's Roberto.
Oh.
Ew, no. Make him go away.
You see that empty chair? That's Roberto.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
On a day when we celebrate Roberto's work,
Unbelievable.
you denigrate him.
I mean, that's just...
That's sad.
My
That's
goodness.
from yesterday.
All right. 97.1. It's
Valeni, true story.
Yeah, bud.
The Wojo Gin song is a hot favorite at the Knights in Ann Arbor.
Really?
No, everybody, they always, I had to record it once and give it, pass it along.
I
to
get
people.
royalties from their jukebox.
Oh, yeah. They have live orchestras. Come on.
You should have it in your jukebox at the house.
And put it in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's one of my favorites.
It is one of my favorites, too.
That's some of Roberto's finest work. All right, Sweet 16 is upon us.
Woo! Wow.
And I've been given word.
Oh, what? What?
He's on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. He
is.
Of course he is. Wouldn't be official without the Doughboy.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You want that guy to make a more important pick, though, correct?
No.
We just want to go in regular order.
No,
okay.
He's
I do want to respect
unpredictable.
the people
Exactly.
who have held.
Go in regular order.
It's the Pillsbury Doughboy. He's rising up the list of callers.
Let's go to Dre, 97.1. What's up, Dre?
What's happening, fellas? Good afternoon, good evening. It's good to talk to you guys, man.
Thanks, Dre. Good evening.
All right, Dre, here we go. We're going to send you to the respect region for a spot in the Elite Eight. We're the 6th seed.
Oh.
Billy Ocean going up against the 2nd seed, Coolio. Oh, my bad.
It's the respect song.
It's Aretha, not Coolio.
Yeah.
Same thing.
They're both dead,
Stoney,
right?
I was like, Stoney, you were way off, man.
I know.
They're relatively close.
Aretha beat Coolio in the previous round.
Hey,
right.
Before I make my choice here, hey, whoa, I just want to say what's up. I haven't talked to you in a while, man. We went to the Tyson fight many years ago, man.
Absolutely. It was. We went to a few other events, too, which I won't get into. You remember one?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Oh.
Yes, we did.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, very important one with our dear late friend. You know, miss him a lot, man.
Absolutely.
But
We
yes,
do.
sir. But it was great times. But I got to go with the upset. The Caribbean Queen song. You know, it hits home for me, and I just think the rhymes with that one go a long way. So I got to knock down do the upset on that one, man.
Okay.
I got no problem with that.
None.
I like the respect song, but I like,
I think Dre appreciates music.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
Dre
he does.
appreciates production.
Yeah.
And
Good to hear from you, Dre.
Dre
Awesome.
appreciates Coolio.
And isn't that the ultimate sign of respect?
Yes.
Yeah. And here's
There's
Coolio.
always-
I'm sorry, Aretha.
I forgot to cross the...
Followed by, they're both dead.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Stoney covered him up nicely, but about the same.
They're both dead.
Well, actually, both of their wills were found in the couch.
Oh, now that thing's getting nasty. with Riri.
Well, one of them were.
I saw that in the New York papers today, and I went, oh, dear.
Well, it's over.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
They settled it?
The judge said that the will found in the couch is the will.
Yeah, respect. Another sign of respect. Respect the decision. And here's Gators Red.
And they found a few quarters there, too.
All right, let's go to Mark, 97.1. Mark, what's going on?
Hey, great radio, guys. Hey, I wondered if you ever considered maybe doing something for charity with the final 4 picks, for Jamie.
Oh, to auction them off? We used to do
We
that.
did that, but because we used to do it during the radio thing.
Oh,
at
yeah.
one point.
In other words, you buy the right to make a Final Four pick.
Yes.
We'll take that into consideration, I think. That's a good idea.
right.
And you are ready to put a team into the Elite Eight, I assume? Ready?
I am.
All right. How about we go to the black card region? And looks like a blowout, but you never know. Black card region, you have the number 3 seed. Jansen, a big Cat fan, going up against the number 15 seed. And Rico talking to Mel Tucker.
Oh, come on.
He's not old.
Wow.
I mean, Rico.
Well, you got it's a tough choice, and they hung with them for a while, but you got to go with the number 3 seed. Jansen moves on.
Damn.
Wow.
I thought the upset might happen there. I really did. Okay. Fair enough.
You know what? It may have had, if we knew the context of that drop. Like, I still don't remember why Mike said that.
He was just making a joke, and
I don't even know if he was making a joke. I think he was talking about somebody.
Do you think he just noticed it?
No, I think he was actually talking about somebody.
I had an epiphany. Wait, Rico's black?
Maybe it was me doing some sort of art, AI type of thing with your voice. I don't remember.
I don't know. Well, whatever.
It's gone to history now.
That's okay. The only one I cared about eliminating was the shut up button. I'm not a fan of that one. It reminds me of Caller Carlton, which annoys me.
I think there's another one you probably want eliminated.
No, I'm embracing the Sterling song. If we're gonna win, we're gonna win on production.
Okay,
we're gonna win on as Cookie says, value. We're gonna win on production. Let's go over to Matthew, 97.1. What's up, Matthew?
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Hello, Matty.
All right, let's go to
What's up, man?
let's go to the D's Nuts region. Put the first team from that region in the Elite Eight. We have the 3 seed. Going up against the 10th seed.
Yeah, toughie. That's a toughie.
Little Valenti on Valenti.
I'm going to have to go. Love Mike Valenti. He's very inexperienced.
He's very what?
So with the ball on the one line.
Yep. Looks like a winner to me.
The penis line.
Yes.
A little bit of an upset.
It is an upset.
Go.
10-3. But you know what? That was the upset everybody called. Everyone had that upset.
You're rooting for that.
That's a Tennessee, Kentucky right there.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They lost too many games early in the season, but yeah.
They got their guy back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's rooting for that one. I think we've uncovered which song he wants to win.
No, I was actually rooting against the UFO song.
What, you don't like that one?
Well, no, I like it, but it's more cute, but not like provocatively funny. Does that make sense? No?
No.
Okay, well, good. We settled that.
Okay, I mean, not racy funny.
Right.
Let's go to Kevin.
Not dirty funny.
97.1. What's up, Kev?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello, Kevin.
How you guys doing?
Good. You need to get us a team into the Elite Eight from the region. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is really a big one. The number 2 seed going up against the number 3 seed.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
This is North Carolina, Kentucky in the Final Four level quality.
This is what happens when they get all chalk. You get a 2 versus a 3 in the Sweet 16.
Oh, well, it's close. I got to go with the number 2.
Yeah.
I love that drop.
Oh, I agree. That's an excellent one.
One of my favorite drops.
Down goes Gators hookers. Down goes Gators hookers.
You just hate to see it.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Rico, your thoughts?
Hey, I like TJ. I was secretly rooting for TJ.
It is one of my favorites.
I was openly rooting for TJ.
Every now and then when you see him on TV in the movie Pitch Perfect 2, it's hilarious.
Oh, true.
Just TJ.
Juxtaposed with that drop.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I got it. I see where we're going. Connor, 97.1. What's up, Connor?
Good afternoon, boys.
Hold, please. There we go.
Good afternoon.
Here we go.
I wanted to say my first round absolutely blew up my bracket.
Yeah.
I love D's Nuts. Had the same energy that MSU kind of had going into the COVID tournament, and I'm really disappointed about it.
Oh,
Sorry
just
to hear
shut
that.
down like
Had
that.
all the momentum and then poof.
Well, we'll let you pick the second team to the Elite Eight in D's Nuts region. The 8th seed. against the 4th seed.
You got John Sterling getting clunked on the head.
Rico's dance school.
Dance school.
This is
Oh,
brutal.
That's a toughie.
You know what? I think we got to go dancing, boys.
Yes. Yes,
Really?
Connor. Yes.
Down. Oh, my
I think we
goodness.
got to go dancing.
The 8th seed prevails.
Down
And
goes
I'm
the owl
telling
song.
you,
Down goes the owl song.
Connor nailed it. That song is woefully understated. Rico's Dance School is a classic.
Oh, I do like it. I definitely. But how many school? You have the crime school. You have the radio school. You have the dance school.
Well, he needs to stop saying things that we can do that with.
Got to pay the bills, Bob.
Yes.
By the
Gotta
way,
pay the bills.
quick feedback since Calling All Blacks just won. Ticket text in all caps. Calling All Blacks all the way to Monday night, baby. The championship game. The championship game. Hello.
It just gets better.
He's got to get to the Final Four first.
All right, here's what we're going to do.
If he gets to the Final Four, we need to get TJ on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Not to make the pick, though. You can't.
No, just to get the interview in the locker room.
Acceptance speech,
Yeah.
the whole bit.
Right.
Yeah, I mean.
TJ like 10 beers in.
That's the problem. If he was on the course, I don't know if we can do that.
Make it funny.
Where are we at, Sweet 16-wise?
We need 2 more to get to the Elite 8.
Okay.
Yep.
248-539-9797. First time in about 2 hours. I got a couple open lines. So if you want to participate in the Invitational, now is the time. And yes, Creepy McCreeperson is on the line.
Don't say that.
It's terrifying, Bob.
Oh, my God.
We'll get to your guy. Your guy next. 97.1.
Finger.
Hey, the summer's a great time to join Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is home to the judgment-free zone where any and everybody can go in there and work out and feel comfortable in a judgment-free atmosphere. And hey, if you go in there, everything is clean. You can go to the elliptical machine. That's my favorite. You can do treadmill, free weights, rowing machines, whatever it is you're looking for. And if you tell me you don't have time for it, I'm going to say you're a liar because you can get a full body workout in just 30 minutes. Matter of fact, I see Stoney in the gym all the time. So I'm telling you, this is where you want to go. Planet Fitness, home of the judgment-free zone, now through July 19th. $1 down, $10 a month. That's it. $1 down, $10 a month. You can afford this. $1 down, $10 a month. Go to any Planet Fitness or go to planetfitness.com.
So if you're headed to Vegas, go to the D Las Vegas. The D located in downtown where a lot of the action is, and everyone that stays at the D gets 2 free stadium swim passes at the new Circa Hotel and Casino. And you know we've talked about it. Circa, largest sports book in America, the largest outdoor venue to watch games in America. It's as good as it gets. So feel free, check it out, no matter which property you're going to stay at, whether it's for cocktails, people watching. Just don't do what they're doing on the Strip right now, throwing stuff out of hotel rooms. Stop that nonsense. Go to thed.com today. Thed.com, the D Las Vegas. It is your home for sports in Vegas. Hatchet, a couple ticket texts, and then we're getting to the people as we approach the Elite Eight of the Stoney and Wojo Invitational.
Yeah.
David.
FYI, as a man that lives in Wayne, I listen every day from 5 to 6:05-ish. Sorry, Wojo. This is my favorite day of the year. Thank all 7 of you for what you do, Sean in Wayne.
Wow. Are there 7? Oh,
There's
yeah,
7 of
Roberto
us in
counts.
here.
He counts, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
This is Radio Gold. I'm laughing so hard, and I voted for Cookies and Heather's Coke Drop, Hunter in Clarksville.
Yes. Well, we are down. We're about to finish off or get the final 8 aligned. The Elite 8, they call it.
2 more to get to the Elite 8.
I think we need 3 more, Stoney, unless I'm missing something here.
You're right. 3 more.
Yeah.
All right. So let me go to David, 97.1. David, how are you?
I'm great, Mike. I'm great, you guys. Got 2 things for you. Start real quick. 1, I'm exploding right now. 2, I was listening one time live, and you had Stoney making fun of you guys saying Valento and Ricky. I wish that was a drop. And that was fun.
Yeah, we have that. It just
that.
hasn't really made its way. Here's the thing, just David, so you understand, we kind of meet together as a show, and like the board is like Holy Land.
Right.
You have to earn your way onto that page of the scripture.
Right, because here's what happens. In order for one to go on, somebody has to leave.
That's right.
Kind of like the Stanley Cup for old guys.
Yes, exactly.
By the way, people are saying Old and Black came when you guys were talking about the Motown Museum.
Oh,
I think that
he's
is
like,
true.
oh, you don't like it, and I go, well, yeah, I'm not old.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
Okay,
exactly
that
it.
makes-
Good
that
job,
makes
ticket
sense.
texter. Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go, Mr. David. For the Respect region, the final spot in the Elite 8, the 1 seed. Going up against the 4th seed.
Oh.
That's a toughie.
Oh, boy. Well, if I have to pick the best one, I'm going to have to go with Mike's. Look at all my beautiful black boys.
David, there was only one choice.
There really was.
Donald Sterling rolls
Oh,
on.
my God. And thank you for delivering it the way you did.
It was excellent.
Nice job,
Appreciate you
David.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
That was. I agree with Rico. I mean,
Yeah.
the cookie song is fun, but that Donald Sterling song again. We
Mhm.
celebrate. We value production.
Production. Value.
indeed.
Production.
Let's go to Jim, 97.1.
Hey, Stoney and Wojo, it's me, the Doughboy.
Oh, Christ.
Hey, Doughboy,
Hey,
welcome
Doughboy,
back.
how are you? Hey, Doughboy, why don't you just have a little conversation with Mike first?
No, Mike thinks you.
I got a little problem with Vander Wright and the Mega Man. What's going to have a problem with me? I'm a lovable guy.
Yeah, Doughboy, tell Mike that you're not creepy.
I'm not creepy at all, man. Hey, next year, I say we move this puppy to Spectadium and have the fabulous sports babe open up. It'd be great.
All right, Doughboy. All right, Doughboy, you know what's coming.
my
Here
goodness.
comes a finger. Here comes a finger. One more time with a finger.
Take Jesus, take me now. I'm ready to meet you.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Rona on the 1s and 2s.
I felt that was a good finger you got there, the last one. All right, Doughboy.
That was an amazing finger.
Yeah.
The Doughboy might be a drop next year.
It's an amazing finger.
Nope.
Bring it, man. Bring it.
The finger or the game?
Let's get him to the game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, my beautiful black boys.
God, I'm done. I'm out.
Nope, I'm hitting the portal.
Doughboy singing All My Beautiful Black Boys. I'm out.
Yeah, that's it. Rico's doing radio mornings in San Antonio tomorrow. He's hit the portal.
Yeah.
Hit the portal.
All right, give
All
me the
right,
game,
Doughboy.
Woj.
Yeah. All right. And after you give the game, I'm going to give you one more finger, and please leave with a giggle. All right, Doughboy.
We'll get it straight. Give me a second to get it so that they can make a drop for next year.
Okay, then. All right. How about the D? Oh, no. No, we got to go to the region. Here we go. It's it's the 112 matchup. The number 1 seed. And we'd like you to give your answer in the form of the winning team against the number 12 seed.
Oh, that's a really tough one, man.
Yeah.
Effing all these hoes!
Oh, yes! Effing all these hoes! And Doughboy, till next we meet a year from now, here comes the finger.
See, this is why I do reads for specs, because we got to clean this business up.
It's great.
Right here.
It's
Right
great.
here, right now.
Once a
This
year,
is
it's
why.
awesome.
I should have had him sing
No,
All
you
My
shouldn't.
Black Boys song.
Can I? No, you definitely shouldn't have done that. What is the origin story for that nightmare fuel?
He just
the
once called
prequel.
in and said that he has a talent that nobody else has, that he can do the Doughboy. And we said, oh, let's hear it. And then I went with the finger.
Wojo kind of egged them on.
I've been sticking my finger in that Doughboy for so many
Yep,
years.
we're going to Austin, 97.1. What's up, Austin?
Sorry, Austin, our apologies. You have to follow this up.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wojo, you need to control your whack pack, man. Come on.
That's just straight nightmare fuel,
Yeah,
Austin.
it really is. Oh,
The
boy.
Doughboy or Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Yeah. So do you want to give him a game?
Yes, I know. Hold on 1 second. All right, it's the last spot in the Elite Eight.
Next to last spot, I think. No, you're right.
No,
You're right.
I'm right
You're
for
right.
once.
Yep.
For once, I'm right.
Mhm.
The top seed in the black card region.
Oh.
Going up against the 5th seed.
Oh,
That's a toughie. Yeah.
let's go with I have a big one. Let's go
Wow.
with it. Lock it in.
It's a 1 seed. That's why.
I thought Stoney might catch Big Mo there.
Yeah, but again, Austin, look, if you listen on a decent decent basis, that is a go-to bread and butter. It's a mainstay with the show. It has value.
If that one wins, watch out for number 4 on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when's David's next trip? That's when that's happening.
He just got back.
Oh.
He just
Mark your calendars.
We'll know in the next 30 days.
Right, little Davina.
Dave Aretta.
Wow. One more spot in the
Or
Elite
just
Eight,
maybe
correct?
No, we got it.
Little
We
Aretha.
have our Elite Eight.
We do have our Elite Eight.
All right, set the matchups, and then we get moving. Go ahead.
All right. The region, you got the top seed, My Hose, against the 2nd seed, TJ's Blacks.
Oh, that's a powerhouse matchup.
Yeah, I kind of was disappointed that my not going good didn't
Yeah, I
beat
like
My
that one
Hose.
too, yeah.
Anyway, in the black card region, you got David's big one against Jansen's whatever.
Yeah.
It's put in the slot.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting.
I'm not allowed to talk about it
That's
anymore.
an interesting anatomy final. We have in the respect region the Black Boys song going up against Kenny Cruz song.
Ooh, we like that
Cruz
matchup.
song. And in
Mhm.
the D's Nuts, this is a weird 8-10.
Well, this is like
to
Coastal
get to the-
Carolina.
to
No,
get to the
not
Final
Florida
Four.
Gulf Coast.
Yes,
Yeah, that one.
It's Rico's Dance School. I did almost say Rita against the One Penis Line.
Wow.
Power matchups.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Elite Eight next, shall we?
Yes, indeed.
All right. FanDuel, right now, new customers get 10 times your first bet amount in bonus bets up to $200. That's $20. You turn it into $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether you bet the Home Run Derby last night, whether you bet in the All-Star Game tonight, or any of FanDuel's offerings, you're covered. It's America's #1 sportsbook. Sign up today, FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel.com/ticket. It's FanDuel, the official partner of Major League Baseball. 21 and up, present Michigan. First online real money wager only, $10 deposit required. Refund issued. Non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms. FanDuel.com/sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-270-7117. Well, breaking news during the commercial break of the Stoney and Wojo Invitational, I was asked to reach out to TJ Lang. TJ is listening. And if TJ wins, there will be an acceptance speech.
Whoa.
And
We've never had that.
And a potential appeal to the minority community.
Greatest line when all of a sudden TJ picks up and Mike goes, "You aware of what's going on here?"
I needed to make sure if I had to give him the backstory, like why is my phone blowing up, or
Like
he's
about
like,
to get named to the Hall of Fame or something.
yeah, right. He goes, yeah, I'm aware. We were in the car. It's great. I go, okay.
It's going to be a fun Lion season this year.
Does he want to win or not? Oh, there it is. Whoa.
If he wins, it'll be Lomas and TJ back-to-back former Lions offensive lineman, part of our broadcast.
Power broadcast
that's right.
team.
Lomas that's a big ass.
Song. Yeah.
Yeah.
The song.
Yeah, last year.
Shall we get
Tremendous.
to the people?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Just real quick, you've got a 1-2 matchup in the a 1-3 in the black card, a 1-6 in the respect, and then an 8-10 in the D. D's nuts went nuts, obviously.
Let's go to Jack, 97.1. What's up, Jack?
Hey, what's going on?
Jackson for a spot in the Final Four. You ready?
I love it. Honored to be here for the Final Four. Real quick before we get started, Rico, can we get a left, right, real quick?
I love Rico's dance school, man. It's so good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. All right, here we go. For a spot in the Final Four from the respect region, you've got the top seed. Going up against
That's a subtle right there. A lot of brothers in the NBA.
Going up against the 6th seed. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Okay. 1 or 6?
Wow.
That's a toughie.
Two great picks, but I got to go with my favorite white boy singing about his favorite black boys.
That is not what was taking place, but I'll accept it, Jack.
No, yes, absolutely.
Ay.
Look at Mike followed by all of his boys behind him.
Listen. I was asked to do the Sterling impersonation. I did it.
No, we know, yes.
But I'm very proud, not of the content of the song, but I am proud of the production of said song.
Wait. Do you see what's lining up, don't you?
Yes.
Him and TJ in the finals.
Right there.
No, I'm not saying that. I don't want. Yep. Oh, my God. That would be one of the powerhouse championship games of all time.
Winner is going to do the speech at the NAACP meeting.
Amazing. Let's go to Michael, 97.1. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Michael. How are you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I love your guys' show on the way in and out of work.
All right. Appreciate it. Here we go.
Yeah.
To get to the final.
One word for Wojo, though. I got to wish Wojo Happy New Year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Happy New Year. Woohoo!
You really had to do that, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
For a spot in the Final Four, the champion of the black card region is up to you.
Oh.
The 1 seed. Going up against the 3 seed.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, both are great. I'm going to have to go. I might do an upset here with Jansen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Apparently David's wasn't big enough, I guess, huh?
Wow.
Not quite.
A stunning, stunning
I'm
move.
floored.
Down goes big one. Down goes big one.
I actually thought David was winning this tournament. I really believed it.
I mean, I thought he would beat Jansen, yeah, for sure. But there are a couple of powerhouse matchups coming up. All right.
Wow. How many spots left in the Final Four?
You kind of knew when he wished Happy New Year to Wojo that he was going to make the wrong choice.
By the way, immediate feedback. Wow, right as I pull up to a red light with my windows down, I get calling all blacks 3 straight times.
See, I almost want Jansen to win it all now so he could say how he didn't even bother to listen to the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Wah. I think TJ might take care of Jansen. I think.
Wow.
I'm just thinking. I'm looking at the brackets here.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Now we have 2 more spots, correct?
TJ has for the Final Four,
TJ has to take care of my hose first.
Oh,
let's go to Jim.
That's a great point,
97.1. What's up, Jim?
Hey, guys. So glad to see that Wojo's not slurring his words and Mike's still making sense this deep into the tournament.
Oh, it's staggering. I should be on my 3rd gin by now. Ugh. All right.
And you're not?
No. Hey, now.
Definitely not.
All right. I don't know how you earned it, Jim, but you have, so far, the biggest matchup of the tournament. From the region, you have the top seed. Stoney doing something with hose. Going up against the number 2 seed.
Wow.
TJ Lang making calls. Oh, this is the biggest one. I don't know what you're going to do here. I really don't.
I do.
Oh, God. It's like being thrown into the final. So,
it's Duke, UNC, Final Four, Saturday night.
Absolutely, yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? I mean, I listen all the time, and this, the drops get dropped in at the right time, and he may not like it, but PJ, you're going on in the tournament.
Yes.
So.
TJ defeats Stoney and his hose?
See, I think that's the one that's going to just ride that
He
way.
got the momentum, and you know what? TJ's got a chance to just completely just take out the morning show.
You have to have major momentum to beat Stoney's hose. I mean, honestly.
Have you? Never mind.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Or in the words of Costa. All right, let's go.
One more into the Final Four.
John, 97.1.
All right. John, how are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good, thank you. Here we go. For the last spot in the Final Four, the 8 seed. Going up against the 10th seed.
God, I was so angry.
Michigan TCU reset, I believe, there.
That's correct.
All right. That's a toughie.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough matchup with 2 teams that I think are grossly underseeded in the tournament.
Agreed. Mm-hmm.
But because of the energy behind the conversation, I got to go with Mike in the 1 penis line on this one.
Wow.
Oh, and I actually like that because of the energy. Like his
I
is
know.
More, Rico's is more mellow.
No,
left,
I know.
right,
I know.
left,
But
right?
Rico's is, it's kind of a dance party. You bob your head to the nonsense.
Yeah. Well,
oh, boy.
so
I'm not mad.
No,
believe me.
we're not
it's
mad
a great
at all.
honor. I don't think I've ever advanced in the tournament in such a fashion.
So the Final Four, we have a 1, 2, a 3, and a 10.
And the 10 being the
Right.
1 penis line.
Yes, we have the Black Boys
weird.
song going up against the 1 penis line. And then you have the battle of the podcast, their own podcast, Necessary Roughness, where you have TJ, a 2 seed, against Jansen, a 3 seed.
So you're guaranteed to make the finals.
Yes.
It's a big accomplishment.
Yes.
I have had no success in the tournament.
Well, that was the only one of my drops that I actually liked, and you just knocked it out.
I love that song.
Oh.
Can we bump back with Rico's Dance School just for old time's sake?
No,
Just to say
this
goodbye,
This is
right?
not a tournament for losers.
Yeah.
No.
No, we just bump back.
No.
I love it.
You could be in the one shining moment montage at the end. How about that?
I'll be the guy with the towel over his head.
Oh, you're Alan Anderson crying into Paul Davis's lap. Oh my God, Duke scored again.
Oh, there's controversy broiling on the ticket text, by the way.
What's the issue? Let's hear it.
Great show, guys. Hilarious. But I think you poisoned the judges with your Kirsch-esque tease of a possible TJ call-in if he wins.
I'm not mad at that criticism. You might be right.
It might be right.
I didn't think of it in that manner.
Uh-huh.
Well, you guys were browbeating me to call him, and I'm like, oh,
Well, no,
okay.
it might work the other way. They might not want to give him the victory.
All right, Rico's Dance School on the bump back. Final four. We'll play each clip, and we crown a champion. Next. For years, we talked capital mortgage funding, and the home purchase market has changed. It's alien land. Multiple offers, overbidding, and it's just getting worse. If you are not pre-approved, you have a 0.0% chance of getting that house. Oh, well, we'll go home and think about, by the time your ass hits the seat of the car, the house is sold. So let Harry Glanz and his team get you the pre-approval you need. 1-800-LOW-RATE. His team will take care of you the right way, do the best they can to make it as hassle-free as possible. They've been doing it a long time. It's customer first. 1-800-LOW-RATE, Capital Mortgage Funding. That's 1-800-LOW-RATE, the best mortgage banker.
Oh. The whole song really fleshes it out.
It's a fabulous piece of production. I'm sad that was eliminated. All right. Final four is upon us.
What we're going to have is we're going to have a 2-3 matchup. The 2 seed will be TJ, doing what he does.
I got you.
He'll be facing the 3 seed, which would be Jansen, of course.
Which one?
You know which one. The
Value?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then on the other side of the bracket, we're going to have the number 1 seed, Mike, doing some singing about a topic, yeah. And going up against the 10 seed, Mike doing some ranting.
This is my first appearance in the finals.
Oh, you'll be in the finals.
You
pal.
got 2 teams in there.
Yeah.
All right. You are in the championship game.
First time 2 Big Ten teams in the Final Four since Michigan State, Wisconsin.
Oh, God. Yeah. Hopefully it's more entertaining than that first half. What was it, 19-18 or something like that?
I think it was.
Stoney, your mic.
That means TJ's going to win. Because Big Ten can't win the tournament. It's going to be
fair.
a back team.
No, because that was the last time the Big Ten won.
Yeah.
Was that year.
Oh, true.
All right. Do you want to go to the – now, do you guys want to select a particular caller? I don't know if you recognize names.
I don't recognize the names.
I don't recognize anybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then we're going to go with who's held the longest. The only fair way to do it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to
That's
Chip.
fair.
97.1. Hi, Chip.
Good afternoon, fellas.
How are you, Chip?
Hello, Chipster.
All right, you get the early tip-off for the Final Four. The 1-10 matchup. The top seed from the respect region.
Mm-mm. Oh.
Going up against the champs from D's Nuts.
Basically, angry Mike or irreverent Mike? Which one do you want?
I was hoping for the Mike on Mike matchup. First of all, Mike, congrats on your first finals appearance.
Thank you. It's an honor and a privilege.
He's very, very proud.
I'm really proud of how far the one Venus line has made it to this tournament. They've worked really hard. It's a great drop. But I hate to say it, this is where the Cinderella story is going to end. And Donald Sterling's going to go to the finals.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So now that it's over, Mike, and we're in the post-game locker room,
just in the finals.
Yeah, Rico Beard, 97 won the ticket. Mr. Valenti, which one were you hoping to make to the finals?
Good point.
This one. I feel like it was a stronger team, stronger performance. I feel like really the momentum is on our side with this. And if we're going from a production element, to me, it's some of Roberto's best production.
Yep, absolutely.
Because you're splicing in the worst interview, the most disgusting interview in TV history with our stupid show. Like, it's perfect.
Yeah.
I just, to me.
This was the one.
Yeah, like sometimes the better team doesn't win. I think the better team won.
Well, the 10 seed, the George Mason run is over.
That's right.
Yeah, I think this was a more lovable team that won. Right?
I don't think there's anything lovable.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're not as angry.
Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And if you win the tournament, you can buy them clothes and food.
Okay. Yep, there it is.
Well, that one can come and have some sad pizza with my team.
Let's go to Mike.
We're over there with Urban Meyer right
97.1. Mike, how are you?
Michael,
great, guys. How's it going?
Michael, it's going well, but you are entrusted with the powerhouse matchup of the entire tournament. Are you nervous?
I'm ready.
Okay. Michael, for a spot in the championship game from the region, the number 2 seed, going up against the number 3 seed.
Guard versus tackle.
Yep. TJ versus Jansen. What say you? Toughie.
Greatest moment of my life, 1997, Michigan won. I got to push Jansen through.
Wow.
Oh,
my God.
See,
Wow.
David,
Don't you do that.
This is
No.
why I don't like your fan
has
base.
nothing to
This
do.
right here, David.
Wow.
You fall on the sword for this one.
Michael,
This is your fault. Don't even look at me.
I'm a Michigan fan, and I'm appalled.
Wow.
And
Don't
I work
even
with
look
John
at
every
me.
day.
now, Michael, that is kind of a lame reason to pick it, don't you think?
I love them both, guys. I could go with the black on black, you know. And,
hold on.
You don't love black boys?
Hold on 1 second. I might throw a flag here. You called earlier in the show, didn't you?
Did you?
Goodbye.
Busted! Big
Got him! New caller!
How did you know that?
It was caller Mike, the guy who used to call our show all the time.
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell you,
Stoney
Stoney has
win.
saved the tournament.
You know what that was? A buzzer beater, but they checked the clock and it came a tick.
You know what? That's why you're the Godfather.
On the court.
Wow. And then he paused and said, I might have.
So then TJ moves through.
No, we
we got to replay it.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
right.
Let's go to
This is
overtime.
like that fake
I
high school.
know John might be
Okay.
pissed because, you know.
Well, no, it's nothing against
Well,
John,
no.
but he was clearly
Let's go
doing
to Joe.
It was the
97-1.
rationale.
Joe, you get a reprieve here.
Yeah.
Who's going to the finals?
Joseph, don't.
One more. Let's see here.
Yeah, Joseph, are you there?
It's either or.
Calling all blacks.
Yeah.
Calling all blacks.
And we did not listen. Stoney's right. You can't call twice in the same tournament.
No.
So
No, it wasn't the fact that he picked Jan. It was the reason.
and the reason was lame. I agree.
Come on.
I
So,
agree.
Let's go.
Set
to
it
the
up.
Championship game.
Why don't you give each one a shot beforehand? The 2 seed and the 1 seed
All
before
right.
we call up the caller.
I was about to say, maybe we should have him in the corridor waiting just in case.
Do you think TJ is like pacing nervously in his house, or?
TJ might have turned off the radio when he thought
Oh,
he
you're
lost.
right.
I doubt.
Yeah.
Holy crap! What if he did?
I don't know.
Because there was quite a
All
pause
right.
there before the Godfather came
David,
through.
play the finals matchup, the 1 seed.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Versus the two.
By the way, an immediate reaction, Stoney's best catch ever, put him up there with Jameson Williams. One great catch.
Yeah.
You know what? Just for you, more like Willie Mays.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
So do we
Well,
want
Wojo thinks that's the most overrated catch in
It
baseball
is.
history.
Yeah.
Do we want to go to the championship selection?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show
The
only goes to
caller-
6.
The caller who's held the longest is Derek. The fate of the 4th annual Stoney and Wojo Invitational is in your hands. Derek,
Good afternoon.
hold please.
Derek, are you ready? The
Yes,
number
I
2.
am.
One more time. The number 2 seed versus the number 1 seed. That's a toughie.
This is a tough one.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to go with Valeni on this one.
Whoa! Down goes
Wow.
TJ.
Well, he's
Down-
a 1 seed.
There we go.
Wow.
We won the number
Yeah,
one
it's not an
seed.
upset at all.
No,
No,
one
it was-
seed.
it was-
The one
You know
seed
what? Duke
delivered.
always wins.
Yes,
That's right.
It was a tight competition.
Play this one through.
Way to go, Coach K.
Good job. You know, he had a stacked lineup, though. Come on.
Bunch of
TJ
5
had the
stars.
Gordon Hayward shot. It just did not go in.
Yeah. I mean, you had a lot of beautiful help. Oh, Lord. Oh, I didn't know how deep it went.
Oh,
yes.
it's terrific.
Oh, my God. There it is.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. He's holding a picture of Donald Sterling.
No, definitely not.
Mike is going up the ladder.
He's cutting down the nets.
In dark sunglasses.
Yes.
He's
and a
on the
visor.
ladder.
He's got his jockey silks on.
We've got our V. Stiviano
visor.
headbands.
He's
Visor.
already got the net around his neck.
Right.
Waving it over his head to
He's
all his
got a
beautiful
sign
people.
to say
he's in the middle
slumlords
of
are okay.
He's in the middle of the court cabbage patching.
Yes.
There you go.
And somewhere we'll send who does the losing team's interview in the back hallway.
There's Bonnie Bernstein.
Bonnie Bernstein talking
And
to TJ
we've
Lang.
received a one-word response from TJ Lang on an unbelievable, heartbreaking loss.
Truck?
Nope.
Oh.
The big man simply texted one word.
What?
Devastating.
Yeah.
Oh!
Well,
He
you know
did
what?
Take it personally.
We had an investigation. Stoney had a great catch.
Great
TJ
catch.
made it to the finals.
So he's not disputing that Stoney's a
No,
rule.
neither team
he
deserved
shouldn't.
to lose. That's all I can say.
Absolutely.
They were all winners.
Oh, it was,
Maybe I should. It's really like Coach K.
Yeah.
Like, it's a great group of kids in that other locker room.
Yes, I know.
This will go great next to your Source Award. This will work out very nice.
You should go. You're right. You should go to the other locker. You should go to TJ's house and console him.
Right.
Get him on the phone. Let's console him.
I wish I could hug all the players. They tried so hard, and we've just got such a great team and culture.
We're going to put this next to your Detroit award.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Roberto, Hatchet, Kenny,
Yeah, great
Rico,
job,
Mike,
everybody.
thank you for letting us be part of this as always.
No greater send-off as I head to Saratoga than winning this absurd tournament.
Let me tell you something.
Wear the crown.
And thanks to everybody who listened and called. I mean, the fact that the lines were packed for 4 freaking hours.
No,
love you all.
There's
It
Mike
was awesome.
getting
Love
down
you
the
all.
nets.
Now, all we ask is that you guys keep coming up with more stuff for another year, and then we'll drop in for one day.
I think, honestly,
I'll get eliminated in the Elite Eight again.
Yeah.
but that's the craziest part is when you look at year to year, like how you've structured the rules, because it's not the legacy edition.
Right.
We had 60 songs and 60 drops to whittle to 32.
I know.
Well, the songs especially is a credit to you guys for doing all the work.
Oh, right.
Now, if Roberto really did work, he'd probably have 120 songs.
Oh, easily.
Well,
Easily.
no.
We're working on that.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, Roberto's going, take it easy. Rieger, what's going on, buddy?
Mike's going to stick around for the next show. He's
Hi,
got to do
guys.
the interview.
Oh, yeah, you got to do the interview.
Yeah.
Guys, I took a video of the championship game. Can I post it so everybody can see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was on YouTube, so why not?
Oh.
Yeah. And I'll sit in with Rieger, and we'll break down the tournament afterwards.
Congratulations.
Thank
guys.
you.
That was
Thank you.
amazing.
Thank you.
We're so
Thank
proud
you.
of you. Finally, he earned an award that he really, really
Yes. A disgraceful.
Uh-huh.
Right up there with your little magazine thing.
Yeah,
that you
sure.
got. All right.
Yeah, they're on equal footing.
Okay.
All right, Rico, tell them.
Okay. Well, my baseball team's in a division